lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be fraud as hell, your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in hell. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate suffixes like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Shoulda had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon-based beam.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday in the building. Hey, I want to send a special shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only. We got the CEO in the building as well, ladies and gentlemen. And if y'all didn't know me, we got DJ Cut, the best to do it. DJ Cut on the ones and twos, man. Peace, Cut. How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm doing well. How you doing, my brother?
It's not on the ones and twos tonight. Just joining us tonight. So shout out to DJ Cut. We got the CEO who's gonna be on the ones and twos tonight, DJ. So Cut gonna be coming in and out co-hosting, man. What's up, Cut? What's happening, man? How you feeling, brother?
Man, I'm in traffic, you know what I'm saying, and getting ready to put it on for the people, you know what I'm saying? CEO about to hold us down.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to who we got in the building. Snake God, first Aborigine in the building. Shout out to Snake God. Original Anglo-Saxon Berber, Bronze Flat Power God is in the building. I want to say peace to the guys. Hey, for the music, come on, man. You know, just want you guys to know, man, we're going to be doing a live reaction video to Dr. Alim Bey's interview with SaNeter. And then we got a throwback a little later, man. I don't know. Hey, Cut, I don't know if you caught years ago, man, like it's about 12 years ago, Dr. Alim Bey and General Sarah Sudan said he had a debate. I was there. I'm there in the house, but I absolutely seen it, you know. And it just kind of puts a lot of this in perspective when we talk about how far we've come with the information and, you know, fighting this fight. You know what I'm saying? So just like it was yesterday. So it's a throwback, man. We're gonna break a lot of that stuff down as well tonight, man. So we got some fun, man. You already know, man. We're in the building. We're gonna fellowship with everybody tonight, man. Have a great time, man. You already know, man. What y'all smoking tonight, man? You know,
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah, man. So it's Friday night, man. Good Friday. It's the first Friday of the month. I think so. Maybe. Kinda. Should be. I think it is. Maybe not. Anyway, so shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Man, do us a favor. Like, share, subscribe. Y'all know, man. Support the real, man. Support the kids, support what we got going on. So yeah, man, we're just gonna pull this music up as soon as the CEO gets a chance. I think. But yeah, man. So we're gonna be getting into that tonight. I'm still trying to see if SETI's, you know, haven't heard anything yet from SETI, you know, anybody from that side to see if he's gonna take this debate, you know, even if it's not a debate, just a sit down, have a sit down and rap tape
Real ticket. If you
about
really
some
want
stuff.
it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it
Hey,
out,
it's
then she
Pamela.
will lick it. In the Jag
What's
City,
up?
crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better quick and get it. Big 40 with the big switch, give an op short a good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hood can get it. Akon and the apron.
The whole
I'm in
hood
the
can
kitchen,
get
I'm
it.
cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason.
That's right.
Soul away from the Golden State, that's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gonna run the nation.
That's right.
Let the congregation say,
No
hey,
way.
man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like politician,
Hey,
I do
man.
the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw the bros like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch. Shit, act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I didn't hit it. Cause the kitty smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. One sniff, it'll hurt your nose. Two sniff, it'll hurt your soul. Three sniffs, it'll knock you out. Take another one, and you curve your clothes. And I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. Then go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas say he stole the road. You the nigga riding in the backseat, pointing niggas out, trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street, just sold the dope that I score from Woody. Screaming free my nigga Trey 6P, body look call a D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG know. Smoking yoga pants, got me choky. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the lag. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes. We end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. And you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. About to lose again, face it to the 10, gotta share a cell with Gay Birdie. Don't wanna end up on a gurney. Gotta pay a gang or pay Jeremy. Join a gang or pay Jeremy. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open, but they been sleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is mincemeat.
Get her, man. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100. Let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit. Dog, you benefit to go on a dinner date. Now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog. We ain't tryna integrate. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngin' seeing different cake. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate. Local need you, now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you, if you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach the niggas, I'm just trying to make sure that my people straight. Woke nigga in a sleep world, trying to keep awake. Man, I'm just trying to keep awake. Bodies dropping in my city, damn Perry, keep awake. How another black man, your op, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit. Dog, you benefit to go on a dinner date. Now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Say you shoot, what's your resume? Let me see the proof. Drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see your troops. Getting money, pull up stunting on them. Let me see your coup. Genocide, they pointing weapons at you. You don't even shoot. Real nigga, how you say you real? You don't love your peeps. Family man, Ron, feed your family, nigga. Fuck the streets, sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real nigga in the beef. You ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up Niji, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you been a fake. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate. We ain't trying to integrate with none of y'all. Autonomy over equality.
I love selling my wreaths on Etsy, but needed my own website with a store that would be completely mine. I wanted something simple to build.
Terrific.
Catch me dripping Arkansas. Catch me dripping.
Step out the crib, look like a chick. I'm a band runner, what you expect? 14 carats and they wrap around my neck. Looking like licks, I'm about to flex. I be feeling like the man of the year. I saw a gang kill some. I done up put too much drip on. Got your girl like damn who spilled some. Probably even got a hating that nigga all mad in the back all because he slipped on. Off top going 0 to 100. Hell no, ain't stun, yeah, I really go with them. Nigga saw game so damn cold. Made another nigga hold down there, do a flip on. As I walk in, hold go sniff on. I smell like a nigga paid a grip on. Add another 25 to the price of the feed. It smells just like that pipped on. Shit so strong, look stiff on. So damn strong, look ripped on. They call it stand nigga all night long. I can tell she wanna fuck with LV. Nigga love to get head with the ice on. Fuck around and get a bitch brain freeze. LV
in Arkansas. Versace shakes, stay on my face. Play a maze. Catch me dripping Arkansas.
Side gang with the night. Lie, these niggas wanna bite. I said lie, these niggas wanna bite.
Arkansas. They on my place. Hey, ain't no way. But be pressed. Catch me dripping Arkansas.
Like these niggas better get they weight up.
Catch me dripping Arkansas.
They don't know nothing about getting no flavor.
Catch me dripping Arkansas.
First thing first, I'm a band runner. So you know I had to drop a band on her. Cute slim waist with that ass on her. Swear I thought about putting a tongue on her. I'm ridiculous. Free for no reason, ridiculous. Put that dick up on her, she ridiculous. Yeah, drip sauce, you can see the shit. Make your bitch snap up in the Instagram list. Just tenfold. Sauce drip so slow. Real dope boy, edit dope bit. Make a fly nigga change clothes. Drip so much sauce, you can bother that. And when they drink up in me, I be on a tank. Fuck a good real ready, don't text back. Teach a lame nigga how to tank cat. Money make a maintain that boss shit. The sauce did them do the shit caught bit. French chubby nigga since dope beat. I swear the whole world gon' know me sauce. I'm drippin', baby. Since day one I been A1, baby. Me and Max all dry the whole crate. Cause the sauce we be doing this shit
drippin' Arkansas. Versace shakes, hey, on my face. Play a maze. Catch me drippin' Arkansas.
Side gang with the night. Lie, these niggas wanna bite. I said lie, these niggas wanna bite.
Arkansas. They on my place. Hey, ain't no way. But be pressed. Catch me drippin' Arkansas.
Like these niggas better get they weight up.
Catch me drippin' Arkansas.
They don't know nothing about kicking no flavor.
Catch me
let me
drippin'
get it again,
Arkansas.
you know the swag gon' kill him. I got him mad and he feeling paralyzed on feeling. My money stacked to the ceiling. I'm hot sizzle with the dribble, got that sauce and it's dripping. You'll never catch me slipping. Cause I'm smooth when I'm tipping, never know what I'm gripping. I know you want me cause I'm tempted, but I'm scotted with the pippin', let's go now. I got so much sauce, it stick on me. Nigga better cuff his bitch on me. Not one, but I'm trying to get rich on me. Cause that's that shit that I'm supposed to do. I'm trying to count this money, get close to you. Make them stand at attention like the soldiers do. And give me head, you can move when the soldiers shoot. Find this chick, what I'm hip to. Sauce squad, baby, you can drip too. Aggravated money, why me flip through? Many got the niggas sick, I'm talking crip blue. Tell DJ, turn my shit up. My money need a jack just to lift up. I need 2 styrofoam, the big cup, and a big booty bitch to get ripped up. I'm a bad runner, milk up.
Versace shakes, hey, on my face. Play a maze. Catch me dripping Arkansas.
Side gang with the night. Lot of these niggas wanna bite. I said a lot of these niggas wanna
Dripping
bite.
Arkansas. They gon' my place. Hey, ain't no way. Will be crazy. Catch me dripping Arkansas.
Might these niggas better get they weight up.
Catch me dripping Arkansas.
They don't know nothing about kicking no flavor.
Catch me dripping Arkansas.
Yeah. Arkansas down the building, man. And we must Shabazz, the real nature guys in the building. ATF all time. Flat K, Chief Copperfoot in the building. Sagittarius is in the Rain, Empress Goddess, Namaste, Libra Sun, Tayshawn. I want to say peace to the guys, man. That's my favorite, man. On all your social media platforms. We're gonna go in now. With you guys for a minute till we get ready to pull it. Get this video going, you guys. Kind of break some stuff. Okay, so you guys know that I'm hunting I'm trying to get General Suit and SETI to debate me. And if you guys know, I guess it was like 11 or 12 years ago, Dr. Bay, shout out Dr. Salute to the brother. They did a debate. Now, I said, you know, it's been a while. So we're gonna play that a little later and we can get into that in the back or whatever. Because you gotta study, you know what I'm saying, some potential, you know, debate that could have myself and SETI. So, you know, I'm go back and look at some of the classics. You know, you're doing film, you gotta study your opponents and study what they're doing, how they move, their debate tactics and all these things. I mean, so I'm in that mode right now. When you're hunting, you know what I'm saying, I'm in hunting mode, seeing the creature right now. You know what I'm saying? This guy. I'm hunting everybody, but everybody's on me. So just letting y'all know, nobody's safe for 2022. Yeah, everybody on the menu, especially if you're running around here talking about some dumb shit. You know what I mean? So I decided, man, I don't want to be an Aboriginal. I think he want to be Aboriginal. He don't want to be Native Indian, but he wants to be Aboriginal. I think he does, man. I really do. I think he's confused. A lot of you guys are confused, and that's okay. We're gonna get you guys. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that in the building. DJ Cut. What up, though? Don't mute if you're talking. Well, like I was saying, yes, he out of there. And well, I don't want to get into that debate, you know, so we can watch it and see who won. But just my initial, you know, watching it the first time, you know, it was like, yo, you know, Alim has some information, but sometimes you can lose the debate with superiority. You just might not have style and delivery of the information, right? Crowd control, there's a lot of shit coming with it, you know what I'm saying? Punch, all these other things, you know what I'm saying? The aha got you, laughing at you. It's kind of like battle rapping, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You want, you know, like if he was in a janking competition, you know what I mean? You know, who can get the one up on the other guy, you know what I mean? And so SETI's definitely one of the best at doing that, you guys, that I've seen, you know what I mean? But I'm the greatest of all motherfucking time, SETI. It's the GOAT. First GOAT, if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, man. Hey, man, we were out here, man. Y'all ain't. Shout out to Nikki Nakia in the building. Suda Natural. Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. They hold us down, man. E-Knots 0407. You guys all doing well, man. Y'all be careful out there, man. Garfield Rule, peace to the guy, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Like I said, man, share this with all your friends, man. Hey, we're gonna be making announcements real soon as well. See, he'll get back in here, you guys. Yeah, I know we've been telling y'all about Las Vegas, August 3rd through the 10th. So that's that whole week, man, Las Vegas week, man. So you guys feeling, really excited, man. You guys can get out here to Las Vegas for that, man. So really appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. So, yeah, man. Shout out to all the goats in the building. Descendants of goats. Come back in the business as well, you guys. So check it. So I only watched like maybe 30 seconds of this video. SaNeter interviewing Dr. Alim Bey, and it was a young lady next to him who, so I'm gonna say interviewing them because she was participating in it as well. So I don't know if that's his wife or anything. So I'm just gonna assume that's his wife. That's better half. Yeah, man. So shout out to all the fellas out there, man. Y'all get y'all a feather girl, man. You ain't got you one. Got one, man. Make sure you treat her right, man. Real talk. Treat your family right, man. It's always about family, man. Real talk. It's not about what you think it's about. It's more about family. You know what I mean? And about you all the time. So we always think it's about us, and it's really not. And for real, a lot of us got to transition to the next round. Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught that Mike Tyson interview with Graham Hancock. It's pretty dope and weird at the same time too, guys. So we might do that tomorrow. So shout out to Mike Tyson though. They was talking about ayahuasca and they literally, I might want to say that they was literally ate some mushrooms. See me, y'all, the green, I don't need to get no higher. I stay on cloud 10, 11 to 12. I stay there, you know what I'm saying? So I don't, how much, where the fuck you trying to go? Like, you know what I mean? Where is you trying to go? It was like when Michael Jackson, rest in peace to Michael Jackson, right? He did, like, he wanted to be as close to death as possible. Like sleep is they say it's a cousin of death, but he wanted to go past sleep, like all the way to right, and then like, yo, bring me back. What was that movie with Kevin Bacon? Forgot the name of that movie. Flatliners. Yeah, I remember Flatliners. Makes a little bit more sense now. You know what I'm saying? When we watch this type of shit. We did the talked about the brother Jalen Walker, man. Hey, you guys, we gotta change some things. I know we play around, we talk about a lot of stuff, man, but ultimately, we gotta make changes, start socially. If we can't do certain things, we should at least be able to speak out about it. You know what I'm saying? You lend our voices, lend our energy, you know what I mean, to these to things that are right. It's about being right or wrong. So even when we talk about Planned Parenthood, it's about right or wrong. It's not about a woman's choice. It's about right or wrong. Because you should always have had your choice. It should have never been somebody being involved in choice of anything. The government shouldn't be in choice of what we're doing with our bodies on any level. That shouldn't even, no choice. National government, state and local, nothing. Nobody should be able to tell you that. And nobody should be trying to condone no shit like that. Real shit. And some of the most people who are contributing to society, a lot of us are contributing to societies. We wasn't fucking planned. Y'all serious right now? So, being right and exact ain't right no more. That's what they're saying. They're saying, oh, it's just life and, want to cultivate and, want to be married. And I'm not talking about going down to the courthouse, they natural. You understand what I'm saying? Balance, not a ruling over your woman, ruling over your man, ruling over your children. Balance. It's called balance. It's for a reason. If they was balanced so much in Europe and these other places, they wouldn't have never had to come to America. See how this works? I'm gonna keep it super simple. You fucks would have never had to come here. I'm trying not to stop cussing as much, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Mom. I'm just saying, you guys wouldn't have had no reason if you was balanced where you came from. Y'all wouldn't have had to flee by the millions coming into America. Cut. You back in the building, brother?
Yeah, I was moved, twisting lanes, losing reception.
It's all good, man. We in the building, man. Put it in, man. I was just going in, man. I just had a, feeling on that, man. Like, what is we out here doing? Like, we are allowing Beelzebub to drive. You know what I'm saying? Like, just people who are just like, damn, bro, shit it's not even close. It's not close at all. So even when we talk about this information, you guys are gonna see it's not even close when we talking about the information, what we have been providing, and for these guys, a lot of people hold in esteem, you know what I'm saying, scholars and things like that. When we're talking about the brother Seti, or Umar Johnson, or Tariq Nasheed, anybody, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Alim Bey, we hold people, nobody's all the way right? Nobody's all the way right. But I do know this, everybody has an agenda. Even us. We have an agenda as well. We told y'all, ours is the first American agenda. We literally laid out what the fuck our agenda was with the Declaration of Reclamation. There it is. Here it is. We are not hiding what the fuck we're doing and what we want as remedies and things that we know we need. So when we come in with solutions, right? Why would anybody of color, of anything, of righteousness, be mad about anything that we're doing that's coming up with solutions and remedies, brother? Why would anybody be mad about that? Do you think, Cut?
Well, it's like
hold on. Let me just give you an example.
Go ahead.
If you are a Christian and you see something that people who identify as Muslims are doing and it's good for the community, you're not gonna hate on that, are you? Just because you don't identify as a Muslim and Muhammad and Allah, you're not gonna hate on that, are you? Especially if it's for people that benefiting people in your particular community. Or do you guys think that that's what has been going on, that we can't get it together because we don't know how to leave our belief systems at the door, like Malcolm was talking about back in the 60s before all of us were born? Can we make this make sense, brother? Make this make sense. Can somebody make this make sense? Hey,
no one can.
Hey, they can't.
Not at all.
I mean, bro, if the Pan Boo Boos came out with something tomorrow, and they won't, we can hold our breaths and die. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know that's never gonna happen. They're never gonna come out with nothing. It's like almost like playing losers. Like it's like Appalachian State gonna have a winning season next year. You know they're not. Like you already know they're looking at their schedule. Are they playing these people? It's like they do the the Washington Generals of the college football league, right? You hear me? But guess what? I can guarantee you, Appalachian State, because of their schedule, because they got going on, the revenue and the things they make, they don't give a fuck about losing to Alabama and all these other big schools. And they're gonna recruit you because they know. You understand what I'm saying? Cut. It's almost like losing works for them, and losing's not Black Power Rangers. So that's the problem when we talk about the Black Power Rangers. it's like the concept. Like I said, everybody sitting around in their Black Power Ranger suits and like, why are we losing? Why is this happening? Every game, we're just losing. Every day, we lose in practice. We lose in practice. We lose every scrimmage. We definitely, matter of fact, we're not making it to the championship, playoffs, and all that shit. So we don't even make it there to get to the chip. You hear me? So we just losers, right? So somebody come in and say, look, guess what, guys? Let's don't call ourselves the Black Power Rangers no more. Call ourselves the Power fucking Rangers. And I know a lot of y'all might have heard this before. We got a lot of new people. Okay. The Power Rangers for power. Hey, you take the white suit, you take the green suit, you take the purple suit, you take the orange suit, and we can every color in the rainbow. Got it covered. Instead of just saying, here we are, the Power Rangers, the Black Power Rangers, we're the Power Rangers now. And they all say, fuck that. Throw the suits in the middle of the table. We don't want to be power. We don't want power. We want to keep losing. Who raised their hand for losery? Off with his head, off the top. That's why I be on. I be on that type of shit. Be watching the Lancasters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Bloody Mary, man. Fuck that. You hear me? Y'all gotta go, man. Shit. Why not? Davon, what up, though? Tommy Crawford in the building. It's Dario. What's the guy in the building, man? Appreciate you guys tapped in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. I don't know what happened. Something going on? Get knocked off or something? What happened? It's a go.
Why you say you knocked off?
We just went down like from 40 to like 15 people. Okay.
The shadow ban is real.
That's all right. We got something for the ass cut. We're gonna go ahead. Y'all already know, man. Sunday, man. Immortal Sunday, man. It's going down, man. It's a summer of love, man. Legends never die, man. It's the night of immortals, man. It's going down, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. Sunday's gonna be crazy, man. Y'all might hear everything from James Brown's to Young Dolph. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh. It's going down, y'all. So y'all stay tuned, man. Easy E. Yeah, man. So we just gonna legends never die, man. So it's gonna be a night of the immortals, man. Sunday, man. So y'all tap in Sunday. Over on Mixcloud, man. You guys see it right there. Put that nigga there on the screen. So cut, man. Sheesh.
Yup.
It's going down out here, man. It's heating up this summer. There's just a lot of shit going on, man. Like all around the board, bro. Like, you know, tell people, man, y'all stay out the way, man. Y'all stay safe, man. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Keep an eye on your children. Keep your wife, husbands. Keep an eye on each other. Keep not to be, you know, in each other. I don't think that you should be doing anything that, you know, anyway, but y'all follow me.
Well, I'll tell you.
Keep up with each other, though. You know what I'm saying? Like children, like I'll be on my children's head and be like, you know, I'm just like that. Like I want to know. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care how old you are. So that's just, I'm sorry, y'all. You know.
With the gas prices the way they is, it's almost a forced quarantine. So might as well just chill around your family and friends, you know what I'm saying? Kind of close and stay out the way, man. Stay out the way because it's out there, man. There's foolishness out there. People's stomachs are touching their back. So when people get hungry, all kind of irrational starts happening.
Seems like to me, man, the economy's doing great. People are doing great. You know what I'm saying? People are doing great.
Well, no. Okay, well, you're absolutely right. Let me clarify this.
I
The
think there's a
people
lot of greedy
the people,
motherfuckers.
no, the people that don't want to work and they want to rob and steal, that's, they out there active, baby. They don't want to work. They don't
All
want to
right,
do that.
so you're saying wolves is out there.
The
Gotcha.
wolves is out. It's midnight every night.
Well, we will call them hyenas because the wolves got a little bit more honor about themselves than a fucking hyena. You know what I'm saying? Some fucking scavengers. I would call them scavengers.
Hyenas. I like
Yeah,
hyenas.
I don't respect a thief, man. You know what I'm saying? I just not me. Not me. I'm just never have. Just as a man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the wolves are out. The wolves are out. The junkies and zombies are out. It's a dangerous time right now.
Well, now is not the time to become prey. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely protect yourself. Second Amendment. I got something for y'all tonight too, by the way. Second Amendment remedies, man. That's what we on, man. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself, man. Make sure you and your family, community is safe. They got fools getting up on top of buildings and shit. How is miraculously these people just being alive? Hey, we ain't gonna get into that. Like, okay, whatever. We have an unarmed Jalen Walker. 7 minutes. I ain't letting that go. I'm letting y'all know. I'm not letting Michael Slager fucking go. Fuck him. He probably in somebody else police force or the same one. And be like, look on his record, a couple more people. He should, bro, could you imagine a person like he'd be like malfunctioning or something? Your word against his. I would never want to be pulled over by this dude. Be like, Officer Slager, oh my God.
That's right.
Come on, bro. We gotta act the fuck. These people gotta go. Everybody, the system has to be abolished. Or white clean. Motherfucker running around here talking about they're gonna destroy Brown versus Board of Education. Shut y'all dumbasses up. Now ask them anything. Say, tell me about Brown versus Board of Education. Matter of fact, about Roe v. Wade. Well, I don't know. See, this is the point. Why would you be mad or arguing about something that you don't know about? You have to, before you make an opinion, an educated opinion, you should do your research on the shit. Somebody to put some pain in your fuck, my G, that you are living forever. And then argue it in wherever it's a barbershop in your house or wherever you online, where the fuck you arguing these dumbass. And most of you niggas have this thing called a smart engines and don't want to use it. I think that's amazing. I really do. I don't know what to say. And we're gonna see some real foolish ass shit that y'all come on, bro. Like this, you gonna I'm talking about like we ain't even talking about 11 years ago. We just about the shit that we hear that comes out of these mouths who have an interest in pushing a certain, and I think that's the problem. And I just just say that from top. I only go where the science tells me or a belief tells me. I'm gonna say this again. Shit. I'm not this group. See, there's another thing about Aborigines, right? All think the same. Twins don't think the fucking. You understand what I'm saying? Out the womb together, don't think the same. So when people, I'm like, y'all crazy as hell. Two people think the same. So we all are originally different level of understanding. People have different regions where they're from. You know what I'm saying? Time periods and people coming in, knowledge, information. People study certain things. You know what I'm saying? It's some of y'all care about geology. That is absolutely fine. But what we do is this subject matter, and people gonna start pyramids. They're gonna start talking about third, whatever. All these different ologies. You can't be other things other than geology. These other ologies. So these that cross we reference to with 100 facts that we are the Aborigines of this land. And the fact that we never came here, there's no date on us, and we've always been here. And we sprung from this soil, just like the oak tree, just like the pine tree, just like cotton. You dig what I'm saying? That's how this goes down, y'all. Hey, man. Hey, so we'll see you again, man. We're gonna pull up this Dr. Alim Bey interview, though. Cut. We getting them.
I'm with you guys.
We on them, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, y'all get it together, man. Let's get it together. So, yeah, man. Shit. We on, man. Hey, man, guys, got you some Aboriginal drip, man. Our collab. Chief Billy Goat. New merch. Press Goat. And Tuxed Up Billy. Out now. We are 2 a.m. exclusively. We are 2am.com, guys. Hey, man, you guys got a business, service. You know, tap in, man. You need some marketing promotion, man. Holler at your boy, man. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. Get y'all in the game, man. Get y'all right, man. Y'all haven't subscribed to I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News Entertainment, man. I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News Entertainment. You want to be a part of a winning team, man, tap in, man. Any talented people, man, tap in. Chiefholiday at gmail.com. You make beats, inspiring producer, tap in with us, man. Cut. We're going to get y'all right, man. We're putting together a super production team, man. So y'all come tap in, man. We'll talk with the best. Or potentially the best. Might have some potential. Cut, we want to work with everybody. I'm like, you just gotta be dope. That's my criteria. Cut. You can be crazy as hell as long as you dope.
What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I said, you just about work with anybody, not me. Like my only criteria is you just gotta be dope. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got you.
So you think that you can make everybody sound good? That's what you be on. I got you. Hey, man, y'all want to get some production, man? Tap in, man. Chiefholiday at gmail.com, man. Y'all need some platinum production, man. Like Drake and them, man. Tap in, man. Get y'all some Mocan production, man. Tell them they don't know nothing about that. Cut. Cowboys and Indians 2 dropping soon. We might get a record in tonight, man. We might leak a record for y'all tonight, man. Man. Cowboys. I'll be Cowboys too, y'all. I don't know, man. Y'all be Cut. They'll be showing love over, man. Hey, this 2 gonna be. Y'all think that 1 was dope? This 2 gonna be crazy. It's bananas. So just letting y'all know, man. Sheesh. Yep. Letting y'all know, man. Man. We'll give y'all a little sneak peek tonight, man.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Alim Bey is talking about for real.
Yeah, man, he was tripping. I mean, what I seen, like I said, you know, but like I said, we're gonna decipher some things. He absolutely dropped some stuff that I heard that was essential. And once again, I don't want to give it away. I say that. I don't want to give it away. I don't want to get you a real reaction to it. So yeah, the CEO should be back in a second.
Yeah, she'll be back in a moment. Bear with us. Oh, okay.
Okay, wait a minute. Here she go. Let's get it. So we got SaNeter. Shout out to SaNeter, man. See, he done pulling Garfield off the milk carton. Hebrew, man. I actually don't have no issues with nobody who's in the religious. Think about it, bro. I've come full circle to understand that we're ancient people, that these people took our traditions, our customs, our culture, because when thing that you guys are calling religion is our life fucking style that's ancient to the Americas, that has been hijacked, remixed, and given back to you as if you the slave of it, but you the father of it, and y'all right on it. Because shout out to Battle Act, bro. These brothers be right there. You right there. The problem is, you guys, that you guys believe. Who put that belief there? A baby knew that. It's certain shit that's ancient. Even the negative shit is taught. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I don't know. You guys, we're gonna get into this, man. I'm gonna say shout out to SaNeter, man. SaNeter don't be having to put these videos up, y'all. He wanna be Aboriginal so bad, man. Come on home. Y'all tell SaNeter, man. Tag SaNeter in this, man. Come on home, SaNeter, man. Let's do a sit down side. Come on over here, man. Come on home to the Aboriginals, man. We don't know nothing about no Africans. We ain't gonna even, we don't have to pull up the tape for you saying it, bro. We ain't gotta do all that. Let's go. Let's go. If you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, it's the GOAT. Shout out to the CEO. Let's go.
Bye.
Shit is crazy, man. I do not want to play that shit at the beginning again. All right, I'm gonna go look at it, man. Damn, that shit just pulled my shit out, man. Damn. I do not want to play that shit all over again, man. Let me go look for that new flyer. Hey, family, right quick. Y'all better go ahead if y'all didn't get it yet. Let's see here. Oh, shit, it's getting ready to act up again. 1, 2. What's the difference?
Hey, man, peace to God, Don Ross, man. Las Vegas is on Don Ross. Appreciate it, brother.
What's the difference in the flyer? Huh? What's the difference in the flyer, brother? I'm asking the question. Let me see. Oh, I got it. I got the date, remember? Yeah, the date is on there. Hey, is any of the moderators in here that know how to go and get? Yeah, we're gonna pin that. We're gonna pin that. That's pinned, right? For those of y'all who would like to get the link, you want to come back later on, is up there. It's pinned. Make sure you click on that and go get that. Let's get to something else, man. If y'all want to go over that one, the other one again, we can do that. I'll do that later. But right now, let me just get to this. Where you go? It's like, you ever heard of the saying, you created a beast? God damn it, I created a beast. I love training dogs. I was just telling my wife, Cynthia, that I want to get me a German Shepherd. I'm ready for a German Shepherd, a full-blooded German Shepherd. That's what I want, because I think they are like one of the smartest dogs to train and real good. And his name was Red. My dog name was Red. Biting everything that moves, fam.
Hey, Sock,
And
full-blooded ones for you. German Shepherds.
I was living in an apartment, a smaller apartment at the time.
And some Huskies.
And I said, damn, I didn't want to get rid of my dog because I had him since he was a baby. And so Alim was like, yo, Sa, I got a backyard. I'll take him. And I was like, damn, I got to get rid of my dog. He gonna take my dog, you know? So he knew him. Alim knew him because he would always come to the house. And so the dog would get used to him, get used to him and his family, Red. And so he took my dog and he didn't have my dog for a whole year.
If somebody wanted to do an investigation into Christianity, where would you start?
If the resurrection of Jesus didn't happen, it's a house of cards.
You sure you want to give me that loaded gun?
I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to pull the trigger.
I thought this was something.
Before my dog got killed. And we cried. Me and my wife cried. Real talk, especially with my wife, Cynthia. She cried, man. He got killed.
Rest in peace to Red, y'all. Polar
Brother
Red.
Alim, the one I'm about to show, tied him up in his backyard. And two goddamn pit bulls came and killed him. He couldn't do nothing. He's tied up, tied down. How in the hell dogs come in your backyard?
You couldn't run, Red? Damn, Red.
Damn. Let me see, man. Where's Alim?
That's messed
so y'all
up.
know I'm not lying. I don't be lying, man. When I tell these stories, I keep it a buck, man.
Fuck you doing around here, Red?
I be telling these stories, man. I don't be lying. Red was a killer.
Well, he was on Wick. But yeah. Damn, Red.
You leaving though?
Probably Friday.
Oh man, brother, we could probably hook up tomorrow, man. Yeah, we can hook up tomorrow.
Okay. Well, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that, man. Let's get something in for real. And I wanna go on. I want more information with dealing with the secret relationships between the Hebrews and the Israelites and the Kemetic. Between the Hebrews and the Kemetic. I want you to go in and also
I got the book as well as also the slide presentation. So whenever
so we'll have to do that on the show. But I'm talking about meeting up, sitting down, just going in. And I want you to also connect the Moors because you are a Washita Moor.
Right.
Let me get it straight. You are a Washita Hebrew Moor? How you say?
Yeah, Washita Hebrew Israelite Moor.
Okay.
I'm getting up this back in the debate with SaNeter back in 2009.
Yeah, just to let y'all know, this the brother that debated Cyrus Suit and SaNeter in 2009, y'all. Y'all remember the Moors?
Right.
Moors.
The debate, so that's Alim versus Sarah Steady.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That was the one that said basically everything off. So in that debate, I already said that I was Washington Moore and that we are Israelites, that we are Hebrew Israelites.
Now
I said that.
I got Captain Tazoriak in here. He's in the chat. He probably saying, "What the hell is this brother talking about?"
Right.
Washington Israelite
right.
Moore. What's going on? I might have to come at him now. You know?
Okay.
So
I mean, come after once we get the information.
There you go.
You know, like I said, I have the documentation, DNA test to prove everything that I'm talking about.
Indeed.
You know, here's want to be the debate on DNA. You know, not against the state. You know, because the DNA is speaking for itself. It runs through the veins. That's blood.
That's
haplogroup.
That's pseudo.
You know, so that's really is no debate.
Yeah.
Pseudo.
Okay, so go ahead, brother. Turn on SaNeter Studios, and we're gonna play it right now. We starting it right now.
Okay, I got it.
Hey, you know what, bro? If only you was to be here till Saturday, because that's when Garfield and Gorilla Hebrew having their debate, and we're gonna be at Nicholas Bookstore on Saturday.
Right.
And so they debating the 12 tribe chart. So if you could stay until Saturday, bro, that'd be good.
Yeah, but I can't, God. I got to get back because my wife got an appointment Saturday morning early.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right.
That's the only reason.
All right, my brother. No doubt. I'll catch up with you. All right. Peace to you.
Yep. Peace, God.
All right. Yeah, that's Brother Alim, y'all. That's Brother Alim Bey. Back in the days, he still goes in. His wife, beautiful, she goes in. And when I say beautiful, man, beautiful outside and inside, beautiful heart. She loves her people. All the time you see her spirits is up and beautiful, man. All right. And so with that, let's get in with the video. Yeah. Black again. You already know what it is. Peace and Black Power, family. Welcome to another SaNeter TV House of Consciousness production. You already know who we got on the screen. The legend, Brother Alim Bey, and his lovely wife in the building. We are here at the African Festival.
All right, we go back to Ramesses III, in which that my wife and I are related to directly. I have 96.1%. Connection. My wife have 94.4% connection. So we are connected directly to Ramesses III. Now, Ramesses III, that will go back to the 19th,
That's pseudo,
the 20th dynastic period, in which that he had E1B1A haplogroup. Now, that would mean that he was also a Hebrew Israelite, as well as also an Egyptian, a Pharaoh, a Kimite, a Tamarian, as we would say, because he dwelt within that land. So we're looking at actually the haplogroup of E1B1A connecting Ramesses III. Now, Ramesses III, his grandfather, of course, was Ramesses II, Ramesses I, and then, of course, he had children, 4, 5, 6, 7. And so all of them would have had E1B1A haplogroup. That means that will be directly Hebrew Israelite connected, because Hebrew Israelites have E1B1A haplogroup. So this is connection, and no one can say that it isn't, because DNA does not lie. So let's look at it. We know that allegedly that they said that Moses, which actually was Thutmose III, would have been under Ramesses II. You know, Moses' story. The Moses story is Ramesses II. They all connected. Well, if that's the case, and we find no evidence of that, what we do find that Moses is the same as Thutmose, and in particularly Thutmose III. And then we find that Ramesses II, who is called the Great Pharaoh or Nagu, we really see that that is the connecting piece of the last remnants of the exile of the individuals called the Hyksos, which actually would be the Habarus, which are the Hebrews. All right. So that is connection, which that everybody keep referring to and connecting to. So we just have to realize, all these ancient connections are really talking about our history, regardless if we refer to ourselves as ancient Egyptians, Kemites, Temerians, or either we call ourselves Hebrews or Hebrew Israelites, or etc. It all connects us right back to the same haplogroup. It is our story, but it is a story told by individuals who came, as we would say, Johnny come latelys, and so they have their twists and turns in our stories, and we choose to utilize their version of our story, and that is incorrect.
So talk to us. Now I know we dealt with this years ago, but there's new people coming up on the scene that still don't understand. And some people saying the Exodus never happened. Some people saying that the Passover in which the Hebrew Israelites was enslaved in Kemet never happened. What is your understanding on that? Hold up. Because I just saw the Star of David on you, brother. Let me zoom in on that. All right. Yeah. Now, let me ask you, brother, are you a Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a Washita Hebrew Israelite more. Okay. So, yes.
You are a Washita Hebrew Israelite more. What does that mean?
The word Washita comes from the word Wajeta, which means the serpent-headed goddess or nature. So we deal with the matriarch. And then, of course, Hebrew, because we crossed over, since that would be connected to the Habarus, which would be those in which that allegedly was exiled or left out of ancient Kemet. And we do have proof of that. All right, that the Hyksos did leave out of ancient Kemet. They came in during the 15th dynastic period. And by the 18th dynastic period, they left out. We can't say that there was some type of battle or whatever the case, happened. Some books speaks of the Habarus battling against the ancient Egyptians or Kemites or Temerians. So we do know that there was a exodus from out of that area. They originally came from the Canaan land or Canaanite area, which would be now called the Palestine and Jerusalem, Israel, and they came into Egypt as it were, or Kemet or Temeray. There was a battle, in which that ensued, for power.
All
and
those stories are talking about America.
Survived for 3 dynastic periods. By the 18th dynastic period, we find, of course, Akhenaten, his son, Tutankhamun, and all of them during this 18th dynastic period, of course,
and Peter Pan and Harry Potter.
We see the ties, allegedly the DNA of Tutankhamun and Uncle Anten, was R1. Well, about 40% of the said African Americans here in America has R1 haplogroup. They claim that it comes from Europe, but it really comes from Chad in Africa. All right, so we find that haplogroup connection is actually an African connection, and they claiming that it is European, and it's not. So this is how they're saying that 70% of the European males in Europe are connected directly from Tutankhamun, the bloodline of Akhenaten, Uncle Anten. And what they're really saying is that the R1 haplogroup traveled from out of Chad into Egypt, and eventually into what we now refer to as Europe. And that came by way of the Irish connection, literally through Queen Skoda, which becomes, which is actually was one of the daughters allegedly of Akhenaten, Unten, the sister of Tutankhamun. You know, so this is the connection in which that we find. And so her people, you know, gene pool.
What if we could see cyber threats in real life? Yesterday's technology can no longer stop them, but they can be stopped with.
Man, sounds like
radiated out Europe, and so now you have that same connection in Europe, in the Americas, and in Africa.
Terrible.
So you are also connected with the Moors. I said a long time ago, I can't prove it, but maybe the scholars can prove it. But I said the Moors, the Kemetic people, and the Hebrews are all the same people, but I can't prove it. People always say, how can you prove that? Well, there you go. Show and prove that right now.
All right. I took several DNA tests. All right. I took Ancestry DNA. I took 23andMe DNA. I took Andros DNA. I took My True Ancestry DNA. And I took Genome Link DNA test. So, and Jet Match and several others. And from the collective composite story told, I'm a Moor, I'm an Egyptian, and I'm a Hebrew Israelite. And guess what? Hold on. And guess what? All of them, no, it ain't crazy.
Hey, can I say something? Hey, can we stop it for a second? I can't let this go.
That's the same haplogroup.
Okay, peace of Dr. Alim Bey and beautiful wife. Shout out to SaNeter, but Dr. Alim, Egyptian, it's not an ancient word. It's a descriptive term of dark people. Moor, it's not an ancient word, and it's a descriptive term of dark people that we didn't call ourselves none of these terms. So you call yourself Washita, we know the Washita, we understand what you're saying with that. But when you're conflating more and not understand and not telling it like it is, let's just keeping it real. So now you're specifically telling them what type of Moor you was from when you say Washita. Y'all understand that? Washita is America. Lenape, America. Delaware, America. Geechee, America. Just because they put the African, the out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution and the eugenic story on it, Dr. Alim, you can't be, brother, aligning yourself with the eugenic society, brother. You're too smart for that. I know you are. I know you're not. No, you're not doing that willingly or purposely. So you have to know that even when you talk about the Hyksos and Hebrews is Hyksos, and these are, again, nobody was calling themselves these new terms that were back into time. He has to know that. You guys got to know that. And we are arguing over terms based off of other people's descriptive terms of us. Even when we start breaking down the tribal names or the descriptive terms of the same people, just different locations or different transliterations of the same language, that this whole landmass, we could interchange and speak to one another. You understand what I'm saying? We're ancient people. We gave math, science, history, language, civilization to the world, not the other way around. And they are teaching it that way. And this brother, unfortunately, the brother Alim Bey, his understanding is as if east to west, and it's not that. So I just wanted to point that out. Brother, you're definitely, when you're talking about DNA is also going along with the whole out of Africa hypotheses and eugenic society and the whole system. And I know this brother's, he's a good brother, so I know he's not pushing that purposely. Dr. Alim, you're not pushing that purposely, are you? So we got. That's why we're doing this video, so we can expose these things and we can have some correction on what you're pushing, and that's why SaNeter is confused. He said, "I think these people are the same thing." Well, no, they're not. Or it is if you're depending on if you're talking about who's descriptive term, or those are Saracens. Well, what are we talking about? Those Egyptians, those are Ethiopians. That don't mean you're from Ethiopia or Chad because their descriptive term Ethiopians, or that's how they wrote it down in 1975. Y'all know what I'm saying? So we have to understand what we're talking about. Bro, listen, etymology. Call etymology. I don't have to go back and forth with y'all. We don't have to argue. God, no such Egypt didn't exist until 1948 or some shit. So he's definitely not about Egyptians. He's definitely talking about Kemetics. He's definitely, at least he didn't say Arabs. Goddamn, salute to that. But we gotta take it a little step further. We can't be saying more, but at least he said what type of more when he said Washington more. That means he's indigenous, he's aboriginal to this land. It doesn't matter if you, bro, you could be a Christian and you know what? I want to become a Hebrew Israelite. That shit ain't got shit to do with your bloodline. He's too smart for this. SaNeter's too smart for this. Let's get back to it, man. I can't, y'all. 2022, we still slow. For real? It gets worse. Let's go. I know because we already just get started talking about fucking DNA. He sounds like he don't understand it. What does the E and EBO1 mean? What does the E mean? What does the B mean? What does haplogroup mean? I bet if you ask Dr. Rick Kittles that, he don't know what the fuck it means. Are y'all serious right now? Akhenaten and Ramses, y'all great. So y'all see what motherfucker be talking about King James, that great grandpappy. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody got nothing. Niggas Scooby-Doo, this nigga's grandpappy. The fuck? Let's go, man.
No, it ain't crazy because all of them have the same haplogroup. E1B1A.
Haplogroup.
That's the same haplogroup.
What does that mean?
The Moors, all right, from out of Cordoba and Granada. All right, they was the sultans.
So those are
all right,
that's in Spain.
And they had E1B1A. All right, the ancient Egyptians coming from Ramesses III had E1B1A. Right, he was also an ancient Egyptian or Kemetic.
Well, America's ancient Egypt, you guys. This is Egypt or America.
And he had E1B1A.
Dr. Alim.
So we talking about the Hebrew Israelites, E1B1A.
What?
The Egyptians had E1B1A. And
Please
the Moors
stop.
had E1B1A. That's the same haplogroup. That's the same family. There is no more argument about that. DNA proves that they're all the same people.
Here we go, you guys.
The word Torah
you
is
converted to any of those groups. You're an
which
EB108.
is the same word as the hippo, which is in the center of the dendera, which is at the top of what we call the Temple of Abydos, and it's called the Temple of Dendrite. And Dendera is right there. And inside of it is what we look at as a hippo, but that is called Daura becomes the word Torah. All right, which symbolizes the 5 elements: earth, air, water, fire, and then combined is ether, symbolic to the 4 directions, which is talking about astrology or cosmology, or what we refer to as the constellations. That's what the Temple of Dendera is the constellations. All right, Aries is really Amen Ra is the head of a ram. All right, Taurus is Apis, which is the bull. Gemini is Osar and Arset. Later on becomes Osar, which is Osiris, and Sut or Set. All right, the twins. Then you have Cancer, which is the crab, but really that's what we refer to as Kepra, the dung beetle. All right. Then you have Leo, which is Atum. all right, which is the head of the lion. And his feminine cohort would be Segmot, which is the lioness head goddess or deity or nature. All right. Then you have Virgo, which is the virgin, which is what? Mary or Set Mary. Meri becomes the Mary in your Bible. All right, the mother of Jesus. But guess what? That is the same name of Buddha's mother is Mary or Miriam. That's the same name of Krishna's mother, which is Mary or Miriam. That is the same name. It goes on and on and on. All right, the 16 crucified saviors written by Kirk C. Graves details us that there was more than 16 saviors. Matter of fact, he went up as high as 35 of them, in which that verifies not only was they born on December the 25th, that they had correlations with other biblical stories, you know, and connections, as well as also all of their mother's name was Mary, which symbolizes the sea or illusion. All right, the Matrix, the Maya. All right, and then we have after Virgo, we have Libra, which is Mayat. And then after Leo, Libra, which is Mayat, we have Scorpio, which is Sarket. All right, so it keeps going on. This is what is there on the walls of the Temple of Dendera. All right, then we have, after that, we have Sagittarius, which is Shu. After that, we have Capricorn, which is the goat of Mendez. All right, Mendes or Dez, depending on the way that you spell it, Mendez. All right, then you have, after that, you have Aquarius, which is Heru, and Pisces is Sebek. So these are the names of the deities that is on the walls of the Temple of Dendera, which correlates to what we now refer to as the zodiac or astrology or cosmology, the 12 zodiac signs. You know, so this is all connected, and this is why when you look in the Torah, they have these connecting points, you know what I'm saying, of the information that is there.
Okay, as we can see, Captain Tazariak strikes first. What the F is this ish? Captain Tazariak never heard this, man. This is going over your head, Captain Tazariak. This brother is not polite. This brother is not them brothers that you've been out there sparring with, beating up. This is Dr. Alim Bey, who's the first one who debated the General Sarasut Seti. Brother, all I'm going to say is this one time, brother. Stay in your lane, brother, Captain. Don't come outside of that, mother effer. Don't come outside of that. This is a whole different level for your ass, brother. This is dealing with metaphysics. This is dealing with the underworlds. This is dealing with the dark side. This is dealing with the occult. And you know nothing about that, brother. You're my captain, and I will not go against you. I ain't gonna be stupid and go against you on this, no. But I'm just telling you, brother.
When it comes to building an economy that works for everyone, one Democrat doesn't just talk. Alex Lasry gets it done. Building Pfizer Forum on
Don't do this, brother. Stay in that box, brother. Stay in that box. The King James box, brother. You don't want to come outside of that King James box. All right? I will contact Alim. Matter of fact, let me call the captain right quick. Let me see what's up, man. I want to ask him.
I got.
It's not a biblical question. None of that.
Alim got some information. Depending on what they talk about.
I want to ask you.
Depending on what they talk about.
It ain't got nothing to do with no biblical
You do not worry
questions.
about no goddamn Easter Bunny, though, sir.
So I just want you, brother, to know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with scholars, man.
Terrible.
You're dealing with scholars, brother. Before there was a Captain Tazariak.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, sir?
What's going on, Captain? I see you striking first, man. What's happening?
Yeah, that nigga said, or Mendez, Mendes. or EZ, depending on how you spell it.
No. See, you laughing. He's right, Captain. See? This is what I'm saying. Dr. Alim is right. It depends on how they say it or spell it, brother.
Word is bond.
See, you laughing, brother. You'll get beat up. This is not.
No, that nigga said, child, he's trying to equate Christ to being born on the 25th. The Bible don't teach that. He lost right there.
Brother, I'm trying to tell you, stay in your lane, Captain.
Right. And Mary,
please, brother.
Even Mary,
the name. All of that. You read
No, I don't. I don't think he knows. I'm not
deals with the occult science, man. The dark world.
Stop. That dark world, that nigga's just in a cave somewhere learning bull. He need to cut the light on. So that nigga pay the electric bill, gas bill, put some lights on, because that dark shit fucking him up. Even the name Mary is not synonymous with Mary. During Christ's time, during Christ's time, there was other women named Mary, and the name existed before even Mary was born. And that time, I'm gonna listen. It's funny.
All right,
nigga broke down the whole.
I tell you what.
When a nigga start when a nigga start breaking down. Oh, okay. Why are you calling me that?
This is why I'm calling you now.
So what was Jesus' name then?
Right.
It wasn't
have time
with the J, right?
He's leaving.
So what y'all getting all
I do my show
and all this other Mary
early, brother? That's good.
No, I don't know.
When you're doing
time?
your show,
What
you
time
come
you
to
talking?
my house early. I'm talking about like maybe 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
No, I won't be able to make it. No, I won't be able to make it.
Even if we come to your school and
See,
do it right there, that way you'll be.
No, I won't be able to get to New York till about 6, and then we got the general's class.
See, man, that's what I'm talking about, man. Come on, Captain.
But this is every Thursday, though. This is every Thursday. This ain't new. What I'm telling you, every Thursday we got.
Remember, you would stop off my house, stop by, and then you would.
Right, but I can't get there that early. Yeah, I can't get there that early tomorrow.
3 o'clock, 3 or 4.
No, I won't be. I won't be able to get to the earliest is maybe 6:30.
This would be good on your resume, brother. You going? I mean, you.
This would be bad on my. This one really. Right. I'm not. I didn't think I would be debating him. I just be having a conversation. That whole breakdown he gave on the signs, I guarantee you.
He'll lose you, brother.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I can give a whole nother breakdown on them signs, because that sign shit is bullshit. All that Capricorn and Pisces. You know how many different breakdowns they have on Capricorn?
Because you can't come outside of King James. You believe in King James.
Let me tell you. Let me give an example.
Yeah.
Let me give an example.
Yeah.
When you talk about them signs, I know about the houses where if you're a Capricorn, your earth sign is here. You're in this house. You got that. When you think we don't know this stuff, I know all that breakdown of them signs and what house you in, and if you got an earth sign, if you got fire sign, if you got this sign, if you born, even if you're a Capricorn or a Sagittarius, depending on when you was born, what you're closer to. So you could be a Sagittarius if you're born closer to the end of the sign, you might inherit other traits. You think we don't know, we know, but it's all bullshit. All that shit is bullshit. I know that shit.
It's not bullshit, brother. You trust me.
It is bull. All that shit is about getting some ass or getting a man or some money. It's a hustle. It's a hustle like any other hustle.
What's your sign?
I don't have a sign.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. See, King James.
Yeah, you would have to know. You would have to
out, brother.
You would have to know how to ask me the question to get the answers you want. You just not skilled enough.
Oh.
You can't ask me what's my sign. You just don't know the question to ask.
All right. What astrology you go by?
I don't. That's
What's
not even the
astrology that they would say you are. Now that's a better way. I'm not saying you saying it, but I'm saying they
okay, I'm gonna help you out. That's not how you should ask the question. But you should. Here's how you should ask the question. You should say, "When were you born?" And then once I tell you when I'm born, then you will be able to attribute whatever sign you want to associate with. That's how you should ask the question.
Okay.
Now I can teach you how to ask me the question, but that's the only one I'm gonna give you. So I was born January 18th. That's all I'm gonna give you. But I even got to teach you that. You know what I mean? So you equate what you think that is, but I'll cut all that. But all that's bullshit. All that astrology and all that stuff is garbage. It's not real.
Why you
That's
say
facts. Hey, Cap.
Because if it was real, it would be exact. It would just be one thing. But that astrology, it's like 10,000 different things on astrology you could do. That's where they get the horoscopes from. So when y'all read your daily news and your New York Post, you read every day. Today it's going to be sunny for you, but don't be around family because the family might do this and your job might do this, and y'all believe that bullshit.
Appreciate the only
you know this old. What's that fake Jamaican lady? They should be like, call me now, and people was calling her thinking she reading their signs, and you got people in the tarot cards and all that simple bullshit. All that's bullshit. It's not real.
Oh man,
Black Panther said on Cap. I'm not capping this time, but it is. If you, it's almost.
I don't want to hear any more of these lies about reckless spending. We're changing people's lives.
Reckless spending is changing lives. With soaring inflation, Senator Ron Johnson says stop the wasteful spending. Tell him to keep fighting for Wisconsin families.
I feel like I'm spending way too much time dealing with other people's problems. How do I set boundaries with them?
Would you like me to set?
Almost like Christianity. If you go into 12 different churches, you get 12 different ways they worship. If you go to 12 different astrologists, I always forget that. I know one is astronomy, which is science. One is astrology, which is the horoscope shit. The horoscope shit is bullshit. And it's not exact. Number one, when y'all start talking about Venus and Mercury and stuff like that, those is Greek, those white man words. That ain't even the ancient words that y'all would be trying to use.
How would you like to be, or is it possible that you could be the moderator for Saturday for Garfield and Gorilla Hebrew?
I don't think that would be an issue as long as
because I don't have a moderator yet. I was thinking about it.
Well, just clear it with them first. I would say ask them first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, make sure. Yeah, I don't think I have a problem. Yeah, I don't think I don't know if I would have a problem doing it at all. But just make sure that they're okay with it first. That's what I would say.
Okay.
If they're okay with it, because it starts at 7, right?
Yes.
So I'll be there. So if if they don't mind me, I'll do it.
That's not no goddamn astrology worship and shit. I don't know.
Okay, so now I'm gonna give you the difference. The sun is set to go down every day. That's exact.
Well, the sun really never sets, brother.
But it's just slang for what we talking.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So astrology is what's the bullshit. So what you talking about with the sun going down, that's astronomy. That's scientific.
Okay.
Astrology is some man-made shit, the earth sign. And even in like relations, they say Capricorn can't get with a Cancer or Pisces can't get with a Virgo, because they think this sign and this house and at this age you're going to do this and this age you're going to... None of that shit is true, man.
Man, I bet you King Simon can read your ass. Once you give him,
what King Simon every year, like King Simon knows when I was born, and every year without fail, since I've known him, he sends me a message.
Yeah.
Every year without fail.
He's good. He's good with that, and I know he can read you. He can read you, brother. There's another brother by the name of Lloyd Strayhorn. Lloyd Strayhorn. Soon as you tell him your birthday, brother, he'll tell you exactly what you are, how you do those things, what you like and don't like, and all that. You're gonna be like, oh shit, damn, he's right. So don't say it's bullshit. It's not. Now,
I like Mika. She said, I like what Mika said. She said, yeah.
And this is your brother. And I speak of none other than my brother Ashar. He's into astrology. He broke it down to me one day. He said, SaNeter, you will be better. You and Shaka will get to know each other better, or your relationship will be better. All you got to do is study his astrology sign. And when he said that, I said, oh shit, you're right. And I studied the sign and I see how he is. And Polite and Umar, the same motherfucking arrogant.
Money Grip.
Leo.
Money Grip.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I am. But I'm that nigga, and I ain't need no goddamn reading to understand that. I just went out and whooped ass.
Yeah, you scared of Alim though. You don't want to meet up with him tomorrow. I'll say, yo, let's.
No, if I would have known ahead of time, maybe I could schedule, but I can't. I can't break what I have to do. That's all.
How much I gotta give you, man? Come on, cause
you ain't gotta give me nothing.
People support me, so how much I gotta give you, man?
Hey, Mika said it the best. She got the best line. She said, "What's your name? What's your sign? If you buy that line, I just keep it from behind." That's about all astrology is for.
She want to be a Biggie fan.
Ain't no wrong. Yeah, that's a Biggie line. I know that's a Biggie line. Oh, okay. That's why I said she got. Yeah, that's the best line. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know what I mean. So ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, ain't no money you can pay me. Tell him to come to the debate Saturday.
Nah, he's leaving. That's what I'm telling you. He's
well, I mean, Lord be with him.
He's leaving Friday.
Oh, okay, Lord be with him. You know, maybe another time we have a conversation to talk to sun, moon, stars,
we'll do it over the
quasars, motherfuckers sound like Elroy Jetson.
All right, we'll do a StreamYard joint. That's what have a bill. You want to do that? That's gonna be worse in front of the people, brother.
Ain't it all in front of people?
You're a rookie fucking with Alim. I'm telling you.
On the subject of astrology, I would definitely be a rookie.
He quoted ISUPK in this video. So let me get back to the video.
Yeah, no sweat. But I would definitely be a rookie on the exact details of that horoscope nonsense. But I still would win because it's nonsense.
Oh man. All right, brother. I'll talk to you.
All right. Okay. Hey, all right, no sweat. Peace.
All right. Hey, fam, I'm going to tell y'all right now, y'all can say what y'all want, but the captain, he is definitely not on the level of Alim Bey. Alim Bey will touch damn near every subject. Captain is in the Bible. He's locked in. He's myopic. He's locked in the Bible. You could just open up the book, put his ass in there, and chain the book up, and he can live his life in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? He can live a wonder life in the Bible, man, and don't come outside that motherfucker. So, Captain don't know that he's definitely out of his league, fucking with the big dog, Alim Bey. Trust and believe that. Let's go on.
All right, the Matrix, the Maya. All right, and then we have after Virgo, we have Libra, which is Mayat, and then after Leo, Libra, which is Mayat, we have Scorpio, which is Sarkat. All right, so it keeps going on. This is what is there on the walls of the Temple of Dendera. All right, then we have after that, we have Sagittarius, which is Shu. After that, we have Capricorn, which is the goat of Mendez. All right, Mendes or Dez, depending on the way that you spell it. Mendez. All right, then you have after that, you have Aquarius, which is Heru. And
see that, Captain? Mendez, you can hear the Z or Mendez, however you say it. You can hear it. So
Fort Knox is stacked with gold. Why? Why is gold so important? Why gold? Out of all the minerals, gold is the standard, not just on this planet, interplanetarily. You see, intergalactically. You see, this is why the Anunnaki came here mining for gold, extracting gold. The Neteru have skin of gold. They bathe in gold. All this about gold, Anunnaki, gold. Why? My son was playing a video game, and I heard him and my other son talking. He said, no, you got to go through the secret portal. That way you can skip this level. You see? And I was listening. I said, that's deep. He said, that's the same thing Daddy does. He's teaching people how to skip levels. And I said, that's absolutely on point. That's absolutely what it is. And they say in many ways there's no shortcuts, but there's always secret portals. There's always secret passwords. There's always things that are secret. It's not for everybody. Everybody got to go through the whole thing. But you know, in life, there's ways you can skip over things, right or wrong. And one of the ways you do that is getting access to certain information from the tree of life, not the tree of good and evil, you see, but the tree of eternal life. This is what makes a human being immortal. We're already gods. The tree of life has said, look, man has become like one of us. He knows good and evil. But he's really not like one of the immortals because he did not stretch forth his hand and eat from the tree of eternal life. It's talking about memory. It's talking about connection. Real energy can't be created or destroyed, so it can't really be talking about a physical death. It's talking about ignorance. Ignorance to certain hidden secrets. This is why all of these trees, tree of life, tree of good and evil, trees represent knowledge. What do you think books are made from? So my story real quick, and I'll let you go. I was absolutely, obsessed with getting the first book out. Working full time. I was in school working on my graduate degree full time. Pretty much a full load. Family, bills, babies coming, just piled up. I said, I must find a way to get this stuff done. I'm on a mission and this body is in my way. It has to get all this sleep. You see, that was the main problem, sleep. Until I tapped into certain technology, the gold, that enabled me to go with 2 hours sleep, 1 hour sleep sometimes. Okay? I would sleep for 3 hours. You see, work 3 hours all day. You see, so the whole thing was based on the gold. That allowed me to collapse time. Y'all.
So you laughing, brother, you would have got cut.
And connections, as well as also all of their mother's name was Mary, which symbolizes the sea or illusion. All right, the Matrix, the Maya. All right, and then we have after Virgo, we have Libra, which is Mayat, and then after Leo, Libra, which is Mayat, we have Scorpio, which is Sarket. All right, so it keeps going on. This is what is there on the walls of the Temple of Dendera. All right, then we have, after that, we have Sagittarius, which is Shu. After that, we have Capricorn, which is the goat of Mendez. All right, Mendes or Dez, depending on the way that you spell it, Mendez. All right, then you have, after that, you have Aquarius, which is Heru, and Pisces is Sebek. So these are the names of the deities that is on the walls of the Temple of Dendera, which correlates to what we now refer to as the zodiac or astrology or cosmology, the 12 zodiac signs. So this is all connected. And this is why when you look in the Torah, they have these connecting points, of the information that is there on the walls of ancient Egypt. It's no coincidence that they tell us specifically that the waters ran through Ethiopia, which is called Kush. Well, the Ethiopians of Kush was the first the first Egyptians, or one of the first Egyptian people that inhabited that land in which they built the temples. This is in what's her name? The Wonderful World of the Ethiopian Kushites, written by Drusilla Houston Dungy. In her book, she verifies this ancient Kemetic, and Kushite connection. Beautiful book. There's that if anybody's going to learn and understand what's going on, they must have that book in their library. That's definitely is the book that they need.
Man, there's a lot there you broke down right there. You damn sure showing the connections of the zodiacs as well.
That's all this is.
Yeah. What's that supposed to be?
These are the 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay, go ahead.
The 12 tribes of Israel is basically told as what we refer to as the different stones. They're called the Shohan or the Shohin or chosen. All right. These are the chosen stones. And each one symbolizes, as you see here, we got Reuben, which is what stone, baby?
Red jasper.
Red jasper. Right. Then we got Simeon.
You got Levi, you got Judah, you got Isaiah, we got Zebulon, Dan, Gad, Asher, Joseph, Benjamin.
And tell them the stones.
And then you also got the ruby, which is for fertility, topaz, which is for energy, the emerald is for heart the back of the heart. And then you have garnet for creativity, sapphire for intuition, diamond for perfection. You have opal for happiness, agate for power and culture and courage. Amethyst is for to calm and focus. Then you got beryl, which is aquamarine for communication, onyx for protection, and jasper for strength of the body.
All right, and that all correlates to the actual birthstones of the zodiac signs. Anybody who study astrology know that there are Pacific stones that are assigned to the zodiac. Like, for example, Aries would be a diamond. All right? Go through some of them.
What I like to do is take the crystals, especially since in the conscious community, we're utilizing these crystals, and make little energy grids on your body. What they do is help to remove blockages from each of your chakras and to help advance you in enlightenment. What's the point of knowing when you don't know what's going to happen beforehand? So that's the beautiful thing for meditation, for breathing, for eating properly, for getting enough sun, to know without knowing, to be in the right place at the right time. You know, so it's a beautiful energy.
So let me ask you, brother, when you talk about the 12 tribes, I know you ain't talking about this made up stuff, right? The 12 tribe of Israel, where they say you are the Puerto Ricans, the Indian. The Indians would be Jad. You ain't talking about that stuff, right?
No, I am talking about DNA. And so we're looking at the Phoenicians, the Ethiopian Jews. They are actually from Judah or Dan, all right? Then we also look at the Limba people from out of Nigeria down into South Africa, and the Limba people and the Rima people, they are from the tribe of Levi. So we have actual bloodline ties to these particular tribes, not necessarily that chart in which that the ISUPK, gives out, you know what I'm saying? That has some validity, but particularly the DNA is the most important aspect, because that would tell you exactly what tribe that you are from. As far
See that, Captain? You ain't ready for this shit, Cat. I'm telling you, man. Yo, you in over your head fucking with Dr. Alim, bro. You see how he make the connection back to Africa? Showing you the tribe of Levi, brother. Trust me, man. You a baby. You a child compared to when he was doing this shit. Brother, you was out there doing what you do. Trust me, man. He gonna take you into deep water.
Eyes to these particular tribes, not necessarily that chart in which that the ISUPK, gives out, you know what I'm saying? That has some validity, but particularly the DNA is the most important aspect, because that would tell you exactly what tribe that you are from as far as the Hebrew Israelites are concerned. Because 60% of us here, known as the so-called African Americans, have E1B1A haplogroup. So that means that we are directly from the Ethiopian Jews, the Limba.
Obi-Wan.
Jews and etc. So we are Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you, sisters. Talk to us about Jesus. Do you still believe in Jesus?
Around my mama, I do. You understand? Because I don't want to have an issue with my mother. She gonna be there when ain't nobody else there. So when she's saying Jesus, I'm saying hallelujah. But we understand that Jesus is symbolic to your Christ seat, your crown chakra, your higher self. So that's what I would say. Don't have an argument with your family. Your family is most important, especially nowadays when we're preparing for the cyber attacks, the phones being cut off, the internet being cut off for 6 months, the food shortages that our president is promising us.
The monkeypox.
So you don't want to have an issue with the people you're going to be right there with, So that's what I would say. Yes, Jesus is real. Jesus is real.
All right. So let's look at Jesus. Jesus' Hebrew name is Yahshua. That is the ancient Egyptian Kemetic Temerian name of Shu, who was the firstborn begotten from Atum. This is the same story.
God damn, I don't mean to keep stopping this, but this is the first time that I hear him saying Jesus is Yahshua, come from the Yahshua, from the shoe. Woo! Goddamn. Go ahead, Alim. Go ahead.
Would tell you exactly what tribe that you are from as far as the Hebrew Israelites are concerned. Because 60% of us here, known as the so-called African Americans, have E1B1A haplogroup. So that means that we are directly from the Ethiopian Jews, the Limba Jews, and etc. So we are Hebrew Israelites.
Let me ask you, sisters. Talk to us about Jesus. Do you still believe in Jesus?
Around my mama, I do. You understand? Because I don't want to have an issue with my mother. She gonna be there when ain't nobody else there. So when she's saying Jesus, I'm saying hallelujah. But we understand that Jesus is symbolic to your Christ seat, your crown chakra, your higher self. So that's what I would say. Don't have an argument with your family. Your family is most important, especially nowadays when we were preparing for the cyber attacks, the phones being cut off, the internet being cut off for 6 months, the food shortages that our president is promising us.
The monkeypox.
You know, so you don't want to have an issue with the people you're going to be right there with, you know. So that's what I would say. Yes, Jesus is real. Jesus is real.
All right. So let's look at Jesus. Jesus' Hebrew name is Yahshua. That is the ancient Egyptian Kemetic Temerian name of Shu, who was the firstborn begotten from Atum. This is the same story told in the Bible that Yahshua was the first or the begotten son of God. This is God, so that means God is actually Atum or Ptah, you know what I'm saying, from the ancient Kemetic belief system. And the first son or deity is Shu, all right? Shu is the air personified. That is talking about the insulation and exhalation of the breath. That is talking about centrifugal and centrifugal force. That is talking about what holds our physical body together. So yes, I appear to be real. Therefore, Jesus appears to be real because Jesus is the breath of life that holds my structure together. You know what I'm saying? The Christ consciousness is my soul embedded inside of the pineal gland that the Kundalini goes and travels through the 7 churches in order to awaken, and that's divine marriage in heaven, in which that awakens, and that divine sacred marriage, which is the sexual act in the brain, is what produces Heru, which is what we call the Christ, or what we also refer to as Melchizedek. You know, so that is talking about internal of us.
What is the Kundalini?
The Kundalini is the Arsetian force within us. That is also referred to as Shekinah. All right, within the Hebrew, that is also referred to as Ka within the ancient Kemetic teachings. It is also called Shechem or Sekhmat. All right, so this is all talking about your Kundalini, which is your life force. That is the force in which that from your mother and father, from them consummating the marriage, is what give you the ability of the birth here. And this birth here is what is this is the energy from that connection. Put it that way. Peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? That is the divine connection from that energy between them two, in which that manifests your physical body into form. You know, so that is the key of Kundalini. Kundalini is the manifestator. It manifests the spiritual into the physical aspect. That is the magic. That is the mother, the matrix.
Okay, now, you know, we've been talking about lately the spirit. And there's a word that's floating around in the community. It's called pseudo. And so we hear that word all the time. Pseudo, that's pseudo. He's pseudo. You got brothers like the Army Rod Squad that's out there. Peace to my brother Rob Bourne. Peace to Garfield. And they would say things like, oh, see? Here goes Saul trying to start something. Oh, man, you done started something. How you say it, DMX? You done started something. But nah, it's all good. Check it out. Check it out. Where you at, Reggie? Peace to my brother Rob Bourne. Peace to Garfield. And they would say things like spirituality is pseudo. And so I disagree with them. I say because of our spirituality is what got us through slavery. What are you talking about? So what are you talking about? Spirituality is pseudo. They saying, well, show me your spirit. What is a spirit? So go into that. Talk to us about how important it is and powerful is our spirituality. Go in, Ali.
The word spirit defined is breath. Breath define is spirit. If I blow on you, you just felt my spirit. So that is spirituality. Spirituality is meditation. You meditate and you learn to slow your breath down in order to tap into deeper levels of consciousness. You know what I'm saying? You have interpersonal. Now, this is according to psychology. So here you are going to school for 4 to 6 years in order to get degrees in the same information, whether it's a bachelor degree, master degree, and then you got to do your thesis and get a PhD. So you're doing all this schooling in order to get all these damn degrees. But the word psychology, the word psyche means what? Means soul. So the word psychology means the study of the soul, the study of the breath, the study of the spirit.
When it comes to building an economy that works for everyone, one Democrat doesn't just talk. Alex Lasry gets it done. Building Pfizer Forum on progressive values, demanding 80% of
spirit. So you went to school for 7 to 8 years to get A's and shit, to get degrees, and you've been studying the whole time the study of the soul. All right. Spirituality exists because that is the breath of life. All right. Like my wife said, you go outside and you can actually see it. If it's cold outside, you can see the breath. All
also,
right?
too, at the time of death, scientists have documented that the body loses
7 ounces.
You see? So some people who have a microphone don't need a microphone, SaNeter. That's why the conscious community is in the state that it's in. We definitely could be more elevated. We the elite. Where are our major grocery stores? Why ain't we building like that? So we got to be careful about tearing each other down, especially when we ignorant. Go look it up. This stuff is easy to look up. If you saying stuff like that, no disrespect to nobody, but please be qualified to grab the mic, because you're going to influence the next generation. And are you going to influence them to elevate, or are we going to influence them to kill each other? Because that's what's going on. These babies is out here wreaking havoc every week, and that's how I know it's Friday. A baby out there dead. And now they mixing spirituality with bloodletting, because now it's not strong enough, it's not powerful enough to kill a dog or a cat. Now they're saying you have to kill a human. This is what our seeds is acting like. We have a dance group, which I've never been around demonic children, but I just came in contact with them and they were comfortable. The little girl said, at 3 years old, her mother was there too. At 3 years old, she broke her puppy's neck with the chair. I'm telling you, this was manifesting with all this fighting. And then they started laughing. And then she was like, oh, I remember when you were 7, you slammed the bunny rabbit up against the wall because you got mad at me? I'm like, y'all are, this our children. This our baby. So be ready for that. That's all I'm saying. You got to be ready for the repercussions. We need to really be meditating. That's what we need to manifesting. Rubbing our third eye, staying in our higher nature in this time of deceit. And we can't be the ones that's being deceitful and expected to change the world for the better.
But if we're talking about the name Ankh, that means the source of life. So we're talking about Ankhs. We know that this is what this is, which symbolizes male and female, the two components in which that brings life to this planet Earth. Where do you think life existed at prior to the formation of the physical body? It had to exist somewhere, because energy is not created nor destroyed. So where did this energy exist at before it came into this physical body? We know that it leaves the physical body because doctors have done studies in which that 7 ounces have left the physical body upon death. Okay, it's left upon death. So these 7 ounces shows that there was something in which that was there prior to the death of the physical body when it was living. Why it's not there now? Where did it go? What happened to it? We have to answer these questions. We can't just say, oh, it's pseudo, and then just leave that out there. So what the fuck that mean?
That means you ain't.
The only reason why they reversed Roe versus Wade is because the European woman was killing the babies at a higher rate than the so-called black women. So that was to stop them from killing their babies so their numbers can come up. Because right now their birth rate is at 0.
That's exactly what's going on. And it's going to make us be more selective. You know, I've been listening to Cynthia G, and I want y'all to weigh in on this too. And she was talking about how we have become Black male worshipers. And when I thought about that, I'm like, I do worship my God. Now, he do worship me back. What if you worshiping somebody who's not worshiping you back? And then you look at the families that are having pure dysfunction and how it is just swept underneath the rug. So, I mean, it's deep. Y'all want to add on that? What y'all think?
I don't think the government should ever step in to tell an individual what they can and cannot do with their body. I think that women have a responsibility as well as men. If you don't want to have a baby with somebody, do not lay down with them. And if you do decide to lay down with them, make sure that you protect yourself. Do what you have to do for yourself, because abortion is not, what do you call it? Birth control. You know, that's how I feel. What do you want to say? I'm with you.
Beautiful point, Goddess. Beautiful point.
Right. And the way that I say it, that abortion is actually a satanic ritual. That's no different than them slaughtering a child on the altar and then drinking a chronozone. What is it called? Adrenochrome. Right, adrenochrome. You know, so, you know, in the same way, they take the parts of the aborted fetus and they use it in makeup products. They use it in hair products. They take the placenta and put it in makeup. You know, they take, you know, so they actually, this is a satanic ritual that they're doing. You know what I'm saying? With the slaughter. And then you listen to, what's his name? Rabbi Finkelstein.
See, family, y'all think Captain Tazoriak is ready for this, man? Nah, I'm not going to do this to my captain, man. See, this brother is well-versed on all the studies, all the science, all the DNA. Captain just knows the Bible, man. And this is the problem with these King James brothers. I'm not going to do that to Captain. I'd rather let Alim sit down by himself and we have a nice build tomorrow. I can't do this with I'm not going to make Captain look bad like that. This brother is way over Captain head, man.
He said that they kill 300,000 of the children annually, and then what they do is they bloodlet, right? And then they take the flesh of the body and they sell it to McDonald's and other companies, and they say that we're eating our babies on a daily basis.
This is happening so that they can take more and more of our rights away. They want to be able to take the fact away that we can decide if we're going to take the shot or not. So if they go against the woman, you know, when it gets through, then they, you know, because honestly, it's an attack on the woman because men are not not being had as often as we are. So.
I 100% believe Joe Biden is to blame for the rising prices.
Some of the smallest things have almost doubled in price over the last 2 years.
Ron Johnson has always fought for lower taxes, and that's more important now than ever. Ron Johnson is a fighter. He's a fighter for all of us.
All right.
Yep.
Charles Barron.
Jeez.
He got a little fan club over there.
All right, brother. What is your take on the Roe versus Wade decision?
Say something. We can talk about Roe versus Wade. You know, the unborn. I'm concerned about that. I believe in pro-choice, but the bottom line is the people that are already born, and the racism that we're suffering from this colonial capitalist system. And while we talk about that issue, they pick the issues that they think should be important to us. It's important to everybody. I'm for pro-choice, but hell, we got to deal with a capitalist system that's murdering our people with poverty, murdering our people with unemployment, murdering our people with mass incarceration. So I'm concerned about not just the unborn, but those who are already born and what's happening to us in the richest country on the planet. How do we become some of the poorest people on the planet? That's my major concern.
What do you rate Eric Adams for his performance so far? as a mayor?
Well, not only his performance, Eric Adams is the tool of the white power structure. Eric Adams is funded by billionaires from Wall Street. Eric Adams is a cop, and he's running the city like a cop, and crime is shooting up because none of those policies that he's for, 50,000 police officers, $11 billion. And here we have a $100 billion budget, and you have 1.7 million for workforce development. People don't commit crimes because there's not enough cops. They commit crimes because they're in poverty, unemployed, or have mental health issues. And you don't put hardly any money toward that. Eric is not ours. He belongs to the white power structure, and he's a cop, and he's running the city like a cop.
You know, the vendors are really upset with him because now they are getting into the vendors on 125th Street. You know, that's our culture. Why are you messing with the vendors, Adams?
Because the white boys on Wall Street want 125th Street clean. They want the encampments of the homeless taken off the streets so they can have a better looking investment. Instead of getting them permanent homes, he's taking their personal property away from them. That's all they have. Eric Adams is a damn shame. I've known him for 40 years, and I'm very, very disappointed, but not surprised at what he's doing now. Crime is up 41%, and we got more cops, and the cops have more money.
All right, I want to say thank you for taking the time. What do you got going on right now within your movement?
Right now, we have Operation Power. We're building a black radical grassroots movement. We want to take out all the Sambos, all the Uncle Toms, all the ancient mamas, all the sellout Negroes of the Democratic Party. As they focus on Donald Trump, don't let them forget Biden. Don't forget Hillary Clinton. Don't forget the Democratic Party and all that they have done and not done for the black vote. So right now we're focusing on a black radical electoral movement that gets black revolutionaries elected to office instead of these neo-colonial black puppets of the Democratic Party that are in power now.
Last question. What do you say to the people who say voting is not going to get us out of this condition? Because I be on my channel trying to get people, I'm saying, if you're not going to be a part of it, then you're a part of the problem. Why are you crying about it? What do you say to those who say we don't need to vote?
I understand them because voting hasn't gotten us out of this problem, and we're not going to be able to vote our way to freedom. You're not going to be able to vote your way to liberation, but we can build a black radical electoral movement and vote in more Inez Barons, vote more in Charles Barons, vote more in black revolutionaries and radicals. These sellout Negroes that are in office now, I understand why people don't vote for them, because they lie. They come around election time, they lie. People ain't gonna vote just because people died for our right to vote. They're gonna vote because you made their lives better. And if you haven't done that, there's no kind of confidence our people will have an electoral arena. And you know what? White people don't vote either. People don't understand that in this last election in 2020, there was over 200 and some odd million registered voters in America. 90 million of them stayed home. White people don't vote. We're not the only ones that don't vote. As a matter of fact, the black vote increased more in New York than the white vote. The whole American electoral system, people don't vote because capitalism is creating poverty. We need a revolution, a radical change in the system, as Martin Luther King called for, Malcolm called for, all of our leaders, the Black Panther, my party, we called for that. We need a revolution, a radical changing of the capitalist system to a more African communal type system, socialism, communalism, that benefits the people and not a few rich at the top. And I'm out of here, man.
Thank you, my brother. Peace King, peace Queen. Thank y'all for giving us that time.
You know about the last nerve.
Yeah, I know about the last nerve. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. So what do you think about Charles Barron still going strong, brother? That's the people that, man, come on.
Like you said, he's a legend, you know, and definitely living legend, you know, and no doubt everything that he said was 100% on point. You know, this is what we need to do.
Well, I know with me, I feel like we keep on getting angry with this European for beating our tail and for doing all of this stuff. But we steadily go punch their clocks. We steadily go make sure that electric bill is paid. I feel like it's mental illness. And how can we fix it when we waste too much? We have all these seeds that we throwing away in the kitchen, but we still going to the grocery store. How can we expect change when it's insanity? It's looking crazy to me. We can keep on blaming the Caucasian man and then get right.
Ron Johnson, a proven leader. Ron Johnson fought to rein in Washington's wasteful spending.
That's some
right
real
on
shit,
in that
though.
car at 6 o'clock in the morning to get on to work. And then making your babies that's crying every morning because they don't want to go to school go. So, I mean, how can we see the change if we don't be the change we want to see?
Whew, shoot, that was it right there.
You know what y'all two remind me of? I can see the couple right now, 50 years from now. Dr. Rosalind Jeffries and Dr. Leonard Jeffries. I just left them over there doing an interview with them. Y'all remind me of that couple right now.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, no doubt. We're going to be that couple.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So we're going to talk that into existence right now.
Ashe.
All right?
And great.
Old and great.
Great.
That's right, right. You know what I'm saying?
Also, too, y'all need to get Dr. Alim L. Bay's book.
What's
Also,
up,
go to
man?
our website.
That's
It's
dope. Original love, man. It's a sum of
DRALEMELBEY.
love,
That's
y'all.
DrAlimLBay.com. And get his book. His book actually appreciates. Yeah, that joker is $100 online.
50 years.
450 pages. But if you go to Amazon right now, it's 100. So come through. We also have conferences where you meet other people, and then you also get inspired to elevate and be more self-sufficient. We got to move towards self-sufficiency, family. Everybody else doing it. Do you see Orientals working at your job? You're not going to, because they got their own jobs and they raise their babies to work in their own stuff. We got to stop being mentally ill. It's insanity. Like, he won't clean my neighborhood. He won't do this. He won't do that. No, because you a grown man. You sound like a minority. You sound like a baby. You a grown man, period. Stop touching these children. Tasha K had a video. The man got 6 daughters and he was sexing all 6 of them. So whose fault is that? I'm looking at you. Tasha K, she had a video. He had 6 daughters. A brother. You had 6 children. And I'm telling you, mother, stop sweeping that mess underneath the rug. I know another sister personally. She came home early because her spirit told her to come home. And her husband was in there full-blown being intimate with a little beautiful little daughter. So whose fault is that? We need to start looking at our own selves, period. Because when you're pointing, you got 4 other fingers pointing back at you. You have the fucked up situation because we fucked up. We fucked up mentally, physically, emotionally, financially. Right now, I'm looking at a maple tree. Do you know how to tap maple? Do you know how to gather and dry these herbs? They all around us. The squirrel's not scared. They not scared because they know at night, they know in the wintertime, they're going to have nuts. The ants out here working every day. I'm just saying, if we want to change, we got to be the change we want to see. Period.
Real talk.
And we out.
All right, peace and black power. We out of here, brother. Peace. Crazy. Damn, my nose running now. Yeah, that's fire right there. That's what I'm talking about. That couple right there, that's going to be like Dr. Leonard Jeffries and Rosalind Jeffries. So, family, we out. Let me see if I can get Rez to come in now. I'm gonna get with Dr. Alim tomorrow. I know I got Dr. Wesley Muhammad tomorrow, but I'm gonna fit Alim Bey in the schedule before he get out of here. I got to get all his knowledge before he go. My people, y'all ain't look out for me yet on the Cash App, so it's all good. Y'all probably tapped out. My people tapped out right now.
Yes, sir.
All right, Reg, you want to come in now and talk or what?
I had missed a lot of the show because I had to take a nap. So you want to ask?
Nap, brother?
I had to take a nap. I was just overwhelmed.
Hey, you gonna come to the debate Saturday?
I don't know. I might do live stream. I don't know yet.
What you mean? Oh, you might stay in the house and do the live stream. Come, it's only in the Bronx, man. I mean Brooklyn. It's only in Brooklyn, brother. At the store.
Brooklyn School.
Is at the Nicholas Bookstore, brother.
They can't hold all those people.
They can hold at least 70 to 75 people.
All right. We'll talk.
Come through, Captain. All of them gonna be there, man. All of them gonna come through.
You acting like I'm a Hebrew. But listen,
No, I'm quite sure you're gonna be supporting Garfield on what he's talking about.
Well, anyway, so who you have on your show? Who you have on your panel? You got a little Hebrew in your tank. Who's on your panel?
I don't have nobody on the panel yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop the link right now. I'm gonna drop the link. See who want to come through and kick it for a minute. I'm only gonna be here till like maybe 10:30. You know.
Okay. Well, I'll see who's coming and I'll listen. Okay.
Oh man, come on in, Reg. Come on in.
Hey,
hold on.
Is that
BK.
it for Dr. Alim
BK
Bey?
is saying, "Sir, ask Reggie when he coming on to speak on the original language of the shit."
On the kind of bar, but you starting that.
Yeah, I don't know if I must have caught this must have been another one. The one I guess after that one or something. He was talking about Indians and stuff, you know, and us being here. So I might have to go find that one before we get into this SaNeter versus Dr. Alim Bey. Hey, can we pull up a couple songs and pull up the we got Indigenous Ace in the building. Ace was in the building. Let's pull up a couple songs. I'm gonna go check and make sure that's the right video. That wasn't. I don't think that was it. Even though it was some interesting stuff, I would like definitely like to chop it up about some of the stuff he was talking about. His wife, Salute, they was talking about. Definitely had a lot of things right. Like I said, I don't get into the mumbo jumbo stuff. I already commented on the social constructs as well as believing in their narrative that is not based in anything but hypotheses and myths and racist mumbo jumbo. You know what I'm saying? Just what it is. Fear and all that type of stuff. Ace, what up? You on mute. Hey, we're gonna pull up a couple.
Good.
Shit, chilling, man. How you feeling?
Man, if I was doing it the better, I'd have to pitch myself. And now what's good? What's the bill on? Nah, actually, man, I have something to do tomorrow, but I have I'm up right now. And what's the topic?
Have you been watching the show? Did you just watch Dr. Alim Bey and his wife on SaNeter? Check that out by any chance? I just seen you in the chat room. I don't know if you just came in or been watching. So
I watched like 5 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, you missed a lot of it.
Correct. That's why I would never input anything that went on. But I mean, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead. I'm gonna fall back.
Go back and rewind it or something. You know what I'm saying? Shit. No, you can hang out though, man. You know what I'm saying? You catch up. It's nothing. So I like I said, you guys, I just think it's really interesting. In real time, you know what I mean? Not saying everybody got it all right. You know, we are still growing, you know what I mean? But when we're talking about comedic science, right, versus Hebrew Israelites or that doctrine or whatever, right? Once again, you're still talking about culture that's been separated or spliced up by people by naming or superimposing names back in history. So if you're saying that Jesus' name was Yeshua, and then you can get into that argument too, well, where did they get the Y from, and E and S and H, and you know what I mean? You have to keep digging. You can't just stay right there. But then if it's not Jesus, it's Yeshua, right? And Mary, these are all descriptive terms. It is not a person, like we're talking about a people and stuff. These are stories, allegorical stories. That is in the Bible. It says what it is, allegorical stories. So it's just interesting how we take, you're supposed to learn lessons from these stories. You're not supposed to be like, this is your history. These are your ancestors. And then saying you're taking DNA to trace yourself back to allegorical people is really weird. You know what I'm saying? Nobody calls themselves Egyptians, Akhenaten, King Tut, nothing. Don't do that to yourself, man. Like, you know, you and every other person that take these DNA tests can, they'll be, oh yeah, we can.
And actually, everything you telling me right now, it made me wonder how can they take those DNA tests if they didn't dig them up. I haven't been on the whole deal, but going off of what you're saying, like that tells you, if like if you ain't really thinking about exactly how that process happens, how can you think that you giving your spit or a piece of your DNA to them? You're not giving your DNA to them. You're giving your spit to them to let them.
You think they examining your spit though? Are they looking inside everybody? Like, okay, we're gonna do. Oh, come on, bro. It's all fucking weird.
It's stupid. That's why But see, no, we get. But Chief, think about it. We get. They look at us like we're not as good scholars enough because we don't believe in DNA when DNA don't believe in itself. Like,
right. What are we talking about? Nothing believes in it, so we don't have to have a conversation about that. But it's interesting when you have these smart dummies who stand by it, and you know what I mean. And it's just really weird. And then you ask real logical questions that are simple to me. Like I said, just keep it simple. But they believe that by not keeping it simple, they can talk in a circle. And because you're not as read as that person in said thing, they'll tell you something that contradicts itself and you wouldn't even know. Amen. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, man. Shout out to my brother from another mother, man, Mr. Brooklyn, aka Aboriginal King in the building. I see Free Papu in there fishing with Camo Joe. You got him there. So peace, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. I seen the chosen one in there, man. Peace to the guys, man. Hey, man, everybody tap in, man. Yeah, I got my phone number, man. Tap in with me, man. We definitely building. Pull something up real fast, man. We got the pride of Indiana, man. Rick Gilla, Godzilla. Hey, man, I am the GOAT. Let's go.
Turn it up for me, my nigga. Record everything. Yeah. If you can, turn it up just a little bit, my nigga. I need to feel that shit in my chest. supreme, nigga. Supremacy. I'm on the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I'm erect, I go so hard.
Let's get it.
I'm just trying to ride the wave like a motherfucking Coast Guard. I'm just trying to get the mail like a motherfucking postcard. Boat guard like a motherfucking real name Humphrey. Can't quit too legit so these niggas can't touch me. Cock the hammer, keep the tool like a motherfucking handyman. Better come and get your man before you have to call the ambulance. And I'm smoking on the blunt of Afghanistan. Point, aim, then shoot like a motherfucking cameraman. I'm just sticking to the script like a motherfucking thespian. I'm just trying to hit a lick like a motherfucking lesbian. On the block like a nigga playing Tetris, nigga. Trying to get a shot of head like a nigga named Pettis, nigga. Push a nigga wig back like a fucked up barber, nigga. Slide through, drop bombs, turn your block Pearl Harbor, nigga.
Let's get it.
I've been doing this shit for a long time. Nigga, something like the sun, guaranteed that I'm gon' shine. Got shirts, got work, got perk, got plugs, nigga. Got lean, got beans, got green, got drugs, nigga. One call, that's all, and the nigga get wiped out. Got your bitch at the crib right now, get diked out. All the shit he trying to do, swear to God that I been did. Rick Jill been the shit, goddammit, and I still live. You ain't never seen the fabric of the cloth that I'm cut from. Take a look at where I'm at, wouldn't believe where I come from. On the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I'm erect, I go so hard.
Cut, you kill him.
If your butler also has a butler, you'd need the Money app where your hard work pays off. If not, there's Credit Karma.
Hey man, Cowboys and Indians 2 coming soon, man. Man, it's the GOAT. A-State Band Runners. Shout out to 421. Mills. Mr. LV, let's go.
Y'all nigga know what it do. Still a big dog, cute. Still a make a nigga big too. Yeah, still it do. Everything still everything. Ain't shit changed but the change. And you know the squad the same. Bear on the shit, gang. When a nigga talk about lit. Duck, goose, we eat. Nah, I ain't bragging about shit. Big face coming to you, that's it. How that thing smoking in the city? Fuck nigga hate to admit it. If it's about money, we with it. Nigga talk about money, we get it. Tripping in, where did I go? Did I get it from the mall? No. I ain't mind shit out the store. Cause everything coming to the door. Stepping out the crib, looking like a chick. Stepping out the crib, looking the flex. Up now, nigga, fuck being next. Tell me why I got the fuck nigga press. Bring that, pressure. Bring that, stretch. Who said I don't get money no more? Tell them I don't get money no less. Like I said, boy, still that nigga. And you still can't do shit with him. Y'all think Mr. LV hard? Hey, wait till you meet Godzilla. I know, you know. Why Lame, B, order, mafia,
gang. Fuck a pickup, I'm a big truck. These niggas better stay in they lane. Catch me with the same game. Ain't shit niggas untamed. Still with the shit ain't changed. Fuck around here, click then bang. Scratch a nigga off the press. I'm the rap Muhammad, I'm the best. You still got a few sitting on me. Shit, I'm about to get up in the chest. My respect, I'ma die out there. Off the hip with the vibe out there. These niggas ain't the same no more. These niggas don't ride like that. Gang shit ain't no stopping us. ABI, we the mafia. Disrespect, they gon' order coppers up. Shit, they gon' have to come chalk them up. From the bill with the shit, no cap. Y'all niggas in the way with this rap. Couldn't ride this wave on the route. Take the nigga heads off the cap. You know, I know, they know about me. I don't go like no hoe. They say rap was real. Stay on go in beast mode. I been off in that field. AB, order, mafia, for real.
I know, you know, why hey, full course, good shit, big man, you a big truck, you a pickup, just stay up in your lane, B, order, mafia, gang, you a big truck, you a pickup, just stay up in your lane, B, order, mafia,
big racks in my pocket, band runner shit, that's how the game do. R. Kelly plus Usher, I fuck your bitch, now we got the same boo. I was down on my ass, that came up, now I'm acting brand new. Did this, did that, now tell me something that a young nigga can't do. Folks who want walk in with a bag, like in the first day of class. Big choppers got a whole lot of mag, yeah, like I'm be lad. Big drip got these four nigga mad, yeah, I'm get to a sad. Hit my side bit with the like a money bag. No brakes, all gas, I'ma do it like the dad. Give it to me like I'm starting off, throw it back like she Nash. Bankroll spending all the more. Fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Bankroll spending all the more. Fuck it, I'ma get it bad. Barrel. Yeah, you knowin' it's me, nigga. Fuck you and them niggas that be with you. Throw some shots I pull off of my vehicle. Don't think I won't do it on feet, nigga. Paint you up like you 3 in the key, nigga. Ain't no gang when you talking about we, nigga. Barrel on the gang, we deep, nigga. Hey.
I know, you know, why hey, full quarter, good shit, big man, you a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, B, order, mafia, gang, you a big truck, you a pickup, let's stay up in your lane, B, order, mafia, gang.
For the New Jack City.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
You gotta watch out for them motherfucking snakes and them poison apples in your circle. We put our right hand over our chest and pledge to the ghetto. America never gave a shit. Say no mas, nigga.
I'm so blessed, I'm cocaine in the flesh. Everything I say hot is propane on my breath. Glock on the right side, yo dame on the left. She gon' hold the pack, it's cocaine in the breast. False information igniting my indignation. We cross the border for work like immigration. Street code deviations, deep briefing with agents. Just to cut they sentences short, abbreviations. That's gon' get your kids shot, immunizations. I'm losing my patience. Look what I've been faced with, my niggas ride or die. That's word to DMX. Y'all niggas act like bitches, that's word to PMS. I've been feeling stressed, my niggas under arrest. Got a 30 for the Glock, it was feeling underdressed. We take the panties off that white bitch, that mixer. All I see is checks like the young Bobby Fischer.
We pledge allegiance to that blood money. Cocaine, white Benz, truck full of that drug money.
This the city that never sleeps. Dead president scandals, the cops want us impeached.
We receive our blessings from the drug lords.
Impale for the paper like a drugstore.
We duct tape for the dough like a fire drill.
And leave you marks on the ground like a tire spill.
Lord willing, I'm willing to more millions. Reign supreme like the highest court building. 2K17 in the trap spot.
Bottles get them by the cases like Matlock. Empty Nike shoe boxes for the stash spot. Computer love, but this Mac I'm hugging ain't a laptop. Cops patrolling up parameters still. Searching the house for possession like it's Amityville. Damn, I get chills, especially when I'm counting all these hot notes. Non-smoke, lift a nigga's spirit like high hopes. Land of the scammers, drug dealers, and burglars. Lifestyle ain't for suburban like Biggie's murderer. Cause I'm tired of the ghetto and its nightmares. We turn fears to success stories with pioneers. It ain't about what's left behind, it's what you're next to. And they know it's T.O.P. This is the best view. We pledge allegiance to that blood money. Cocaine, white Benz, truck full of that drug money.
This the city that never sleeps. Dead presidents, scandals, the cops want us impeached.
We receive our blessings from the drug lords.
And peel for the paper like a drugstore.
You duct tape for the dough like a fire drill.
And leave you marks on the ground like a tire squeal.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. It was got to build. You guys want to come say something, man? Shout out to Cocaine and Wood Grain, man. Appreciate only builders, my brother. You guys appreciate everybody that support the real, man. Support the movement. Really appreciate you guys. I see Elizabeth in the building. RP Fam LLC. Hey, can we pull up the flyer real fast? Oh, no. I tell you what, this is a short video, you guys. We're gonna get right into this video. I'm glad we watched the other one. We'll get back to that, but this one right here is the one I was talking about, you guys. It's a short video, so let's get right into it, man. Let's go.
The Egyptians had E1B1A even before Ramesses III. We find that the wars of Cordoba, the Caliphate, had E1B1A, and we also find that the Hebrew Israelites are known to have E1B1A. All right, and we go further because if you get this book called Algonquin New Testament. The Algonquin New Testament is a book in which that was written nearly 100 years ago or so. It states in the book that when the so-called Europeans came to the Americas, that they believed that the Indians, as they refer to as Indians, i.e. Moors, were from the bloodline of Shem, which means that they was Hebrews.
Now, let me ask you, you said the Indians, right, i.e. Moors. Right. What are you saying? What are you saying?
The Indians, according to the book,
okay,
right, states that the Indians were called Moors by the New England settlers.
Now, so what Indians are you talking about? Like, who was
talking about specifically who we refer to now as the Pacific tribe, the Lenape, who are known as the Nanacoats. Who is called the Delaware Moors. So these are Indian tribes, but yet they are referred to as Moors.
And they were black like us.
Montauk up here in New
York.
Right,
the Montauk, the Shinnecock, as well as also other Indian so-called
Cherokee.
Right, Tuscarora, Cherokee,
Seminole,
the Lumbees. Right, all of them was daughter tribe. They was us. Right, as a matter of fact,
the Shinnecock still got their land up here in New York.
Say that.
The Shinnecock still got their land up here in New York and in Hampton.
And
they
in Long Island.
The Montauk, which is us.
Right.
and that we were too dark. That's why the government didn't give us our land.
Right.
Too dark.
Right.
Mhm. But now let me say this because when the natives come out, see the mistake that they make, brother Alim, the mistake that they make is that they just claim native.
Right.
And they always say we don't have no African blood.
Right.
We don't have none of these other bloods. We are just Indian, and that's why you see the big
to
fight.
yourself with a DNA test.
Yeah.
Prove it to yourself.
Go ahead.
Number one, as I already told everybody back in 2009, with the debate between me and Sarah Seti, I stated specifically that we are a global people, meaning that we have all the various haplogroups of royal lineage in our bloodline. That's what that means. So if you was royal in Australia, you have that connection. In England, you have that blood connection. Right. We have that. Right. That's in the blood. Now, if you don't want to prove that to yourself, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? You're not dealing with idiots.
That's probably one of them pit bulls that killed. That's probably one of them pit bulls that killed old Red.
You know, this is an actual
Red.
fact. You know, so that's what we deal with. We deal with
Terrible.
psychology. We deal with actual facts.
Y'all ain't shit.
All right. So this is just what it is. All right.
King Simon said, "Peace to you, brother." Here in the chat.
Peace. No doubt.
So let me ask you, brother. So one thing that I noticed: the Moors, the Hebrews, and those who claim to be native, they got something in common.
Right.
And what they got in common is they are all afraid of DNA.
Right.
They say we don't deal with DNA.
Right.
Why do you think that is?
Because DNA will reveal this information that I'm talking about.
They say DNA is fake. You can't prove DNA.
Oh, you
Plus,
can't.
you've been
You
taught
can't
to be
prove.
fearful.
Right. You can't prove genetic markers. That's not true.
Get in trouble.
Hold on. I give it right.
You're not thinking large enough. That's all we're saying. Expand your mind. Show and prove.
Right. Well, I show and prove. But number one, I was adopted. I thought my mother and my aunt, my sister, my whole family, by way of DNA. So I know for a fact that is bullshit.
And the day he was born was left on the hospital floor. He was left there. Where was he? In New York, right here in New York.
Right up here in the hall.
And how his aunt knew, he was telling the truth was she did that to the other two children.
Right.
So DNA, where are you talking about DNA?
Right. So that's your belief system. But that's a belief.
I think it's because they don't want to be faced with being an African, because the white men have made a lot of people afraid or don't want to be black.
Number one, we need allies. That's number one.
Go ahead.
And we got people who look like us in the Caribbean. We got people who look like us in Africa. We got people who look like us in Europe. We got people who look like us in Australia. These are continents. So why wouldn't it be best for us to have a continental connection? These various continental connections. We need allies in this. All right. So for you to say that you're not this and not that, when obviously that's bullshit. That's a lie. I give you a good example. Dr. Clyde Winters. All right. In his book, We're Not Just Africans. That's the name of the book. The name of the book is We Are Not Just Africans. All right. In the book, he says specifically that we are Native American, we are African, and we are so-called Black Europeans. From these three mixtures is what we have today in this melting pot of what we call America. But notice what we said, all of these are melanated people. So we are a conglomerate of these various tribes from around the world. Europe, which is called Asia Minor.
You can't speak for everybody. Everybody's not the same mixture of bloodlines. Alim, brother, come on now.
Around the world, no, you might not have been specifically in slavery, because some of us do not have ancestry from slavery. All right, so that's a proven fact with that. Some of us have ancestry from slavery. All right, that doesn't mean anything.
You're eating the plant.
Oh,
okay.
All right, so that doesn't mean that you deny your ancestry and your ancestral connections. Because you deny your ancestors, they would deny you. That's just as simple as it is. So you have to come to a greater understanding of the ancestral connections that you have and put everyone on the altar. All right? Have your altar set up and you put everybody onto your Native American ancestry, your African ancestry, your so-called European ancestry, which is most of us have, so-called Black Irish. I'm talking about the original. I'm talking about from 40,000 years ago ancestry. You know what I'm saying? The Gypsy ancestry, which is actually Gypsy comes from the word Egypt or Egyptian. You know what I'm saying? We have that ancestry. So this is being shown over and over and over again through DNA. So if you don't want to deal with it, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is that you're not just one people. All right? You're not.
And it's not fine. We have got to expand. Everything else is growing all around us. We cannot continue this mindset, minorities and infantile thinking. We can do way more than we do.
Right. And you can't do a lot if you're not trying to connect with others who have a some type of vision, some type of analysis in which that will help us get out of this condition that we're in. We need connection. For example, I give a prime example. 2 weeks ago, Geneva, Switzerland, the so-called president of the United States went there in order to do what with our rights?
Oh yeah.
What we
This
going to
was
do
May
right?
the 21st, the 22nd through the 28th. He was going to give our sovereignty over to the World Health Organization. Y'all, that's serious.
And do what?
We were going to be able to decide for ourselves our own health practices.
Right. Right.
So glad that the African countries came together.
Who you saying?
Because they done already been through this. They already know about the vaccines and the pot bellies, and they already know about that. So they was like, we're not doing that. Yes, we saw y'all inject ourselves, but we don't know if y'all gave us the same thing. I'm just so grateful they were saying it. Y'all seen them on Facebook saying it. They done elevated and they saved them.
All right. So the Africans came together. The various countries in
Africans
Africa came together.
China,
you know what I'm saying?
Russia.
Right. All of them came together and denied this.
They were like, we're gonna pull out. We ain't gonna be a part of it.
You know what I'm saying?
And
So
I think they made up of like 40-something%, so they couldn't leave.
Right.
Okay, so now you got Hebrew Israelites out there, you got the Moors out there, and you got some Kemetic teachers out there. I don't think they're gonna be cool with you, brother, trying to connect all three of us together. You know what I'm saying? Hebrews like, hold up, like Captain Tazoriak. Hold up.
DNA already had done so.
Hold up, you had Captain Tazoriak in the live chat earlier. And he said, what the hell is Alim talking about? And I said, brother, he going over your head, brother. Now he's an Israelite, but he's a Messianic Israelite. So how are you going to connect this relationship between Kemet and Israel?
Like I say, our DNA haplogroup already proves this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. And you got an elder out there, they call him Apostle. You ever heard of Apostle? Well, he hates Kemet, brother.
Right.
He hates it. Not only him, Captain Tazoriak hate Kemet. A lot of sis, I'm telling you, I kid you not. These Israelites hate Kemet. So your job, brother, you got a tough job right now, because they might be doing research on your information. So you got to be able to source up, brother.
So they can elevate.
Yeah.
This is the key. Like you say, the haplogroup is E1B1A. You might not believe in genetics, but guess what? Your DNA believes in you. Matter of fact, it lives in you. So regardless of your belief system, your thoughts, your opinions, because everyone got an asshole. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So opinions are like assholes. Everyone got one. So I don't care about your opinion. Come with the facts. I'm coming with the facts. I'm telling you specifically, according to DNA, Ramses III is the Shemite, Hebrew Israelite, sits on the throne of ancient Kemet. All right? Who sits on the throne of ancient Kemet, the 20th dynastic period. his children that comes after him sits on the throne. 4 of them comes and sit on the throne of ancient Egypt. They also must have E1B1A. All right? Why? Because that's Y DNA. That comes by way of the male. All right?
Peace. We out.
Then we go and see the Moors, the Caliphs of Cordoba. They have E1B1A, as I stated earlier.
Yeah, I mean, you guys listen. Once again, it just goes back to what we were talking about. We're talking about the term Ethiopian, right? It has a date on it, so it's not ancient. So when you're putting that term, you know, even if you're talking 1500s and 1600s, 1700s, or somebody writing in the 20th century or the 19th century about the 1600s or 1700s, you understand what I'm saying? What's happening is a descriptive term. So you just say Ethiopians. You say, well, that indicates as Ethiopia. Well, Ethiopia is a 20th century country creation, just like Egypt is a 20th century. So it's not ancient Egyptian. So when we're like, it's a culture. We're talking about culture. So we're still talking about Egypt, and we're saying America is ancient. It means that we have older Egyptian, Ethiopian culture, civilization in America. When we talk about building structures, there's more in America. They're older in America. We're talking about mummies. More in America. It's older in the Americas. We break all this stuff down. We break the language down. We break all this stuff down, how it's impossible for it to be in this time period and have somebody's creating a narrative, a story by using words. So once again, you can have the truth as you see it, but still be under illusion because you're trapped in world spells. And it's just interesting to me. I never come on here and tell you guys, got Smoke signal in the building. Hey, Smoke, your people, my people, all the same people. No, it's not. No, it's not true. Smoke, peace to the guy, man. How you feeling, brother?
Salute. Peace to the channel, to the panel, to the chat. Yeah, man. Me, I say, I'm 100% nigga. I don't know. Anybody else can say whatever the hell else they want to say. They can say they European, they mix with Asian, they mix with this. But, you know, when you're standing on Aboriginal, man, what that mean? You know, how is that mixed? I just don't get it sometimes, but go ahead.
I mean, but once again, though, we say we're American Aborigines, right? But the word American Aborigine is in the descriptive term of American or the copper-colored peoples, races that they found when they came here. Man, there's not enough time for this guy. Hey man, if you ain't got your boy from Detroit with you, man, where your boy from Detroit at, man? I'm starting to believe that niggas in Detroit don't take challenges, brother. What's up?
Damn, you read him off already, Chief?
Yeah, man.
One question, and the nigga ran.
Hold on, here you go. Let's see. Cass.
He must be trying to get his equipment.
Man.
To give him some shit out.
It's gonna be on YouTube. You gotta take it. Cass. Anyway, Smoke.
What's up?
So yeah, man, how you feel about so far, man, the information that Alim Bey a lot of people do hold him in high regard. Some people call him a legend. Did you get anything out of the deal? What's your take on it? I understand how you feel. You're gonna speak for you, but how do you feel about people speaking for all of us as being just one group of people who all came from Africa through the slave trade?
Nah, I can't. I'm not agreeing with that by any means. I'm just suspect for talking like that, especially with all the receipts, with all the evidence to the. I got an echo.
Especially with all. Hey, cut that out in the back. There you go.
Mic check.
Peace.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, like I was saying, man, with all the receipts that y'all been pulling out recently. I say recently because I ain't been around as long as y'all have with the information. But recently, with all that, I can't. And like going for the African thing, it's ridiculous. The admixture talk, the DNA, ancestry talk, is all cap. The Egyptian talk, okay, what have you? I mean, you even got people saying Egyptian was America, so that's neither here nor there. So if you is talking about Egyptian, is you talking about America? Like, really, what's really being said? Like, what's really being said here?
What's really being said?
Right, exactly. So I say people tend to think.
But listen though, if we getting just from their accounts, and I say all that shit is made up as well, but just from their accounts, if they're finding Ethiopians, which is a descriptive term, not a nationality, at the time period, even when they are writing the books, saying the 17 to 1800s, according to them, right? They're saying that Negroes is here, Negro de terrors, that people were already here. However, what is crazy about that, not only that, those are just oral records and accounts of things. The science, brothers, not just common fucking sense that niggas still are the most populated or the majority of people in the Americas. I want y'all to understand that. I'm gonna say this again. The American Negro is the majority in the Americas. I don't know if you guys know that. Cocaine and the wood grain is in the building. Peace to the guy, man. What's up, brother?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace to the gods, everybody. Peace to everybody in the chat and all of that. Chief, I want to say big up to you, man, because I ain't gonna front. I've been listening to A1. Big shout out to A1. A1, a few years ago, I started listening to A1 because I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I'm a converter. I used to be rocking with SaNeter and them, listening to SETI and Shaka Amos and Dr. Ben and, listening to all of that, you dig? And it was reaching me, But when I started listening to A1, talk about check your records, DNA and all of that is for entertainment purposes. When I seen Skip, the little doctor from out of Boston talking about it was for entertainment purposes only, I started going in. Then I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, straight up and down. I don't mean to be putting this out there, my personal business, but my last name is Pickford. I did just a little bit of research. I'm not even done yet. I did a little bit of research on my last name from my family on my father's side. I am a part of these Pickford Indians that got something to do with the farmers. Obama signing some executive order to pay these cats a bunch of billions of dollars. Billions of bucks. You can research all of this. He signed the executive order. I think it was back in 2009 or 2010. He signed it for the farmers that got they got done wrong. They said they was black people. We ain't giving y'all shit. Excuse the language, But man, I thank y'all, man, Chief, man. Y'all boys, man, been opening me up to a lot of information. I've been trying to just figure out things, and when I was younger, Granny used to always tell us we had Indian in our family. Hell, my family, they look like they got white people or Indian or something in their family. I went as far back as England. I went as far back as England in the 1700s, in the 18th century. But I've been doing the knowledge, man, for so long, man, for years, for at least since 2008, 2009. That's when I got turned on to YouTube. I'm sorry to say, yes, I'm in the land of the snow. I'm in Buffalo. So yeah, I've seen Pharaoh. I've been in his little him and Seti little things they've had here, and I've participated in all of that, and I'm woke now for real though, because this paper trail is mean, y'all. This paper trail is mean, man, and I want to thank y'all, man, for real. I really appreciate y'all.
Hey, Cocaine, man, I really appreciate your energy, man, and your story. Quick question for you. I want to add to something what you're talking about, right? If your grandmother would have told you that you had Negro or colored in your family, how would you, not only you would have received that as a child, but the rest of the family? It's a question for everybody.
Right.
Smoke, it's a question for you as well. If our grandparents would have just said, "Hey, we got Negroes in our family," we'd have been looking at it like, "Well, come on, we know that. We know we Negroes, right? We know we colored, right? We right. Hold on. Listen. These are two separate terms. All our grandparents didn't use the same terms, okay, to describe who we was. Some of them may have used Indian. Some of them may have used Negro across the board. Some of them may have used colored across the board. When she said who we are, all three fucking words are given to us the descriptive term of dark fucking people. I'm not gonna say, hey, I think people are retarded. I really do. Because I really, hey, Smoke, I really think people are retarded. Because this is simple. It's not hard. They have listen, Tonto and Native Americans are not Indians. That is not a descriptive term of mestizos. Do y'all not understand that? I want y'all to understand me fucking clearly. God damn it. This is the fucking problem. And this is why, listen. And the motherfuckers that be like, it's Indians versus Aboriginals. I'm not Aboriginal, I'm Indian. They're telling you that they want to be Curie Mayo. Okay? They believe that a mestizo was here to fuck first. And look, hey, y'all don't play with the fuck with me, because the good thing about that, we can go back and show the work 4, 5, 6 years ago. It's documented. It's right here. You can go see who was talking about what and who was teaching what 5, 6 years ago, 10 years ago. Y'all motherfuckers.
It's crazy word.
Bro, I didn't know 2009 is bro, I'm trying to save time. You guys, you understand what I'm saying? Right, but some of us have been doing this a long motherfucking time. So even if I was listening to any of these guys, I still know who I was, who I am, who my people are, and what my grandmother said. But my question is, though, right? Back to the question. If our grandparents would have said Negro, we got some Negro in our family, we'd have been like, of course, we dark. We're looking at ourselves as a descriptive term. But because they socially hijacked, because it's not, how's it legal? Show me how is it mathematically legal, logically legal, anything that Indians are not niggas in America. Please, to make this make sense. American Indians. Right. How does it not niggas in America? How does American Indians not translate to American Negro? You motherfuckers, make it make sense.
Chief,
who the fuck is y'all talking to?
I'm gonna tell you like this though, Chief. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep.
Matter of fact, I said it. God damn it, that's how I work. How about that? Well, we be like, where's your source, bitch? I'm the source. And anybody say that out they fucking mouth, they got it from the fuck from me. Fuck wrong with y'all, man? These niggas be taking so much shit. You niggas rats. Niggas is rats, bro. I hate to keep going off like this, bro, but I'm so tired of it. Bro, it's supposed to be thousands of motherfuckers, bro. We do too much work over here. And matter of fact, how about this? Can we put the flyer up?
what we do, we're gonna keep building.
Right,
It don't matter. It don't fucking matter.
Yeah, I love it. Yes.
We're gonna fucking keep building. Can't nobody stop that. And can't nobody stop this information from the rise of the Aborigines. I know y'all, they hate it. They hate it. They want to keep saying Native American. God damn it, you know we not no motherfucking natives. We understand what native mean, being native to a place or whatever. Okay, cool. We understand that other people have usurped that. Even talking about indigenous, we understand that. When we say Aboriginal, why are people running away from the Aborigines?
Man,
fear
Chief,
of Aboriginal
I
planet?
remember
It's really fear of Aboriginal planet?
they used to get mad being called African. My family on both sides, mother and father, never said that we were Negroes.
Hey,
I
bro,
ain't never
that's
heard
laughable.
that in my family. I ain't never heard that in my family.
Wood.
That's my
That's
word.
laughable,
I never
brother.
heard that in my family.
Hey, Wood, that's laughable. Africans are Africans, bro. That's a social construct. So for anybody that calls himself a scholar and tells you Kemet, and he's mixing Kemet in Africa,
that just means you the smartest dummy. What the fuck?
Nah, it means you the 0018 or something. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is
You did,
agents,
but
fam.
listen,
It's
Chief,
too much
I got a
information out here
question.
right now,
I've been
bro.
wanting to ask you this question, Chief. I've been wanting to ask you this question, man.
No,
I don't
understand
want you to
about
jump on me.
Dr.
I don't want you to
Alim,
beat me
brother.
up.
I'm not saying about that, brother. I mean, he might just be a little bit confused about something. So go ahead, brother.
But listen to me though, Chief. I don't want you to jump on me.
Yes,
Nothing. I don't want to sound ignorant or
nah, it's
nothing.
all
All
good, bro.
on
It's
that
all
matter.
love, man. Keep your mind.
But this is something that's kind of like I'm kind of like trying to understand this part right here. Don't we have old ancestors such as like W.E.B. Du Bois? I know all these cats. I know these cats ain't shit. I know that. But all these older people that talked about slavery, they talked about building the White Houses, and they talked about fighting in wars. They talked about all this shit that we did. Even with the Benjamin Banneker stories, there's other people that's telling you stories about him that were black people. You know what I'm saying? But who were these people referring to when they was trying to say that these people were Africans, African slaves that built the White House, you know, when it burnt down? I'm here in Buffalo. We have a street called Niagara Street. And when I'm gonna do a video on my page, and I'm gonna show y'all where they burnt the same simultaneously when they was burning down the so-called White House. I think it was, and at that time it was in DC. The first time when they burnt that motherfucker down, I'm gonna show y'all the plaque. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the history, all of that shit on what happened when they burnt down all these buildings in Buffalo. They burnt down a prominent building in Buffalo. You know, it's on the west side of Buffalo. It's actually in Black Rock. And all in my area where I'm at, this ain't nothing but Indian territory, man. I'm in Buffalo. I live by West Seneca, by Cheektowaga, okay, by Cattaraugus County. You know what I'm saying? These are all Indian terms, man. And a lot of people don't even understand that. It go in one ear and out the other every time I try to educate them. I got books on all this shit and everything, man. I got books. I heard Dane say something about the Indian Wars. Matter of fact, I got the Indian Wars right here. Robert E. Utley and William E. Washburn, Indian Wars. I got a lot of this shit too, man. So I've been studying too, family, man. I appreciate y'all. But what is they talking about with these African slaves that the ancestors is talking about?
Well, okay. So, you know what's so crazy, fam?
Yes, sir.
It's always like when they say word association, right? And then like you know what I mean? And a lot of times when they associate black or Negro, they're already going to associate that with slave in Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
So and so we understand the narratives and things that have been placed in black studies, and then that have been morphed into African studies. This is what this is. It's a CIA operation. We broke that down. We talk about the ghetto informant program. It's called the Black Program. They have 100. When Trump was even in office, he had like a $88 billion annual budget for black programs.
Yeah. Yeah, he signed the executive order. I seen that shit.
And so pushing these things or whatever, pushing this against the American people. Black is not legal. Black is a social construct. The Black Caucus, all that shit needs to be, it's unconstitutional, right? And when we're saying that this was already here when these people came here. They just took our shit. So and put the only slaves in America came from Europe in chains, and they actually are Slavonic people, Slavs. Right. So when you start hearing that, right, but then you think about it, okay, so you say the time period when they said they built, the stuff was built, the White House, and then it burned down and they built the White House again, back up, right? When they said slaves.
You know what I was going to say, exactly.
Well, we understand 200 years later, these people still wasn't building not only here, but they wasn't building even in Europe. So that doesn't make sense for them to be building in America. You understand what I'm saying? Like, exactly. In the 1700s, bro. Like, if we have cities all over America in the 1900s, if we have cities in the 1800s, we showed these cities all over America.
Right.
If there's cities in America in the 1600s, it could just be logical in your little brains that they had to have a 3/5 clause because we were already here and there was too many of us. And so they made up this story. We know they made up the story because there's no evidence around the out of Africa or the roots story, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I got the book.
What the hell is happening?
Chief,
what is happening?
Chief, I got the books on it right now in my hallway. I have a book. This book is just, and this book is just from 1946. Okay. This book says, I'm going to show the paragraph where it says that we have no supreme hardcore evidence. I'm just paraphrasing it. We have no supreme hardcore evidence that life originated out of Africa. They want to talk about it might have come from out of Asia and Europe. Okay. So I'm saying to myself, for one, the Europe thing, the scenario of that, miss me with that shit. I'm not never going there and saying and what they don't understand is that everywhere around the globe, and this is what I believe, and this is what I've come to find out, we was black all over the goddamn place before they was anywhere.
Right, but when we say we was everywhere, that's another thing too. That's kind of confusing. Like, because all
not
people
everywhere
are the same people here, just in America. Like, you can't say, like, I can't claim New York, right? You from New York.
Yes, sir.
You move there, whenever you move there, whatever, that's your thing now, whatever, the culture, the lingo, stuff like that, or whatever. So a lot of times, man, we kind of claim the whole world. Okay, let's claim New York first. Let's claim America first. Let's start building together first, okay? You dig what I'm saying? Then that gives us leverage to build around and build with our brothers and sisters around the planet. Like, color, once again, shouldn't even be having a conversation about color when it's about business, it's about power. See, nobody wants to do business. Everybody wants to do business with America. Why they not doing business with us? Why aren't so-called Africans doing business with those African-American brothers right there?
Alim, you know why? I'm going to tell you why. I'm about to tell you why to all this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
And you've been around because you've been around for a minute enough to be able to have an educated, more of an educated guest. Not even a guest.
Glad you can tell.
A knowledgeable opinion on this, brother. Go ahead. You got it.
Exactly, bro. And I'm going to break it down. Listen, it's called putting it where the goats can get it. Okay? That's where I'm going to put it at for you, okay? And what it comes down to is that what you got to understand is that it all comes down to the origins of words. The words coming out your mouth is a baby ass language. It's called equivocal language, which means one word means a multitude of words. So if I tell you right now that you are a nice man, I'm really telling you that you are an ignorant, dumb cat who don't know too much of nothing. That's where I'm putting it at. And once we start to understand the origin of the words that's coming out of our mouths, then we will be able to understand the way these cats broke everything down and took everything from us. That's what it all boils down to. That's putting it where the goats can get it. I'm not going to sit here and make all this long ass stories. If you can't figure that out, then bro, I can't help everybody. I can't help everybody. I can only help, as you say, Chief. You see how that works? See how that works? You understand me? Because this is what it's all about. One thing they definitely did is they changed up the lingo. When you change up the lingo, you get everybody confused and discombobulated. Man, this is real game. This ain't nothing that's complicated. This is some simplistic shit. It's all about changing up the lingo. The words coming out your mouth means, why do you think when you put words together, they call it a spell? We all know all about that. We all know about all that type of shit. But everything that comes out the mouth has those vibrations and them tones. Our people used to chant that shit. When they did say, hey, yah, hey, yah, hey, yah, hey, I am here. This is me. I exist. I am here. That was real shit. But the white man come over here, they don't understand none of that shit. They change it all. Lawyers and all that, they protecting the queen. We know all of this shit, man. This shit is ABC to me, but it might not be ABC to everybody else because they look at things in a different light. You got to take care of yourself the right way, which we all don't do. Man, black people, I love my black people, man, but we some of the most ignorant people because we just don't take time to try to understand what you don't understand. Okay, you know, like they like to always say, what doesn't, what needs, what doesn't. I'm discombobulating words, man, but I know what I'm talking about, man. This shit is real talk.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good, man. We got time. So hold on, we got Ab King on the.
You gonna make me go on my
panel.
motherfucking notes, man. I'm about to go grab some books.
Hey man, we got to, man. That's what it is, man. Y'all better get y'all a notebook, man. Get y'all a cheap Billy notebook over there. Shout out to Gretchen.
Books on old Indian art, old Indian work. I got old Indian posters that's depicting all of our tribes. I got a lot of shit, man. I got a lot of shit, man.
Hey, can we pull up the poster or the flyer for the event?
Grab some.
We'll go ahead and pull that up for everybody. We'll talk about this real fast. Bro, what's up, man? Got New York in the building. Mr. Brooklyn. What up, Steve? What's going on, brother?
Put this over here.
Not a lot going on. I can't hardly hear you.
Yeah, I think that's wood grain.
Oh, God. Yeah, but that's why I always say you my brother from another mother, man, because we think on the same way. Man, these people, man, every time that we claim to be African American or we claim to be from Africa, we taking the power out of our hands and leaving it wide open for somebody else to grab it. You know what I'm saying? All of that, you when you saying that you from Africa or claiming to be an African American, you are making yourself an immigrant. You're saying you're not from here, you from somewhere else, and you stripping yourself of the natural resources that your ancestors have left for you.
Listen, I don't be pocket watching nobody, whatever, but I remember a couple weeks ago, or maybe a month or so ago, on SaNeter TV, he had a panel, and it got heated, and Jabari told those fellas that what he was talking about was right and exact, and he was the only one qualified to say anything about it because he was the only multi-millionaire on the panel. Wow. Now, he must know right. Now, I'm assuming he was speaking because he knows their situation, SaNeter's as well as Reggie's and everything. And that obviously was disrespectful, whatever. But here's my question to him, right? Because he's doing shit in Africa. What is he doing in America for Americans?
What'd you say, Chief?
What is Jabari, the multimillionaire, doing for America and Americans? Because he talks about what he's doing in Africa. Taking people going back from over there, whatever. No, I mean, think about it. That's I don't have a problem with doing business in Africa.
Nah,
I have a problem if you're not doing business in America. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Why would you not be doing business in America? Why would you leave that out? I'm just saying this on a business. If you're an African American, right?
Right.
And you know your grandma said you don't really know nothing about but spit, people, and nobody's gonna let you in the tribe over spit. Never. It's never gonna happen. Now you might be able to buy your way into a tribe or something like that or whatever, marry into one, whatever. But for the most part, we understand how that works over there. In a tribe, we mean family. And they understand what family means. They know you're not one of them. I mean, don't y'all want to be a part of your own family and be loyal to the soil? But going back to doing business, why wouldn't you not do business in America? Unless his business is what he's doing. Y'all dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. He doing business. He in America. He by giving every motherfucker that listens to him the business.
Man, them niggas don't know no better. Them niggas is
Take as many people and trips away from America to Africa. Think about it.
That's what I'm saying. He giving any and everybody that listens to him or that adheres to what he says, he's giving them the business. He's giving them the business. You know what I'm saying? By he bullshitting them and faking and moving and all that old funny acting stuff.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. If you really don't know the origins of what you subscribing to, it makes you a follower. Point blank. You know, they think they really know the origins, but things older than what they. I mean, how could you just get down with Kemet as being the oldest of everything when people are showing you that it's not? I mean, once I seen it, I said, okay, I got to pay attention. You can't ignore it. You know, it's a fact.
I mean, bro, I really don't. It's really kind of easy for me, but I know it's a lot of people still asleep, and they have figured out a way how to wiggle their way around this through the DNA conversation. See what I'm saying? Because they understand that it's popular. You know what I'm saying? It's not scientific. It's popular. It's a social thing.
But
you know what I mean?
Didn't somebody say that these some of these cats is getting paid? I do believe that.
Absolutely.
Some of these cats is getting paid, bro. For real. I ain't going for that. Somebody is getting paid. This shit been going on for too long, and there's been so many other angles that you can look at it from, but the angles that you getting it from is from people that really ain't got nothing to do with you. I can't go for that.
Bro, that's what they own, man. That's what they own. I mean, it's definitely I don't know if I could play this one video, man. I mean, they kind of get into how they have a army of people. Their job is to be in chat rooms, you know what I'm saying, under fake accounts and this and the third, discredit people who are going against what they deem to want to push. You know, the Keyshawn Johnson, if y'all know who that is. Keyshawn Johnson, well, number 19. Yeah. Y'all know what 19 about, right? I mean, just even trying to jump in front of the rise of the Aborigine information, right? Well, guess what? We can get in front of it and then direct it for this conversation. It can still fit into their box if you don't say Aboriginal. If you say Aboriginal, now that fucks everything up. The word Aboriginal fucks up their whole conversation, right? Right. Hey, can we make it just a little bigger? I can't see shit. You don't know what this is, y'all. You guys see that on the screen?
Yep.
What's going down, man? Only Builders Group, man, presents the She Code, y'all. Y'all gotta get on y'all She Code. First American Week, Las Vegas, Nevada, man, 2022, hosted by yours truly, Go. DJ Cut, man, it's going down, y'all, man. Hey, man.
Bring my
We're gonna
old
put the
ass out
links
of
and stuff in the chat
retirement.
room, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get on out here to Vegas, man. Tap in with Kai, call or hit the Facebook travel group, Coco Travel. Shout out to Coco Travels, man. Partner on this, man. If you guys want to be a part of this week, man, tap in, man. We got a lot of things going on that we're planning. You already know we dropping Cowboys and Indians 2 that week as well. We're dropping a few other things, man. You guys, we got a lot of surprises, man. So it's going down, man. Las Vegas, man. I ain't got to tell you, if you've been out here before, you already know you want to come back. And if you've never been here, you already know you want to come. Tap in, man. This event, all you got to do is RSVP, man. This event is for the community. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to be doing a lot of things. It's family-oriented, man. So bring your family out. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody, man. Peace to the tribe, man.
Word.
That's
what's up.
The sheet code, man. Get on the sheet code, man.
I gotta try to get out there to make that joint, Chief.
Hey, if you can't make it out the whole week, man, come out a couple days, man. They'll take care of you over there at Coco Travels, y'all.
Man, bring my wife with me, for real.
Yes, sir. That's what it's about, man. Bring your family, man.
Yo, I'm gonna turn you on to this cat in my town, man. I really don't know him very well, but I'm gonna holler at him and I'm gonna do a little interview with him. His name is Iron Feather. He a real OG. I mean, he stand out in the crowd. This cat is very knowledgeable, can give us a lot of information. I mean, I spoke to him at the Goodwill, Chief, because sometimes I go in the Goodwill and I shop for items. It's a hustle, you know what I'm saying? So, man, I caught him in there, Chief, man. This dude is on point. His name is Iron Feather. And he's just, man, he'll blow us away, man, with his stories of his family and his tribe. I can't say what is the name of the man's tribe is, but I'm gonna run across him very soon because he's not hard to find. He's always around. So you're gonna be seeing him. Yes, sir. Yeah,
that's big, bro. That's definitely tap in with Iron Feather. Shout out to the elder. Shout out to the elder.
Yes, sir. He is an elder. He older than me, man. Like I'm really man, I'm about 50 plus, Chief. Blessed, but blessed, not blessed, blessed. That's what it's about. Holding it down for the family, trying to elevate. And one thing I learned in my journey too, man, something that you guys already probably know. Sometimes some of the people that you love the most, man, is not going to understand what's going on out here for real, and they're going to still be a part of everything that they like to call this the matrix and all this, man. Listen, man, what's right is what's right and what's wrong is wrong. You want to go off, facts and all of that, I'm going to go off this truth because I know what time it is. I know I ain't no dummy. I know how to pay attention to what's going on, man. But it's about time for everybody, man. Finally, wake the hell up. Do like I did. I was rocking with SaNeter and them boys. Hard body. I got flicks of me and Pharaoh, me and Seti. I didn't go down there and holler at Sa, but because it's nothing to me, I ain't no dick rider. But I was watching them boys' video. Everybody he bring on the joint, man. Professor Smalls and Kaba, Shaka Amos. And it was like I was hearing some real shit. I used to rock with Mfudishi real hard. That was the cat I used to really learn a lot from. And then the little Floyd Mayweather came on the scene, so-called. And it just really started to make me understand things. Something was fishy when Jabari came on the scene. And I mean fishy in a way as like, you know, I had never seen him. His demeanor, everything he was talking about was like in that classification of a, you know, we call it a cracker, or, you know, what do you call it? A Tom Hoory or whatever you call it. You know what I mean? Wahoo, Yahoo. I mean, whatever. But he came across and it was just something fishy from the whole point. Then I started paying attention to how SaNeter just favored certain people. And I just, man, started doing my own study and I heard A1 and it was a wrap. A1 put the fire in my chest for real. Like search something, search what's going on. I looked up my name, found out what's going on with that on that end, just a little bit. I ain't done doing it. But as I said, I went as far as back like the 1700s. Found out, you know, some of my family came over from England, and it was just like crazy. It blew me away, man. It blew me away, man. This shit is like the most. I don't know why cats ain't doing the most. You know, I don't even know how to actually say it because it's fucking stupid how our people ain't paying attention to what's going on right in front of your eyes, bro. Right in front of your eyes, family. Pay attention to what's going on, man. Shout out to Phoenix Moon. She's another one. I'm paying attention to Phoenix Moon. She like, man, do your genealogy, fam. Do your genealogy. She was doing a video, but I felt like she was coming at me. You know how a lot of people like to say, but this shit is real. She was like, do your genealogy. You know, she showed shit and showed and proved, man. It's a wrap. It's a wrap because I don't look African. My kids don't look African. I got 6 boys and 1 girl. You dig? No, none of them look African. That's crazy, especially my daughter. She look Indian like a mug. You know? But I really appreciate the time, man, to holler and spit at y'all and get y'all my ordeal, my whole spill, you know, because this shit is real, man. I've been doing this for like, you know, 50 plus, man, and it's a shame that you've been brainwashed for all that time, man. Running around screaming. And I used to hate when people call me African booty scratcher. We all used to hate that, man. I'm a 70s cat, you know, so I used to hate that, you know, and grandma, man, you got Indian in your blood, boy. That's why your hair nice and curl up. You know, it ain't nappy. It just curl up nice and pretty and curly. Yeah, Granny was right, man. Granny was right, man. I ain't pay any attention to it, though. I wish I'd have got more info before she, you know, transcended on, you know, but I still got older folks that I parlay with, I kick it with every now and again, uncles and shit, aunties. They up there in their 60s and 70s, a little older than that, some of them. But man, Chief, man, you a beast for this, man. Go for real, because I still got to get my information game up there. I got to get to knowing these treaties, get to learning all this information, man, so I can present it, you know, truth to these cats when they trying to dispute me. Because now I tell a cat that they might be Indian, and because you can just look at people and tell that they not no damn African, bro. This shit is like, I be feeling like you, Chief, like you fucking dummy. You know, what the fuck is you dummies don't understand? And then when you start doing the evidence, that's one thing I did too with the ships. The people coming through or across the Atlantic, you got to do the knowledge on that shit. That shit is like a highway. You can only pass that shit during certain times of the year, and that's like half of the time of a year out of 12 months. You ain't gonna just jump in the Atlantic Ocean and just go sailing in no little ass boat that's holding 200 people. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna get ate up, you know. But yeah, man, that's what it is, man. Shout out to Ad Power too. You know what I mean? Abo Power, big homie and shit. Word up. That's what it is, fam. Shit, I yield, fam. I yield the mic. I'm watching the video and talking.
I'ma do it like a dad. Give it to Hey, yo, Quantic, run them bands up. Yo, we got homie on. Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, caught my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas, I done retired. Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Fell off, got it back, had to retry. Bitch say I wasn't shit, had to remind.
Excuse me. It's big dog. Straight drop. Yeah. White. Mayo. Yeah, ain't good as a 10 for.
Pour some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothered.
Yellow bone with me feeling like a mod. She wanna kick it, she my no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a rob.
That whole back, stop, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, Your Honor. Of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges.
ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like a roof. They counted me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about a dish. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, expedition. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tools. And rappers is danger, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do me. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. You got some beef, nigga, share some. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
Check out this verbo.
Oh, man. Michael, they're your cousins.
Look at me.
Hey, yo, Pluto, you going brazen.
At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep. Cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending. That time my old lady see me down, why she tryna hold me down? No, she feel like she don't know what else to do. But all I know, my life turned around, went from smiles into frowns. Tell her pray for me and help me pull through. I've been stacking on my dream, being caught up in depression. People getting on to me, but I swear that they ain't helping. Seem like everything is took from me, my life a repossession. While looking for my break, but still ain't seeing no progression. Gotta make a new song. But this is how I'm feeling, gotta get it off my chest. I done did more of the good than the bad. Wonder how long this gon' last. Old scars still feeling like they fresh. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep. Cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending. Tired of feeling this hurt, tired of seeing the hurts. At times I wish that I could put my life up in reverse. At times I'm feeling slept on, don't even know my worth. Then I go remind myself somebody always doing worse. Shedding tears in the shower, so I'm all alone. Cause I don't want my kids thinking daddy ain't strong. But they don't know the half of what daddy condone. They the reason that I'm standing, cause they daddy's backbone. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul he keep. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord before it happen that my family's straight. Amen. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep. Cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending.
They put the white girl up in our communities, try to succeed, but they couldn't destroy you and me. Bloods in the Crips, one fight, we bleed unity. Protected by high powers if you try to ruin me. Seen all the tricks and the schemes, we put community. One body politic, moving like it's 2 or 3. Take it to law school, homie, he chose truancy. You must be tripping if the slave master's children ruling me. You don't want it with honor. We follow the most honorable, your honor. How you judging us when you don't judge Big Pharma? We nursing our people back to health, we got farmers. Aboriginal North America, 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 Aboriginal North America. I'm indigenous to this land and that land, conquering like they ain't been robbing no Batman. Take all my rights, but I'm the Asiatic black man. We got no birth record, we been around since back when. This was all Pangea, so why you act like you done caught amnesia? Our people were Mayan kings, but you the lion kings. So what did you stampede? You went to the ground. If you talk about too much, they try to bury you. If they can kill you, they assassinate your character. If they can get away with both, the more the merrier. But we gon' tell the truth, I hope it spread just like malaria. Aboriginal North America. 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 Aboriginal Republic in North America.
Son, we're grabbing burgers for dinner if you're interested.
I'm vegan, Walter.
Stack that bitch up, Mike.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't, it ain't legalized. Realize, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Realize. Yeah, slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much, they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America, pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe her. Colonized came here, they ain't never leave her. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens, made all the Indians niggas on the census. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, whites got so offended. Common law rights gave us amendments. Thank God don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 wasn't no continent, all white. Europe named after a black woman, alright. Grafted, it come from us, do your research. Go within, quit listening to teacher. And the Nuki got voice coming out the speaker. Cut off trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreigner, the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm Aboriginal, we come from the ether. Ruling over us in our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of the war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this. Whites act like we can't see their advantages. Privileges real, they working in management. Low down dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All white people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. We built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read, but we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Wanted our land and you called us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there together, pay attention. We got ancestors, but the papers is missing. Kings and queens, we just can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States, only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Gave me a straw man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon killers still walk around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I stated. Still still oppressed, somebody gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. That ain't my story. History is his story. Probably ain't your story. History is his story. It's his story.
Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Tap in. Yeah, I said we were gonna have a record. I'm gonna play a record from Cowboys and Indians too, man. Let's pull up, I might play a couple records from Cowboys and Indians too. You got a sneak peek tonight. What else we got, man? Shout out to Stephanie T. She's still in the building. Thank you for coming in. See Devon in the building. Chele from the block. Shout out to Chele from the block. What else we got in here? Bobby Johnson. Put this on the screen, you guys. Links in the chat room. It's a She Code First American Week, August 3rd through the 10th, 2022, Las Vegas, Nevada, you guys. Details, contact Kai at 256-417-5506. Just hit the link. It's in the chat room, man. Check out Coco Travels over on the Facebook group, man. And you guys take care of all your travel needs, man. Only for this situation, but so shout out to Coco Travels, man, being our travel partner, man. So we appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. We appreciate you guys too, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Let's pull up that CT Finesse. Limitless. Let's do Limitless. Guys. Shout out to St. Louis, man. Cowboys and Indians, man, dropping during that week too, man. She Code, man. Get on your She Code, man. Get the She Code, man. Mally Williams is in the building. Same. DHT, Feathers versus Moors. Dumb shit, all the same, just different languages. Yeah, it ain't really Feathers versus Moors. I mean, that's the thing, you know. We definitely understand etymology over here, brother. And that's what Tribe Up is about. That's what the whole, you know what I mean? It's like we're not trying to be separated based off of terminologies and pet names that was given to us by other people. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times we do that. A lot of that is based off of, it is a lot of self-hate. A lot of times you see people, you know, be pushing a lot of pale degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. You guys can respect it or check it. And you know what I'm saying? And they justify it with the fake science and fake degrees and everything else that they use. You know what I'm saying? That's right. His Tories, his thievery, the Tories. Yeah, y'all gotta get into that, man. Find out what the Tories are, man. Let's tap in, man. Egypto America. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna get the sneak peek from Cowboys and Indians 2 tonight, man. Got CT Finesse. It's the GOAT.
I'm living this, so built for this. Before I start, oh Father God, put that on you, I'm speaking all back. You know what that mean when niggas come through and they in all black. It must be a killing, the funeral. I'm on all of that. Remember when them bitches went on me, but now they calling back. But I can't lose my base in first place. No, I can't fall for that. Old shit on my mind like headbands and baseball starter cap. Big roller, 7 out the gate. I picked up all the cash. If you need me, then I'll be on my way. Just know I'm hauling ass. Cause hard time short, niggas go through it. That pain never last. If you stick around longer than most, you beat it like Everlast. I might settle down one day. Had these hoes so stupid, man. But I can't save no bitch, nah, no way. No, I ain't Superman. To make my own clothes, that's a long goal. They see that master brand. Ask for help, I care about myself. They turn this slap my hand. Lesson learned, I let that shit burn. Now I'm a better man. Lesson learned, I let that shit burn. Now I'm a better man. I'm limitless, so limitless. I'm built for this. I'm built for this. So limitless. Yes, I'm built for this. I'm built for this. I am so limitless. I wanna win so bad. Lately, I've been feeling like a pain. Hard to sleep when you ain't got it. I'ma live out all my dreams. I'ma stand over labels until I make they ass believe. And I can't work no 9 to 5. That shit right there just ain't for me. I ain't doing no free features. Gotta charge them all a fee. Gotta take care of mine. My little daughter gotta eat. I can't do these packs forever. I get tired of seeing weed. When I get behind this mic, when I write it, I bleed. He wanna put me in the ground, but he's sowing the seed. Don't think he wanna crash out. He ain't going my speed. Mama said she got carpal tunnel. Took a second to breathe. I gotta make it out now. Get whatever she needs. I don't know how to follow shit, but I know how to lead. He said it brings while in the cell. He touch down, we gon' see. All I know is keep it 100. All I know how to be. Know how to finally found my way. Shit was destined for me. So limitless. So limitless, so limitless. I'm built for this. I'm built for this. So limitless. I'm built for this. I'm built for this. So limitless.
Yeah, St. Louis, stand up. CT Finesse. Cowboys and Indians too, y'all. Coming soon. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Thanks on the chat room, man. I do want to get into this debate. I don't think we're gonna watch all this debate, you guys. Do I have anything else to talk about today? No, just want to get at these guys. SETI, yeah, you know, it's an 09 debate. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna play this thing, you guys. Probably gonna skip through it a lot. I want to get to the meat of it. What's going on? But this is a classic debate. You know, I said, why not watch together? You know what I'm saying? And maybe we can take some notes. SETI, come out. You don't even have to call it a debate. Just be a sit down. Just a conversation. You know, let's talk about, some of these things that has been said. Either way, whether, you want to address some of the things that we talk about, the evidence and things that we show, and just you guys applying African and Black to things, I think it's really interesting, for a guy like SETI to be pushing Africa so much, you know what I'm saying? Really think it's interesting. I don't really understand that, for real. But yeah, so that's what these guys do though. They push these narratives, you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, it's the She Code, man. First American Week, man, it's going down, man. Las Vegas, man. August 3rd through the 10th, 2022, Las Vegas, Nevada, man. Details, contact Kai at 256-417-5506. Hit the link. Join Coco Travels over the Facebook group, man. And you guys tap in, man. Discount rates and some hotels. So we'll be announcing a lot of itinerary and things as closer we get to date, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all the Only Builders, man. This is brought to you by the Only Builders group, man. So shout out to Only Builders. Shout out to the First American Council. Shout out to the Aboriginal community, man. It's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be a crazy week, you guys. So if you guys can make it, man, definitely tap in. We're going to be streaming a lot of the things as well. So salute to you guys, man, for all the support, man. We really appreciate it, man. Real talk. You guys can be anywhere else in the world, man, but you guys are tuned in to the GOAT. Hey, man, we got anybody in the building? We got me. Yeah, playing. Okay, yeah, let's pull this SETI versus Alim Bey up from 2009. Hey, guys, I didn't know this was that far back. Sheesh. Shit, crazy. And y'all keep booting me out. Yeah, it was booting me out too earlier, man. Just want to just reboot it. So let's see what they got going on, you guys.
So being that you don't have the courage to come out on the front line and represent your
My
people,
guy, shout out to
keep your mouth
Melchizedek.
shut, mind your business,
Tell him.
continue being a little punk or bisexual faggot. You're gonna be sick of your insults and your disrespect. We are doing the work. You ain't doing nothing but hiding and blood sucking the people because you're too much of a punk to come out here and do what you're supposed to do.
Black Pop. So eager to get up in the hall on April 19th. I'm coming with one agenda.
I thought it was Gary Owens at first. They was like, yo, Gary Owens talking about Black Power.
For speaking against the African Holocaust, for disrespecting our sacred color of blackness. I've come to redeem my ancestors. I've come to redeem their sacred teaching that black is divine. I am coming to do major damage to the Moorish Science Temple. I'm calling on all more to be in the house, because I'm going to look you right in your eye, my niggas, while I'm dropping these facts. And at the end of the day,
I want you to look me in my eyes, Eddie. How about that?
Because you niggas is going to be crying at the end of this lecture. You're going to be crying because you hoping that I fail. I hear it in your comments. Mo, I hear it in your comments on all the videos. So I am very eager. And all you little weak motherfuckers that making comments on the video, nigga won't show their face, be in the goddamn house. You ought to be ashamed of yourself for going against your own people. You ought to be ashamed of stepping on something as sacred as the African Holocaust. As much as it feels to our people to fully understand what has happened to them. And for you to come out and say that it did not happen. You deserve what I'm gonna give your ass. I'm stringing up my goddamn Timberland. I'm coming to Harlem. You gonna hear me crushing the goddamn ground as I walk. You gonna hear me before I even get there. I'm coming with one motherfucking agenda. And that's to sink your goddamn ship. I got the facts on the scrolls, baby. I loaded up my intellectual AK-47 and I intend to leave bodies all across the goddamn world of academia. Bring all your documents. Don't leave shit at home, nigga. When this all over, I don't want to hear no more from you.
Brother Alim L. Yeah, we got to give it up for this brother right here, man. Believe it or not, I've been talking with a lot of Moors, trying to get them to see if they want to step up to the plate, and a lot of them declined. I called this brother one time, and he said, yo, I'm there. When you want to do it? Let's do it. But a lot of the brothers that's out there talking, they all decline, man.
Dr. Ben right there in the front row, y'all.
When it's over, then you got something to say.
Ooh.
Brother Jack. Come on, brother. Brother Sutek, my bad. Brother Sutek.
Shout out to Sutek, man. Sutek, good dude.
Brother Sutek, the moderator.
Death to the Negro. People like shit, death to the black. Nigga, that's exactly what it means.
Consciousness production. But before I get started, I know we acknowledged him a little bit earlier, but I think our brother is deserving of another full standing ovation. Right. Dr. Yosef Ben Yaakov.
That's a fact. That's the paradise of Dr. Ben, y'all.
We all know that without him and those like him, we would not be here today. Dr. Ben, it's to you, brother. We owe you a very large debt.
Nigga said he looked like he about to carjack somebody.
So, you know, we got brother Sarah Supersetti, we got brother Alim Bey. Their backgrounds are long and diverse, so I'm gonna let them come on and introduce themselves just before
That was
they give
struggle
their presentation.
Seti.
So Sarah, he's gonna come on, he's gonna introduce himself, give his presentation. Alim's gonna come on, introduce himself, tell you his background, and why he's up here today representing what he's representing. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with them, but when we leave here today, we're going to leave here in unity with a higher understanding of where we need to go. Brother Seti, come on up.
I don't look like.
The recession was hitting hard 09 for struggle Seti right there.
1, 2.
Oh shit.
Black Power. I asked my elders for permission to speak. Thank you.
Hell
Know
no.
why we here today? Yes, sir. Nobody is unaware of why we here.
Dr. Bill was like, I didn't give him permission.
My name is Sarah Seti. I was given that name, Seti. Well, actually, it's Seti Antef. I was raised up by Ashraf Quaisi in Kemet after 3 years of study in Kemet under Ashraf.
Nah, Anakin.
Before I went to Kemet, I did almost 20 years under my uncle back there, Pianki Menkapara, who went to Kemet 9 years with Dr. Ben. He's a brother of the crack. So all this information that I'm bringing to you, I really don't even need them, because these brothers is walking libraries themselves. So when I give you what I give you, I'm giving it to you from individuals.
Well, I'm gonna sing you the same.
Many times. And they're not reading
Not too early?
just out
Too
of books.
soon?
I'm not
My
reading
bad.
just out of books, because I done checked some of the books with what I've seen. And that's why you see the eyes on the wall. A lot of people gonna go off into the mystical, magical, but it comes down to the common sense to see for yourself. That's the common knowledge. You got deeper knowledge, but the common knowledge is to see for yourself. And that's what Dr. Ben taught us. Quit reading all the time. Go to the field. And so we have done that. I'm here today to defend the Black nation. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of people, listen, and I'm gonna be straight up, and I know a lot of people think it's gonna be divisive, but hate is no greater than love, love is no greater than hate. That's the divine balance. And sometimes you got to come and step on certain information and step on hard. So don't look for me to have no mercy. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all know Seti, I'm not gonna have no mercy. You're teaching black means hate on the streets every day. And because our elders have gotten of age and we ain't stepped up and took the place where we should have took, it should have been stepped on a long time ago. But today we're gonna take care of it. And the African Holocaust. They're gonna take our Holocaust from us. Dr. Clark, just like I was talking on the street, Dr. Clark has been in every nation in West Africa 5-6 times. Taught the heads of state, delegated with the chief elders. He don't know in a corner store mo who ain't been no further than a penitentiary gonna refute his work? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, Harlem. Yes, sir. Come on, step up. He's been doing this research for 50, 60 years. And I'm not talking to all, but y'all need to check them. They have the audacity to step on Dr. Clark's work. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's not going just on the crackers' works. Dr. Clark going on what he has investigated. That's right. He said over 100 million. Say don't even start counting unless you start at 100 million. That's right. That's right. We know better than the cracker. That's right. If somebody come take your family member up out of the house, you know who's missing. And it hurts you. Let somebody take your mother or your baby. The hurt alone. So we got to count better than anybody. Right. We don't need the crackers count. We don't need the crackers count. So we're going to dispel that today. I'm not going to go no further. I'm going right into this lecture. I'm going right into this lecture. Brothers and sisters, turn the phones off, please. Turn the phones off for the love. For the love, we're gonna do right today. It's only the brother SaNeter, and we're gonna be recording this. So you know when the phone get to ringing, it messes up everything. Again, I've been in the 3 times. That's all you need to know. I ain't gonna get off into the accolade. Because a lot of people that been and can't tell you nothing neither. So I ain't gonna weigh too much on that. Let me go to work. I don't know how to turn this one off. I'm gonna just lay this one on down. I'm gonna lay that one on down. Page. All right. Hotel. No videotaping, family.
SaNeter.
Yes, sir.
This is your time right here.
All right. It's going?
Go on, baby.
All right, let me get moving.
On the clock.
This lecture is dedicated to the Holy Trinity of the African Liberation Movement, Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Yusuf Ben Yaqanan, and our General, Khalid Muhammad. Black Power! Black Power! And all
The debate was over right there.
Of the African woman, the first deity on the planet Earth. So when we get to calling out these deities, if you ain't calling out the African woman, you ain't calling out the black woman, I know you don't know what you're talking about. This what popped it off, family. This what they made me do. I didn't ask for it. I heard it on the streets. They're attacking my elders. They're attacking our movement. I had to go into it. I'm gonna bring it straight up. The Moorish Science Temple is a covert pan-Islamic organization established by the Ottoman Turk agents with the sole purpose of dismantling the Black Power Pan-African movement of the Marcus Messiah Garvey and establish a fifth column of Turkish pan-Islamic nationals in America. Prove it, SaNeter. Here we go. Agent number 1, Druze. Is it Druze? Druze Muhammad Ali. 1886, 1945 AD. Mold and planning the UNIA by the Ottoman Turk authorities. Proof. Many people think that Noble Drew Ali was wearing the fez first. He was not. This brother was wearing it before Noble Drew Ali. And he was in the UNIA. And he was in charge of Marcus Garvey African Affairs Division of the Negro Speaks. You see right here, these come out of those encyclopedias of Marcus Garvey. Dr. Clark is on the editorial advisory board. Even the philosophy and opinions came out of that encyclopedia. Every letter, every bill, every document that had to do with the UNIA is in that encyclopedia. We understand that, I'll say Deuce, I ain't gonna get off into it. He was born in Egypt. His father could have been an Arab. His mother was Sudanese. But he was born in that element. He was already into the Turkish background. And I was wondering when I was going into the 101s, why Noble Drew Ali had this fantasy for Turk. Turk this, Turk that. How do a brother that's in America end up talking about Turkish history unless somebody that taught it to him?
Whoa, wait a minute. Stop right there for a second. Hold on. Stop right there. What the fuck did you say, SaNeter? How are they talking about Turkish history in America? How's a brother talking about Turkish history in America? Which we were talking about North Africa, aka Egypt. This is the same people, the same stuff that you're talking about. How are you separating? Just like Alim Bey, how can you separate? He absolutely didn't. He connected the Moors, the Hebrews, and all this together. We get back to that later, guys. We can talk about that. But how can he say this? It's like saying that the order and the people that you associated with yourself with SaNeter, as we know now today, that he left that because he found out that it's all the same thing. But he still teaches it all the time, though. I just think it's really weird. Our brother in America Detroit, with a country ass accent, looking like Gary Owens, is talking about history in Africa. Let's get back to it. Like I said, I just call people on their bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't came too far since 2009. But I'm just saying, hey, this is why we got to debate, bro. Like this, matter of fact, I don't debate. You just need to get edified. How about that? Let's do that. Let's go. Shit crazy, y'all. It's really crazy. Be listening to motherfuckers say the shit they say.
Muhammad was active in a number of social and political causes. He was one of the founders of the Anglo-Ottoman Society. The Anglo means British. And vice president of the Central Islamic Society, both of which form part of his important involvement with the Ottoman issue, pan-Islamism, and Egyptian nationalism. He is also said to have been associated with Barakat Islam, Sufism, Turkism, and to have been awarded the honor of the Imperial Ottoman Magi medal by the Turkish soldier. That's Deuce, sitting up in the UNIA. This the brother again, this is the medal. I want you to pay close attention to that medal, because I'm gonna bring it back. Who is God in the holy city of Mecca today to keep the unbelievers away? Angels. What is the modern name for these angels? Asiatics. What is the shade of their skin? Olive. Olive. Now, when you know the history, at the time which he wrote it, it was the Ottoman Turks in control of Mecca. Look it up. Why has he got this fantasy for Turks? But they want to talk to us about over here. Over here. Why is he not talking about over here? Why is it about the Turks? I want y'all to keep that in mind. This is Sultan Abdul Hamid, 1842-1918, 34th Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. Pay attention to, wait a minute, where's my sword at? I got my sword. Right there. Pay attention to that medal right there. Pay attention to that medal right there. There it is, this Ottoman Turk medal. That's the one Deuce got awarded. You see that? See it? Think I come to play a game? You think I don't know what it is? Yeah, it comes from Amun Ra. That's the origin of it, but you can't call it that. That's not what it is. Now you can call it whatever you want to call it. And look, I guess if that's a sunflower, then that's a sunflower. Okay? It's Afghanistan. Woo! That's Afghanistan. See, if it walk like a duck and it quack like a duck, it's a duck. If he keeps speaking about Turk, and then we go and see the Turkish medallion and see it on his headdress, don't say sunflower. This Afghanistan. See the map? That's a Turk. Bring it home. See it? Do you see it? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. But I got one so sweet, it's gonna kill it. The Ottoman Empire coat of arms. You see that medallion right there? Yeah. Woo! There it is. Okay? Talk to me. Woo! Is that it? Yes. All right then. All right then. All right then. That's the one that Deuce was awarded. That's the same one. We know who you are. We done our research. Now we go back to this. I guess this is the Circle 7 Quran, number 7. The Turks are the true descendants of Hagar. And y'all know Hagar was the Egyptian handmaiden of Abraham. The Arabs say they come from Ishmael, her son. But he says the Turks are the true descendants of Hagar, who are the chief protectors of the Islamic creed of Mecca, beginning from Muhammad I, the founding of the uniting of Islam by the command of the great universal God Allah. They keep talking about over here. But you got to go to the foundational scriptures. That's what anything you're dealing with. You go to the foundation. He gonna come in here and give you Kemet, Assad, or Aset. See, I call that sprinkling sugar on shit. And you can't see the shit for the sugar. That's all it is. Jew Ali's allegiance to the Ottoman Empire is why he spoke so highly of the Turks. Let me go some more. So you see the empire of the Ottoman Turks. And you see right there, they was in control of Mecca. That's why he says they're the chief. Who was guarding the holy city of Mecca today to keep the unbelievers away? Angels. Man, they worship white people, man. I mean, let's be straight up and down with it. That's what it is. Now, I went off into, this also was in the 101, when they speak about who took the head of Satan. And it says Muhammad in 1453 in Byzantine. I went and looked the brother up, the cracker, Arab, Turk, and this is what it speak about. Stephen Rushman recounts a story by the Byzantine Emperor Dukas, known for his colorful and dramatic descriptions in which Mehmed, or Mutmut, which is Turkish for Muhammad II, upon conquest of Constantinople, was said to have ordered the 14-year-old son of the Grand Duke Lucas Nostris brought to him for his personal pleasure. When the father refused to deliver his son to such a fate, he had them both decapitated on the spot. You go in their book, they say he's the conqueror. He's a damn homosexual pedophile. Go do the research. I got the 2 books. 20 books. I got 3 books. You can write them down. Go do the research. 1453. I just typed it in. That's when the Byzantine Empire was conquered by the Ottoman Turks. And you can take all 3 of them books and read on it that the man was a homosexual pedophile. It's in their books. Now, they want to say we Asiatics. But when you go to Kemet and you go to the walls, these are the Asiatics. The Nubians, the Ethiopians clearly distinguish themselves from the Asiatics. Now, let me show you something. Is that who it is? Is that who it is? They're coming to play a game. When you spit fire on our black, you weren't concerned about it. But now we can hit back today. Now you won't say that it go like it. Can't go like today. Can't go like today. Now this one right here is in Kemet. Now you mean to tell me that ain't the same man? That's the same man. We Asiatics. Come on now. We African people. Our people came out of the womb of the Nile. The history of the Nile Valley speaks clearly of this. Egypt came out of Nubia. Nubia came out of Ethiopia. And all our people descended out of the Great Lakes region of centuries out. We know this to be true. Some more Asiatics. That's what they look like. The Egyptians and Nubians clearly distinguished themselves from Asiatics. Here's another. That's him. Now you're gonna put his hat on. That's the Turk hat. The Feds did not come into Africa until the Ottoman Turks. Even the Arab wasn't wearing the Fez. He was wearing the turban. Come on now. That's a Turk. And that's an original photo. That's a Turk. Do you see that? The nature of a Turk is the nature of a beast. A cracker is a cracker is a cracker is a cracker. And here you gonna talk about that they angels. Come on, man. When you can go easily get this information as a bank, don't be mad at me. You might not have known it, but you're gonna know it today. Huh? That comes from them. I've been waiting on this, family. Been doing this research for a long time. That's a Turk. I didn't draw it. Don't get mad at me. They practice bestiality because he's a cracker. That's right. So you cannot honor no cracker. No way, no how. And that's what they're doing.
Oh.
And again,
I got it. Terrible.
Make sure they go to the foundation of their teachings, the 101s and the Circle 7 Quran. Because if they go in somebody else's book, they ain't doing nothing but cutting and pasting.
Well, I ain't really. There's so much to say, you guys. I mean, I don't know why showing these images, and I've just noticed and I forgot about this video, but or this debate, but it seems that this guy loves to conflate a lot of different things and loves to put sexual stuff into his presentations to discredit what the other person is saying. I want to know what does this have to do with it, because we understand there's time periods when, according to him, if it's darker people there first in all these regions, then when you're showing us depictions of lighter people, that's a newer depiction. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're not putting in context, just showing pictures and reading out of clips out of books or PDFs and stuff like that. It takes more than that. It's definitely going to take more than that if you're going to get anywhere close to ring with myself, my brother. I'm going to embarrass you. Okay? Embarrass you with the shit that you're talking about, bro. This shit is crazy. And you haven't came too far in your research or the way you think or anything since 2009. You're still stuck on, I don't even know, bro. This is crazy to me. But I'm trying to figure out why, how do you disconnect what you believe in from the Ottoman Turks and the whole Judeo-Roman, Coptic, all these other things? How do you guys get around that? How is this possible? And that's my problem I have, and continue to always saying that everything comes from Africa, Africa, Africa. That Africa is the cradle of civilization. Where is the scientific evidence of this? If you tell me Lucy, SETI, right, does not believe in evolution. Okay, but he'll still turn around and tell you that the cradle of civilization is Africa. That is a part of evolution. That's double speech SETI. Okay, so let's get back to this. I just wanted to point to this. Jesus Christ. Let's go.
Make them go to their foundational work and then work it down. Then work it down. That brother right there, Dr. Ben, is the Grand Master. He's the Grand Master. That brother right there did over 60 years of field research in the knowledge. So if anybody know Dr. Ben, know. Dr. Ben, know. Don't come here and try to rake the history. And this brother that spent his whole life over there in the field, 360 degrees. The Moorish Science Temple should be called the Turkish Science Temple, because there's nothing that is truly Moorish about them. Why would you say that, Seti? Even when you're dealing with history, if you go into the Moors in Spain, they were Orthodox Muslims. They were not reading out of a Circle 7 Quran. They were not reading out of a plagiarized version of the Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ. Huh? They were not reading out of the Unto the Igrat and none of that. They were Orthodox Muslims. And their center was to Mecca. The original, again, I went ahead of myself. And that's what it's saying, what I just said. So when we go to Egypt, we see the brothers wearing the fairs. Excuse me, I'm coming straight up the middle. The nigga serving tea. You ain't gonna get me, I'm using everything I could use. The nigga serving tea. I mean, what does nigga mean? Nigga means prisoner. That's right. And when you stop saying that you a nigga, it's like you conforming. I'm a nigga. Why am I a nigga? Because I ain't free. And until I get free, I'm gonna call it just like I see it. Y'all trying to, you understand, change the seats around on a sinking ship. Nigga, get free. That's what you do. Worried about the words. Babies out here dying in the street, and they won't talk about SETI etiquette. That's right. My etiquette day, and babies out here dying in the street. Right. Our sisters out here ain't even got no man, and the crack out here just doing anything they want to do to our women. And the only thing you can talk about is my damn etiquette. Y'all need to be ashamed of y'all selves. Look at these niggas serving. They setting plates for the Turk. But they say they rule us. They bringing all this science, but they setting plates. Look at them lined up getting their duties. They're getting their duties. They're about to clean this Arab's mansion. Now, what I'm saying to you, if I bring a photo, you debate a photo with a photo. That's right. If I bring DNA, you debate DNA with DNA. If I bring you a monument, if I say the pyramid of Khufu is 3000 BCE, then you bring me a monument as grand, 3000 BC, but don't say nothing at all. Don't say nothing at all. Yeah, I live. You right. Stay with me, brother. Stay with me. See, he's setting plates. The nigga washing dishes. See, that medal right there is for the most dishes washed in a week. Right there. That's what it is. Look at it. Look at the British. It goes back to the Anglo-Ottoman Empire. Right there, you see the British overlord coming down here, and they stand in attention. Now, if I can show you these photos with them as servants, then they should be able to show you photos with the fez on as kings looking out for Africa. That's right. All I can show you is them in the hands of the beast. In the hands of the beast. Make them bring you the photos. Make them bring you actual facts. Don't debate rhetoric with this photo. Well, this is why he got, I don't want to hear that. My brother SaNeter, he says black power to him all the time. Can't say black power. They can't say black power. Right. But you see these niggas right here. That's right. This cracker got his fist up, and they jump right on me. Come on now. That's actual fact, baby. I didn't come here to be weak. Look at the cracker. He smiled. Got me a nigga. Okay, let me bring it up. This what it said about Deuce Muhammad, why he left the UNIA. This morning, now this come out the encyclopedias of Marcus Garvey. This morning, I had an interview with Ulysses S. Poston, the Minister of Labor and Industries of the UNIA. In the course of the conversation, he informed me that the reason Deuce Muhammad Ali left the Negro world was because Garvey had asked Ali to let him see all of the matter that was to be printed in the Negro Times, the new daily paper, which is soon to be printed. This Ali refused to do, and he was told Garvey that before he would do so, he would quit the job, which he did. It seems that Garvey had been informed that Ali intended to use the columns of the Daily Times for the purpose of spreading Egyptian propaganda, and this Garvey objected to. Poston stated that Ali went immediately to the office of the persons who was spreading the Egyptian propaganda and now is employed there. So now you're going to tell me Marcus Garvey is going to allow Noble Drew Ali to put down the Moorish Science Temple in his name, and he didn't just force Deuce Muhammad Ali out of the UNIA for the same reason. Come on now, but I got some more information on that. I brought that because they brought that up last time. So I hope they got that, whatever they got out of Temple 13, I hope they got it today. What it says is right here, I'm gonna go right here. I am also enclosing for you Deuce Muhammad Ali's article under the caption, Foreign Affairs. In these articles, you will find both anti-British and Mohammedan propaganda. Each week, Deuce Muhammad Ali sends 20 copies of the paper to the official of the Turkish and Egyptian government. You see that? You see that? That's documentation, baby. Y'all talking about steady emotional. Yeah, I'm gonna get emotional. Because I got this heat. When you got heat like this, you're supposed to get emotional. Marcus Garvey never supported the Moorish Science Temple, using his name to lure new recruits and followers. Just another case of mass deception. Why would Marcus Garvey support Drew Ali when Deuce Muhammad Ali was forced from the UNIA for the same Turkish rhetoric? Let me go into this. At each temple meeting of the Moorish Science Temple, Garvey was lauded as John the Baptist who prepared the way for the coming of Noble Drew Ali. When Leonard Smith, the president of the Detroit UNIA division, cabled Garvey to report that Ali was using Garvey's name to win over followers and that the UNIA members were joining his movement, Garvey replied that I know nothing of the man referred to. It is silly for people to allow every unknown person to agitate and influence them on such serious matters. I have spoken and written enough for the people of Detroit to understand the purpose of organization and not to allow strangers to decoy and exploit them by calling on or using my name. Smith to Garvey, September 19th, 1927, and Garvey to Smith, September 21st, 1927. That's right out of the UNIA papers. So you deal with it. Now you said that he did. I brought you documentation that he did. That's right. Now, check this out. Deuce Muhammad Ali achieved considerable prominence with the publication of his book, In the Land of the Pharaohs, a short nationalistic history of Egypt financed by Orange, but cribbed, stolen, plagiarized largely from the writings of Wilfred Blunt, Theodore Rothstein, and the Earl of Cromer. Although critics initially praised In the Land of the Pharaohs, the book's success was soon undermined by the discovery of extensive plagiarism. Now that brings me back to Noble Drew Ali. Damn. I mean, what y'all want me to do? Y'all want me? Drew Ali is a master plagiarist and one of the more profound literary thieves of the 20th century. And I got that out of some books, but I just had to bring it streetwise. That's what they say. Chapters 2 and 19 from the Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ by Levi. Chapters 20 through 44 from Unto Thee I Grant. And they say chapters 1, and I mean, that ain't much, 45 through 48 originally by Noble Drew Ali. So they suppose. So you can, if you want, I know you ain't gonna go through all these chapters, but this is how it's broken down. How the chapters in the Circle 7 Quran correspond with the chapters in the Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ. There it is. If you have to go back and do your research, I gave it to you. Okay? So you could go and break them down, each chapter in the Circle 7 Quran, and this is Unto Thee I Grant, which you could get in the Rosicrucian library, which is gonna bring me to the Rosicrucian. Now I had to do the research because I said, well, maybe Noble Drew Ali got the information, what a lot of brothers said, from the same source. So the white boy Levi said he had got it from the Acoustic Records. So I went to look it up in the library. They say that book don't exist. So I had to go back and do some research, and they say that the Acoustic Records are records that are in the ether world, which means you got the astro project. Here we go. Here we go. Ain't gonna be no hard evidence. Everywhere you go, Lumeria, up under the water, Acoustic Records in the sky. Ain't gonna be able to go back to no hard evidence now, but you got the astro project. And what you do is you come to the hall of remembrance, where the past histories of humanity are kept. So the white boy said that he seen the lost history of Jesus, came back and wrote the Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ. So either Levi and Noble Drew Ali astroplaned to the same damn cloud, came back and wrote it the same damn way, or it's plagiarism. Ain't no way around it. And the man copyrighted the book. Each one of them books is copyrighted. Why do they copyright books? To protect what they possessions. So they didn't intend for nobody to take them books. But another brother came to it. Uh-oh. Now, you mean to tell me it's more than 2? Tales of the Alhambra, which was published in 1832 by this white boy, Washington Irving. How is they from here? How is they Moors, and every damn document they taken from is a cracker? Don't let them bring you over here. Call them on this. Ain't nothing from over here. Everything is from a cracker. Where is their original documents? They shouldn't have to take from no cracker. They should have, they so ancient. And you mean they take them from a cracker in 1832? Call them on that. If you go to the Table of Contents, chapter 4, note on Morisco architecture. Now I'm just gonna read a little bit and I'm gonna bring it back. To an unpracticed eye, the light revolves in fanciful Arab quests which cover the walls of the Alhambra appear to have been sculptured by the hand with a minute and patient labor. an unexhaustible variety of detail, yet a general uniformity and harmony of design truly astonishing. Now we're gonna go, that's Pleasant Bay's book right there, the appendix. The Industrious Acts of Muslims by the Prophet Noble Jew Ali. Now he put some of this top information up there, but if you get right here, they originated the beauties of the Alhambra, and to an unpracticed eye, the light reliefs and fanciful Arab squares which cover the walls of the Alhambra appear to have been sculptured by the hand, with a minute and patient labor and unexhaustible variety of detail, yet a general ununiformity and harmony of design truly astonishing. Wow. But it go all the way down. You's a thief. Ain't no damn doubt about it. We ain't gonna come in here and cut you no slack like that. And this brother over here done his whole life of uncovering Egypt, and we gonna take some plagiarized information from a cracker? Can't let you do it, family. Pan-Islamic National #2, Jamal al-Din Afghani, a Persian radical who set up Ottoman Turk cells all over the world. Drew Ali's family is supposedly said to be one of them. This the low-life Arab. Why is we always come to an Arab? Now, I got this off of Brother Alim's DVD, The 101s. But it's not just him. I was doing the research and the documentation from a sister, Ravana Bay, also documents this, that his family had been initiated into a Sufic order. He's a Sufi. And he's an Ottoman Turk agent. And what the Ottoman Turks was trying to bring about is what you call pan-Islamic nationalism, or a pan-Islamic empire, where damn near half the world is up under their rule. And so he sets out, he's just the Bin Laden of his day. You understand what I'm setting up saying? I ain't saying it in a negative way. He's fighting for his cause, but somehow they ended up in his cause. Now, how can you be fighting for pan-Islamic nationalism and you can't fight for black nationalism? Come on now. Come on now. Y'all got to be real about it. Now, this is, I got this out the Black Crescent by Gomez. This is reported by Wilson, Sacred Drift, page 1516, and it's based on the unpublished essay of Ravana Bay of the Morris Academy of Chicago. Furthermore, according to Bay, the Drew family had been settled in Newark, New Jersey in the early 1800s. There they encountered the master of death, Jamal al-Din Afghani, who was visiting the United States in the winter of 1882-1883. The Druze were then initiated into al-Afghani's political brethren of purity of the Akhwan al-Safa, Sufi, whatever you want to call it. Now, this is a map of pan-Islamic, the empire they want to bring about. This is their vision. I'm going to blow this up so you can see this. See how it emanates from Turkey. See, this is what they're trying to bring about. So when they bring you over here and they talk about over here, you take them right here, because this coming out the foundational work. Make him come out of the foundational work. Call him on that. Call him on it now. This the bridge, this the Anglo Empire today. They got you looking over here while these crackers and Arabs is raping our land. You can't stand up for that. These same damn Turks own every gas station in Detroit, every liquor store, everything. How do they do it? Somebody signed up for that. And Dr. Clark had wrote that book, Who Betrayed the African Holocaust. We're going to have to revise that. I need some water. We're going to have to revise that. Here's your friendship treaty. Here's your friendship treaty right here. But it ain't none of our friends up there. They signed a friendship treaty, but ain't none of them our friends. How the hell you gonna sign a friendship treaty while these peckerwoods is raping our sisters in slavery? That's traitor. That's traitor every day, all day. Here it is, shaking hands. So now you see this Arab is the king of Africa. They done made him the president of the African Union. How the hell you gonna be the king of that was the headline. And they got you looking over here. Huh? Talk to me. Somebody signed up for that. Islam did not come into Africa until the 7th century AD. That's history. Now, if you want to float off in outer space and create your own world, but it's documented that there is no Islam before the Prophet Muhammad.
When did Champollion?
That's documented. That's documented.
When did Kemetic science get into Africa? SETI.
They ain't Asian, they Asiatic. See, that's the escape hatch that they're gonna jump through. Well, no, that ain't what we talking about. That ain't what we talk. We mean this. Historically, Islam did not start until the Prophet Muhammad of Arabia, around 570 AD. Now, this gonna bring in this other wench, Madame Blavatsky. Because when they go into that death chamber, that's where they going. They bringing that Peckerwood beast. She's a Khazar. She came up out of that arena, teaching that Kabbalah, Sufism, all that come up out of that Turkish arena. In Egypt during the mid-1800s, Madame Blavatsky studied Sufism, Coptic Christianity, and the Druze order, which she described as a last survival of archaic wisdom. Claiming to be a student of her master, Serapis Bey, while in Cairo, Madame Blavatsky met who? Jamal al-Din Afghani. See, now we got a link. We got a link. This little low-life Iranian nationalist, both Drew Ali and Madame Blavatsky, we got a link to him. And an outstanding Muslim thinker, radical political leader, and Sufi teacher. She also traveled widely, often in Muslim dress, in the company of Albert Rawson, who would later write an account of his initiation by the Druze for Madame Blavatsky's book, Isis Unveiled. Here she is, the matriarch of the Moor Science Temple. When you're talking about Lemuria, she's the one that brought that into the occult teaching. When they went over there and uncovered them pyramids in South America, they immediately called it a product of Egypt. Because they knew, based on history and the evidence, that the only place they have ever seen pyramids is in Africa. And so they called it like they saw it. And then these Peckerwoods came up with all of this garbage about somebody coming from a land that nobody can find, nobody can document. It's greater than Egypt, though. But we could go to Egypt and see all these magnificent monuments. But they want to take us to Lemuria. She was into the Kabbalah, witchcraft, Sufism, and occult. She was an Eastern Star. Takes us back to that Masonic background. Now, this is what you call a collage, or what she calls ascending masters. Now, an ascending master is one who, through, I guess, righteous practice, has taken themselves off of the wheel of reincarnation. They have floated up. They're up in the sky now. And they take certain individuals on the planet who they talk through and to bring knowledge to everybody else. The whole college of ascending masters, you see right here, Serapis Bey, you see Jesus, and all these other Peckerwoods, they ain't got no into the lexicon. That occult garbage that this witch named Madame Blavatsky brought into the occult background. She's the Mary Leper witch of her day. They put her on the mission to spin us around from Africa. But a white boy came out on it. His name, you can't say it's Paul Johnson. The Masters Revealed, Madame Blavatsky, and the myth of the Great White Lie. Even a cracker came out on it. Say that she made it up. Well, I did that one already. Let me go through that. Now, this is the two ascending masters that speak to Madame Blavatsky. See this? Master El Moria. Listen to me. See the L? Madame Blavatsky died before No, but Drew Ali was born. So all this literature was before the Moore Science Temple. So get over it. These names are in her books. See the L? See the Moria? Huh? And the other one, Lord Serapis Bey. She says that she was an Egyptian adept. Why was she an Egyptian adept? Because her senior ascending master was Serapis Bey. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Do you see the Bey? You see the L, you see the Moria. Go into the Secret Doctrine and go into Isis Unveiled. Both copyrighted before the Moore Science Temple, before Drew Ali was even born. So I'm saying he's a master adept because in his esoteric teaching, he was studying under this peckerwood right here, Serapis Bey. That's why God is white. That's why. He's an Egyptian adept. That's the Grand Master right there. 60 years in the field. How you gonna come up here, man, and teach that in front of this master?
Hold on.
I wouldn't even do it.
Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Real quick. I'll stop it with 2 seconds. I just gotta stop and say one thing. General Sarah Sudin Seti, at that time, was an Egyptian adept. Why do people do this to themselves? I really don't understand. And once again, fast forwarded to the meta-netter hasn't been decoded or deciphered, right? It opens it exposes all of this. You cannot separate these things from each other. They come from each other. It comes from it. You know what I'm saying? So when he was like, yo, this was in the 7th century BC, well, okay, well, when did they bring Egyptology, what we're calling it, right? That practice on the continent of Africa? SETI, you know, it's when it was, it's the 1800s. So when you're saying this, certain stuff and you exposing the Moorish Science Temple and certain things coming from this, where did it come from? What you got to say? You have to apply the same, which he did later, apply it to the same practices, but he's still teaching the same shit. So when we talk about a cult and all this all the same shit. It's in the same place from the same people. What are we talking about? So yeah, it's just really weird to me, you guys. But we understand that these people have taken information and whitewashed history, man. And so they have done that. But it's just interesting that he's having a debate. I don't know which side he's debating on at this point, whether he's debating for Kemet or he's debating, you understand what I'm saying? For the other side of that. So I'm confused, Seti, because you are one of these people. Just in a different sect of it. All right, let's go. I just wanted to point that out to you guys. I had to say that.
I get over it right now. Say I make a change. I make a change. I didn't know that, Seti, but now I know I'm gonna make a change today. You can't come out here in front of the Grand Master and think you're gonna fool Dr. Ben. You ain't gonna fool Dr. Ben. I wouldn't even do it. Here you go. The beloved ascended master, El Morton. So when they say we know that Morton means black, but they'll argue you up and down. That ain't what it means. It don't. Because that ain't, we ain't talking about the historical war. They talking about this damn war right here. That's right. El Morton. See the diamond on his head and all this? Oh my God. When I started doing the research, man, I was almost in shock that the ancestor brought this knowledge to me.
Man, they got a house full though, man. Look at that, man. Look at that. Damn.
They both formed the Theosophical Society in them. And you see all these Indians and Pakistani gurus, but they'll tell you about over here. Make them call them on this. This is the cracker that went down to South America and he excavated Chichen Itza. And he's the one, Madame Blavatsky brought Lemuria into the occult lexicon, but he's the creator of the word. When he seen them pyramids down there, seen them black deities, seen the stellars, you see Bess in the center of the Olmec, it's the Olmec calendar. It ain't the Mayan calendar. Now, the Mayan just came on the scene. The calendar's supposed to go back to how many thousands of years? If you weren't there at that time, how could you have created it? How can you go back to a time when you didn't exist?
Does it predate the Egyptian calendar, SaNeter?
Over here. This is the question that came up with that concept. Lemuria, to explain away the fact that our African people had came over here and educated those who were here into higher culture. Right. You see it right here when you bring this picture up. Is that Masonic?
So they came here without building shit there and taught us how to build shit here before they built anything there. That doesn't make any sense, Seti.
That I picked up from them. You see what it said? Yucatan Egypto de America. When they saw it, it means Yucatan.
Can we please do that debate, Seti? Please.
And when they seen
please.
That, we got to do something about it.
Please.
Let's come up with Lemuria.
For the culture.
Come up with Lemuria. And this cracker, James Churchward, wrote all these dumbass books, The Children of Mu, and this is what they got on their shelf. They ain't got Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Sheikh Diop. You can't be reading Dr. Ben and some damn Colonel James Churchward. It ain't in no way possible that you could do that. Look at the cosmic forces of Mu, 1 and 2. We gonna write 2 dumbass books on the sacred symbols of Mu. Now, this is supposed to be the continent right here. That's why they try to say that the Mayans brought knowledge to Egypt. They said it went from Mu to South America. And then it went to Atlantis or however, and then it came to Africa. They trying to steal your history from you, black family. That's right. Don't do it. Don't let them do it. No, sir. Ain't no damn debate. We gonna black power right on up out of here after this over.
Can we do that?
Yeah, we ain't like we gonna debate. Ain't no damn debate. We black power. Our babies is in a state of distress. And we got to do what we got to do. We can't be having these debates. The reason why Colin left us sooner than we thought. You know, and there wasn't no soldiers right there at that time prepared to take his place. But now we got to step up, brothers. I can't be the only one. Y'all got to get up here and fight with me. But I'll see you here today. And I love you for it. The Wizard of Lemuria. Huh? Look at this, man. It's cartoons, man. Damn, man. Why y'all can't see this? I did this research. Here you go. Look at this. Y'all know what the Submariner name is? Namor. Do you see it? Namor. They ain't Moors because they the historical Moors. They from Lemuria. They Moors from Lemuria, from up under the water. Now I'm gonna end. How long I got, brother? 3 minutes. 3 and a half. They say Noble Drew Ali at 16 ran away from home, joined the circus. He was a magician. Now you see me, now you don't. I mean, that's what it is. The success of a magician is to make you see what is not there, or to not see what is there. So this is his history. I know you ain't gonna like it. But that's what it is. Don't make it what it ain't. If he's a magician, and I did the research, this is what they do at the damn circus. Now, if you want to create the history of it, make it more grander. Don't allow that just creep in. You know people gonna call you on it. I did the research. This is what they do. Crystal balls, occult, Kabbalah, Sufism. Now, in the 101s, or was it whichever one, Surface of the Quran, says the ancient name of the Moroccans was the Moabites. Is that right? Right. Now, Moab come from who? He was the son of Lot and his own daughter. After they flee up out of Sodom and Gomorrah, went up in the cave, they got him drunk, they both laid with him, and the oldest daughter gave birth to Moab. Now, how could they be over there and over here at the same time. Because Abraham is at 1675 AD. That's his great nephew. So he can't be no older than that. We know it's all a mythology. But right here, Dr. Ben's book said that Abraham is at 1675 BCE. So how can they be ancient if that's their origin? So how could they be over there and over here at the same time? Wow. Call them on. Don't let him go in no other book but the 101 and the Circle 7 Quran. And if you stay there, I guarantee you, there will be no change in this information because it's documented. Here's Mo, right there. There it is. That ain't here. That is not here. And it says that Pharaoh gave them permission to come into Africa, which means at a point in time, they were not in Africa because he gave them permission. So how could they be over here when they wasn't even in Africa? And it says that the ancient name for the Moroccans was Moabites, which means that Moor can't be ancient unless we're not talking about the historical Moor. We're talking about the one up under the water. We're talking about that Moor. That's the one they talking. We laughing, but that's the one that's the escape hatch. See, when you call them on that, they're gonna go right through that escape hatch. It's just like a magician. When they get ready to throw the smoke bomb and he takes his cake and he spins up out of the arena, that's what they gonna do. And they got all this Sufism, Masonic, Kabbalah, Islam, Christianity. How you gonna be an Egyptian of death when there was no Jesus at the time of ancient Egypt? There's no Allah at the time of ancient Egypt. They didn't call on not one African pharaoh, not one black god or goddess, no, not one ancient city in the Nile Valley. No, I mean nothing that is related to the black man of the Nile. How can you do it and be an Egyptian adept? Because he was an adept under Serapis Bey, a pecorino deity on top of it. That's the deity that the Greeks came in to supplant Osiris. They worship white people. I'm convinced of it. You can't tell me nothing to undo that thinking because the research is too deep. It's too convincing.
That's right.
Ding, 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 ding. Peace. I'll be black.
Now let's hear from my man SaNeter. SaNeter.
Fasten your seatbelts. And put your helmets on.
Okay. Everybody ready? All right. Like I said, it's a hard act to follow. But if there was anybody's hands that I would put this in, it would be Brother Dr. Alim Bey. My brother Alim, when I first started learning about the Moors and their beliefs and what they were doing as far as citizenship and nationality, I saw a brother, he drove up from North Carolina, and I have the picture in my phone if anybody wants to see it. He had his own Moorish license plate on his car. And he had the documentation just in case he gets pulled over to show the police that, well, I only need a driver's license if I'm doing commercial business. Is that correct, Brother Alim? Okay. So not only is he talking it, because I know a lot of brothers that talk it, but they got driver's license and social security cards in their pockets. This brother here is he's living what he's talking about. He's a very knowledgeable in the Kabbalah, very knowledgeable in the Quran, very knowledgeable in the Bible. So you're going to be in good hands with this brother here. Alim, you go right ahead and take it away. I think you need to turn that mic on though.
Speak. It's on. All right. SaNeter. All right. For those that don't know what that means, that's black power in ancient Kemetic tongue.
That's right.
So we're going to take it back to Egypt. We're going to take it back to the source. All right? All right. Now, when you look at this, can't hear me? Can somebody turn it up?
Never change the mic.
Change the mic?
You have to. That mic is louder when he was using it. That mic is louder.
That one better?
That one is on.
Yeah, but it won't reach.
Somebody got to turn the mic or that one off. Turn it up. Turn that one off.
All right. Straight? All right, the reason why I put this up here is because it has esoteric principles behind it. Even though the Bible, as we know, is a plagiarism from the Peru, which is the book of coming forth by day and night. Now, this is a summary, obviously, the Bible or the biblical text, or what's called the biblical tech, or what is also known as the Heliobiblios, is nothing more than the Sun book, or the Sun text, or the Sun papers, or the Sun book. So the reason why I put this up is because if you look at this, 1 Corinthians, the 6th chapter, the 19th through the 20th verse, and it says, or do you not know that your body is the temple of the Holy Spirit, which is in you, and whom have from God, and you are not your own, for you were bought at a price. Therefore glorify God in your body and in your spirit, which are God's. And then it says, 2 Corinthians, the 13th chapter, the 5th verse, do you not know yourself that Jesus Christ is within you? The only way in which that Jesus Christ could have existed, you know what I'm saying, as we know that he didn't, and if he did, and for him to be in you, you must be a homo. Okay? So we know that this had to have an esoterical principle to it. All right? So what this simply is saying is that there's underlying meanings when you read particular books or scriptures or different texts. There's not one way to look at it. There's not just a literal sense of looking at a text. All right? This is what happens. There are historians in which that want to get us caught up to looking at the text in just one way, in just the literal historical way of looking at it. When it has many levels to this, there's many modes of scheme to this information, and we have to be able to decode it. Ashwa Kwesi have already taught us the science that the ancestral data bank, which the brother we talk about astral projection, that's the ancestral data bank in which that Ashwa Kwesi is talking about. That's how you go back into and gain communication with your ancestors. There's nothing spooky about no damn communication with your ancestors. This is who you are. You are a damn byproduct of 7 generations back on your mother's side, 7 generations back on your father's side. And you are a combination or accumulation of those concentrations of energies and memories. So when you want to tap into those memories, you have to go back into what's called the ancestral data bank, or what they refer to now within the occult realm as the astral projection. All right, let's continue on because it's going to get better. All right, right here, the forbidden archaeology, the hidden history of human. Michael Creedmoor, you know what I'm saying? States right here that a groove spear from the pre-Cambrian South African miner has found hundreds of metallic spears well underground, and at least one which has 3 parallel grooves running across the equator. The spears are of 2 kinds, or 2 types. One type is composed of a solid bluish material or metal, with white flakes. The other is hollow and filled with white spongy material. According to the scientists, the spears are found in pyophytic rocks, which is mined in Western Transvaal, South Africa, which is 2.8 billion years old. And what it says, the spears are not natural objects and their origin is unknown, but they obviously was created by intelligent beings. So you worried about 4,000 year history? You worried about some damn Turks who just got here less than 6,000 years ago? When your damn history goes back to almost 3 billion years on this damn planet and can be proven? What the hell y'all thinking about? Let's continue on. Right here, Scientific American Magazine, 1852, June 5th. And it says right here that they found, it It says geological surveys as pudding stone over 600 million years old. You know what I'm saying? So these things are made over 600 million years ago. 1928, discovered a 12-inch square polished cube on the floor of a tunnel after a blast. It dates back. The coal in the mine is believed to be 286 million years old. In a nearby mine, a solid block of silver in the shape of a barrel was found in a rock 320 million years old. When Honorable Elijah Muhammad told you that you had no set birth record, that's no bullshit. That's real. That's real. You have no set birth record. Right here, this is a picture of the Twa people. All right, this is off the walls in ancient Kemet. This is also and there was also called the Anu or the On or the Amu people. There also was called the Tassedians. All right, this is a a photohistoric figure of SaNeter, a noble of the Anu or the Anumu race, who was the first inhabitants of Egypt or ancient Kemet. All right, this is just one of the pictures. In the gods and spacemen in the ancient West. Don't get confused with the spacemen, because in the culture of the ancient Kemites as well as in the Dogons, who are the ancient Egyptians who came from out of ancient Egypt about 8,000 years ago. They left Egypt 6,000 BC. This has been documented as they moved from out of Egypt into Mali. Okay? It says right here, it states that the Pygmies, the Twa, which of course the word Twa comes from the word Ptah, Anu, Amu, On, inhabit the earth for 30 million years. Okay. Now, hold up. Yes, these are crackers writing your history, but they're telling you that you've been on this planet for millions and millions and billions of years. Civilizations in which that has risen and has fallen, in which we have no documentation for. Can't have no damn documentation for something that goes back 3 billion years. Are you out your damn mind? Doesn't mean that it don't exist. No, they have found evidence of the existence. We just gave it to you. Continue on. In the hidden life of Freemasons, C.W. Ledbetter, 33 degrees. That Pygmy race is a relic of the old Lemurians and represents the more purely than any other people. The Lemurians were at one a gigantic people, but in process of dying out, they diminished in size. The African Bushmen are also remnants of the same race, but with very mixed blood, and the same thing is true of those who are usually called the Australian Aborigines, except that in their case, they're very alike admixtures of what they call Aryan blood. Anybody who studies the information coming from out of Australia, they know that they went through the same process of the bleaching process, just like all countries who come in contact with the cracker, you know what I'm saying? We here in America got colonialized as well as also in Africa, all right? So at that time, the Pygmies were spread all over a great deal of more of Africa than at present, and some of them were the first people to enter Egypt or Kemet, all right? And the reason why we're saying that is because here go a picture coming from out the same book in which that the brother had up here called the Children of Mu. Only thing they saying is that the Twa people, which he didn't give you no reference from the book in there. He didn't tell you this about the Pygmies that they referred to as the first people on the planet dating back over 30 million years ago in here. But he showed you the covers of the book, the cartoons and shit. You know what I'm saying? All looking beautiful, you know, and just making your asses laugh, and that was just funny. But go inside the book and let's see what these authors are saying about you. Let's see what they're saying about you. All right, so we know that there's a geographical position of the of Mu. That is what you call now the remnants of the Hawaiian Islands. If you don't believe me, look up the sovereign kingdom of Hawaii, and they will tell you that they are the remnants of Mu. Matter of fact, the damn capital of today is called Maui, M-A-U-I, which is nothing more than Mu. We're Moors. Stop that bullshit. Right here, according to David Childress, Hawaii, Fuji Islands, Easter Island, and some of the Los Angeles areas are the last remnants of the great Elmorians or Lemurian Empire. The Elmorians descendants are said to be primarily the people of the South Seas and Ogia. It says in Hawaii, there is one island which is of only pure-blooded Hawaiians live. They have full Afrocoid features, dark skin, and woolly hair. There's only one race of people on the planet who got woolly hair. That's it. Right here. 100 Amazing Facts About the Negro by J.A. Rogers states the people of Negro descent living in Asia, hence the term Asiatic, and Oceania probably exceeded in the numbers of the present Negro population of Africa. The purest Negro types are in the southern Asia. This is the reason why the term Asiatic was used, not because of no damn Turkish influence. Let's get that straight. Right here, Albert Churchward and the Children of the Moon claim that there were 64 million people who died in the sinking or what they call of those islands with volcanic activity sinking beneath the ocean floor of the Pacific Islands, which is Hawaii, and are the remaining mountain peaks of the lost continent. It says precise, detailed maps of the lost continent of the Moon and Atlantis was found on stone tablets from pre-Inca civilization in Peru. Get this movie called Celestine Prophecies. It's a movie. Celestine Prophecies is a book actually written by James Redfield. But in the movie, there are two crackers riding down the road. These two Albions are riding down the road. One turns to the other one and says, well, how did they get the land in which they have quiet? Referring to the Catholic Church. Guess what this cracker said and looked at him and said? He looked at him and said, the Moors gave it to them through a land grant. This is in the movie. Go get this movie. Right here. Albert Churchward. Read this. Check it out. Information is there. This is the Black Queen, the last queen of the Hawaiian Islands. 1893. Lila'u Kalani. Right here. Sister. She don't look like it? Is she a sister or what? Oh, I know I hear some speaking up in here. During the same year, Sergeant Willie Wani from the Army Intelligence in Oahu is one of the leading authorities reporting the ruins of the submerged Lemurian city between Oahu and Maui, which is Moon. Aslan, which is Atlantis, who is known as the Kemites, which is the Egyptian priests. The Olmec, who is called the She people, named in their Kushite language, Utan, which means to vacate. When the Olmecs discovered there was an actual a North Utal and a South Utal. The word Utal became plural, which became Aslan, which becomes the word Atlantis, where it arrives from. So you're talking about did Lemuria exist, did Atlantis exist, and they tell you that there was our people on these islands? Hell yeah. I'm taking back our goddamn history. Right here, this is another picture of the Atlantic. You've seen the Lemuria, now you see the Atlantic. Here, in the making of Egypt, page 68, it states that there is an aboriginal race of Anu or Anu people of the sun, called the Sun people. Who are you today? You're the Sun people, who became a part of the historical inhabitants who find that they occupy southern Egypt and Nubia, and the name is also applied in where? Sinai and Libya. He showed you the Libyan president. You got confused with the Libyan president, Omar Gaddafi. That motherfucker wasn't originally there. You was there. You don't speak about the historical origin. You can find that in Sex and Race by J.A. Rogers, volume 1, 2, and 3. As the Southern Egyptians who have been the most essential document and a portrait of a chief, SaNeter, close to SaNeter, ain't it? All right. Roughly modeled in the relief in a green glazed faucet found in the early temple of Abydos, rescinding his name, his address given to the earliest of the visiting cards. It says the place of the Anu in Hermes city, Terra Neta. It says Hermes was the name of the god of Terhemium. Now, that also is a code word for Hermes, which would be, of course, Tahuti. All right, 13 miles south of Luxor. Ermit, opposite to it, was the place of the Anu of the south. There was evidence of advanced cultures that dates back millions of years. Millions of years. So we ain't talking about no 4,000 years ago. thinking that pyramids were just built 4,000 years ago. We've been here millions of years. In Pygmy, this is the name of the book. Katabu, John Pierre, Hallett documents that the Twa, or the Pygmies of Zaire, as the world's most genetically pure ethnic group, is surviving since the dawn of humanity in real harmony with God, nature, and each other. Their bones have been found all over the globe. Right here, Albert Churchward, Signs and Symbols of Primordial Man, states that the Twa people are the original and the oldest living people on the face of the planet Earth, period. Right here, it says, Cheyenne D. Rohan reports the right use of will that the Lemurians were small and brown, referring to the Twa people. So do your history exist back to Lemuria? Yes, you're the Elmorians. You are the Moors. You are the Mu, or the Anmu, or the Anu people, the sun people, the water people. The element, the first element is hydrogen. Hydro is water, jin is fire. Let's get it right. This is the landmass of ancient world. The landmasses were together. Let's get that right. Right here, this was the one world order before this mess that they're trying to perpetrate now. This is when all the continents were together. Noble Drew Ali speaks about this in the Holy Quran, Circle 7. And based on the fact of the great, what we call the continental drift, is how we get our various people in these various land masses today. Right here, this is a fez, goddammit. This ain't come from no damn Turk for 1400, 1200 BC. This is the Canaanite god by the name of El. By El. By El. El means power, force. That's what El means. You got nothing to do. That is Ra. The R and the L is interchangeable in the ancient Kemetic script. That is Ra. Ra. The chief of the paramount and the father of the gods worshipped by the Canaanites of Israel. Not only be daggone Moors, we're Israelites, Hebrews, which is the portrait here in gold covering. Right here, excavated at Megiddo, Israel is dated back to 1400 to 1200 BC, way before the Turks stepped on the scene. These cracks are still in the goddamn caves, crawling around on all fours, eating meat, and doing every damn thing unnatural. Right here, when I went to the British Museum in London, this is the pamphlet that I got. What the hell is that on top of his goddamn head? What is that? Hey. Come on! Y'all niggas were up here clapping a few minutes ago. I want to hear some clapping now. This dates back 3,000 BC. 3,000, that ain't no damn cracker. You ain't never seen no cracker with no damn curly ass, nappy ass hair like that. Here go the picture some more.
Black man? Look black man.
You don't think so? We getting ready to find out. We getting ready to find out. This is in your Bible. Nah, that's our Bible. It is the Sun Book. That is a summary of our ancient teachings. The cracker ain't got nothing to do with that. Only thing he did was translate it from out of our original tongue into his language. The teachings are still ours. Get Dr. Pastor Ray Higgins and Oswald Kwesi's tapes on the origin of Freemasonry, as well as also on the origin of civilization. This ain't no joke. I ain't here for no damn games. I'm showing you the truth. This goes back 2300 BC. Before some damn Turks. No Turks rocking no damn fezzes. There's an after effect of when we lost consciousness. We got amnesia. You got amnesia now. We all damn had it. We all been Hiram a bit, knocked in our damn head and laid in the north. You in the north now, called North America. That's where your ass lay now, right now. And it's time to resurrect back at the 90 damn goddamn degrees perpendicular level. Right here. This is off the wall of Samaria, dating back 3,560 BC. Ancient Egyptians. Now say that these are damn crackers. Now say that. These are the same people, the Sumerians, the Lemurians, and the Tomorians, or Tamarans. Same people. You done lost your minds up in here. Talking about you ain't no more, you ain't, wait. We gonna prove this. Let's continue on. Right here. This is talking about the deity El, what I just showed you, which is the Phoenician form of Ra. Their offspring are what? Shurhar and what? Shalim. Shalim is where you get the word Salam, Islam from. The morning and evening star. That's why that evening star is on there. You see that? You see that evening star? That's Venus. It's telling you that it means Salam, which is peace. Even in the Phoenician text. Who are the Phoenicians? The Phoenicians are the Canaanites. Who are the Canaanites? Africans, if I'm not mistaken. You don't believe me? Get Metuneta, volume 1, 2, and 3 by Raun Nefer. Shechem Shechem. And he tells you in it that the Phoenicians and the Canaanites are black people. What the hell wrong with y'all? Right here, this is the origin of the word Allah. Talking about the word Allah. The word Allah comes from Ur-Ra. Ur-Ra became Allah, which became Allah. And his mate was Urit-Rat. And Urit-Rat became Allah. So this is where you get the names coming from the word Allah. When you call upon Allah, you saying Ra, as in Amin Ra, the same deity that you say at the end of your prayers, if you pray. But even if you don't pray, you still got to acknowledge the hidden God, because that's your divine soul. Here go the cracker mocking us. He got on the fez. Even though I just showed you that it dates back to 4000 BC. Yeah, you don't want it? You get amnesia? This cracker took it. And not on that, he put L on his shit. L bang. Brother talked about Serapis Bay. We know Serapis is all Saul, the Lord of the perfect black. That's the divine, that is your black dot on your divine soul that is embedded inside of your pineal gland, that you must activate to become more conscious and aware of not just yourself, but of your surroundings. The all-seeing eye, or the all-eye seeing. That's the eye on the back of that damn dollar bill on a pyramid. That's your information. He ain't come up with that. He ain't come up with nothing except destruction. Oh, here goes some more. This is the O, this is the SS. This is Adolf Hitler's group. The Thule Society. They got the fezzes on. But I just showed you we was already wearing the fezzes in Arcadia, in Samaria, and in Assyria. We was wearing the fezzes. 4000 BC. That's what? 6,000 years ago. When did the cracker come on the planet? So we was wearing it before the cracker came on the planet. Get up out of here with that nonsense. This is in the Mao and Kenya, the Mao Mao. Who heard of the Mao Mao? You heard of it? You want some revolution? Let's see what the book says. Right here. Let me look at it right quick. Go to the last sentence. The chief amongst those extraordinary methods was the use of witchcraft in military matters. What I say? The chief among their extraordinary methods was the use of witchcraft in military matters. You think you're revolutionary? And you ain't got a complete cipher? And you ain't got the holistic principles down pat? Let's look at it. And it says right here.
That brother sword, let him pick it up. You need a sword. There you go. Hit him off.
The Mau Mau defeated the British.
The Mau defeated the British government. They invaded in Kenya, and the Mau defeated them crackers. Ran them out. How they do it? I just told you. You just saw it. They did it with the strategy of witchcraft and the military matters. It was combination. It was no damn one way only. Right here. Chief. Right here. Chief amongst the extraordinary. Hold on. Let me put that. How do you do that? Scroll it.
Outside of the scroll it down.
Okay. All right, there we go. Now I'm gonna use this. Right there. Magic and witchcraft form an intricate part of the traditions of the Kilhoola military organization. What? I thought that's some spooky shit. I thought it don't exist. What your ancestors using it? Why you ain't using it? And why you still in the damn same condition under this damn colonialized bullshit? Cause you ain't using it. They using it on your ass. They studying it about your institutions and using it on you. They studying it on their witchcraft and their magic, which is the food gods, and using it on you. You think these dudes up there rocking back and forth like this right here, and they invoking spirits? And what they doing with these spirits? They sitting on your ass. The hell, wait. Right here, the medicine man. What? The medicine men were also the chief military consultants. Y'all better come and start consulting some of these damn niggas who's doing this magic. And stop trying to diss them. Yeah. Who you think Ronald Reagan went to after he got his ass shot? His wife had, Nancy had so many damn psychics and astrologers up in there, made the damn head turn. Who you think the Pope got over there? After he got it, come on. Look, get back into your sciences. Right here. Now, this is the African Holocaust. It existed. It existed. Ain't no damn right boy in their mind would say it didn't.
That's what they say. They say. That's what they say.
What more?
That's what the more.
The hell no, I'm a boy. I ain't never say that shit.
That's right. Go ahead, say that again, Alim.
I ain't never say that.
That's not say that. That's not sound.
Never say that.
Now, where the boys that say it exists? Step up to the plate now.
Now, what happened? Let me explain. Let me explain what's going on. Let me explain what's going on. What is the truth of the slave trade? Right here, according to Emory University, a report of the transatlantic slave trade estimated at 30,000 to 35,000 recorded trips. This is recording. This is recording. The only problem Moors have is that the fact is that none of these ships we have been able to find. It hasn't been documented as far as the actual witnessing of the ships. We know in history that it is recorded, but we do got to say this. On voyage was made between the years 1560 to 1865, which is 305 years, which estimated 200 POWs, which is prisoners of war. I don't say slaves or, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. On aboard each ship. Some scholars give the slave ships could carry up to 500. Now, this average out now to about 6 million to 17,500,000 indentured servants or said slaves. All right. Now, Malcolm in the history of Afro-Africans, Americans, he states that 25 million was brought here to the Americans and 75 million died in the Middle Passage. All right. Now, this is it. Please understand, understand, and understand that this is not to belittle our experience in no means. The truth has to prevail. Right here, according to Wikipedia, it says 12 million Africans were shipped to the Americas. This is what they say now. From the 16th to the 19th century, of these, an estimate of 645,000 was brought to what is now called the United States. That's just citations. That's what it is. It says the largest numbers was shipped to Brazil. The slave population of the United States had grown to 4 million by 1860, according to the census. We know what they do. We know they lie. They can't get the million man count straight. But I still have to show you what they have listed, for you can go back and do your research. This question that we talk about is not going to never be settled until we go back and do our own research and find the truth within ourselves, not within somebody outside of ourselves. That ain't the way this is going to happen. So, but I have to list the information based on what they say and based on what we say. This is a map in which that they give. That's why I'm giving you the website for those that want to go back and do their research and see what they're talking about. As you see, they state that only 0.5 million was brought from Africa to the Americans. 4.5 million was brought into the West Indies. Here to South America, different locations, in particular Brazil, 5 million, 0.5 million, 0.2 million.
Hold on one second, Alim.
Okay? Yes.
We want to hear everything the brother has to say. So if we could, like, let him go through his lecture. If you disagree, write it down, and we'll address it during the question and answers. Okay? Out of respect for everybody, please, let us hear what the brother is saying. Okay? Thank you.
Understand, only thing we're saying is that we have to do research. The research has not been done. We've heard numbers from both sides in which that do not account for the disaster and for the mayhem in which that has been caused and wreaked upon our people. You know that there was 90 million so-called Native Americans that died when they came over here with the smallpox, with the blankets, William Hurst? 90 million. They're also your ancestors. How many of you have so-called Native American blood in you right now? Nah, don't trip. We getting ready to get into it in a second, and for those that claim that they don't, we getting ready to find out. Yeah, we getting ready to find out. Right here. These are the two men in which that Malcolm and Martin. Where do we go from here? Chaos of community. Even Malcolm Martin said, we're approaching the area of the voice of the Constitution is not clear. We have left the realm of constitutional rights and we're entering the area of human rights. All right, right here, Malcolm speaks on the civil rights versus human rights. Malcolm says that human rights come before civil rights. You have accepted civil rights since 1955. So we never became human because the Constitution still classifies 3/5 of a human being. Until we can be looked at in the world's eye as being a whole being, then we have problems. This is what Malcolm goes on to say. You can never get civil rights until you have human rights. Human rights represents the rights of to be human beings. Whenever you're respected and recognized as a human being, your civil rights are automatic. You have to get the recognition of human rights first. The Constitution classifies people as 3/5 of a man, which means subhuman, and not a complete human being. And once our human characteristics were completely destroyed, they gave them justification to treat us like we were animals. Then it is also justified the selling of us. If the black man's human rights had been respected, had never been, we would never been slaves here in America. And if his human rights had been restored by the Emancipation Proclamation, automatically we would have been citizens after the Civil War. You're not a citizen. Dred Scott case decision state, and it has never been repealed or never changed. Judge Taney stated that you are and can never be a U.S. citizen. Even Brother Paul Robeson worked on through the civil rights and tried to go and went to the United Nations. You know what I'm saying? He did something in which that Brother SaNeter is doing out there on the streets right now. In 1951, it says the document, we charge genocides. The document asserted that the United States federal government, by its failure to act against the lynchings in the United States, was guilty of genocides under Article 2 of the United Nations Genocides Convention. Hundreds of executions documented in the petitions of the section evidence. All right, it says over 10,000 said African Americans have been executed, and the real numbers we will never know because incidences was never properly documented or recorded. And morality law. This is coming out of the Black's Law Dictionary. It says a court which has a very extensive jurisdiction or maritime cause, civil and criminal. All right, and it goes down. It says it's probably the successor of the consular courts, which was emphatically the course of merchants and seagoing persons established in the principal maritime city of the rival of commerce after the fall of the Western Empire. What Western Empire they're referring to? Because I thought you was living in the Western Empire. What Western Empire fell? Can somebody tell me?
Europe.
Huh? Let's continue on. Right here, consular courts. Courts held by the consuls of one country within the territory of another, under authority given by a treaty for the settlement of civil cases. In some instances, they have also a criminal jurisdiction, but in these respects, were subject to reviews by the courts of the home government. The last of the United States consular courts was Morocco, which was abolished in 1956. What the hell Morocco doing here in what we call America, have a court system set up? And just became abolished in 1956. The reason why it's abolished is because you wasn't using it. Because you accepted civil rights in 1955 following Martin Luther King, who told Halle Belafonte that he felt like he was bringing these people to a burning building. Right here, you know about this. This is Executive Order 1100-490, October 19, 1969. This is called the King Alfred Plan, the Rex 84 Plan, concentration camps, Executive Order 490 expands. Right here, it says preliminary memo, Department of Defense. This memo is being submitted in lieu of a full report from the Joint Chief of Staff. That report is now in preparation. There will be many cities which the minorities will be able to put into the streets a superior number of people with a desperate and dangerous will. Check this out. He will be a formidable enemy, for he is bound to the continent by heritage. Oh, yeah, don't miss that. Yeah, don't miss that. He will be a formidable opponent, enemy, because he is white, bound to this continent by heritage. How can you be, well, what does the word heritage mean since you ain't the Native Americans up in here? Let's see. Heritage in civil law. Every species of immovable which can be subject to property such as land, house, orchard, woods, marshes, ponds, etc., in whatever modes that they have been acquired, either by descent or purchase. Black's Law Dictionary, 4th edition. Heritage also inherit from, well, I won't go there. It says the right of burdens or status resulting from being born in a certain time and place. Birthright. 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 This is Webster Universal Unabridged Dictionary. This is what Noble Drew Ali was telling you in the Holy Quran, Circle 7, Moral Science Temple of America. It says right here, Egypt, the capital empire of the Dominion of Africa. The Moabites from the land of Moab received permission from the Pharaoh of Egypt to settle and inhabit Northwest Africa. This is Northwest Africa. This is Northwest Africa. Right here, it says their dominion and habitation extended from northeast to southwest Africa, across Great Atlantis, even unto the present North, South, and Central America, and also Mexico and the Atlantic Islands, before the great earthquake was caused, that caused the Great Atlantic Ocean. I just showed you the picture of the continents being together called Pangea. That's right. Right here, this is from a cracker, the Montauk Book of the Dead by Peter Moon. He says right here, essentially, it's leased in America to a certain party for a particular number of years, not unlike the way China leased Hong Kong to Great Britain. The lease was up in 2004. What the hell have we been fussing about for the last 5 years? Their lease is up and we damn debating about nationality, about birthright, your inheritance. If you don't know you have it, then I guess you ain't gonna fight for it. That's right. If you don't know that you are the original people of this landmass also, then I guess you're not going to fight for it. Who was here 5,000 years ago? The brother who spoke just went past the Olmecs. The Olmecs are the direct descendants of the Dogons. The Dogons are the direct descendants of the Egyptians. One and the same people. You are the Egyptians. You are the Canaanites. You are the Canaanites. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Right here, what they never told you in history class. The first Americans were black. The first Americans were black. Oh, so you, well, hold on, I just heard niggas say they ain't Native American. Oh, Yo, some contradictory niggas up in here. No. America comes from us, bro. I'm getting ready to prove that too. Oh yeah, the best believe I'm proving everything today. I'm proving everything. Because I'm indigenous to this land mass as well as to the whole globe. I'm a global people. The whole goddamn globe is mine. The whole goddamn globe is mine. Who damn just want to have me damn pigeonhole into damn Africa? You must be out your mind. When I just showed you that we've been on the planet almost 3 billion years ago. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Who's the original man? The Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of planet Earth, father of civilization, and God of the goddamn universe. Get the book, Africa and the Discovery of America. Right here, you can get it. You can get J.A. Rogers. Early African presence in early America. You get They Came Before Columbus by Ivan Sertima. Come on. These are some facts. Right here, in ancient Egypt, and right here, there it is. In ancient Egyptian and Chinese in America, Jarrah Badi, it says the blacks began his career in America not as slaves, but as masters. The black began his career in America not as slave, but as master. Fact, David E. Stanton. It said right here, American Holocaust, Columbus and the conquest of the New World. Right here, America, the oldest civilization known in the Americas was the Olmecs, and it was the black Africoid origin and flourished over a 5,000-year period. This civilization existed in the Americas before the arrival of the Red Indian. In fact, at the time of the European arrival in Central and South America in the 15th century, descendants of the black Olmecs was abound throughout the region and particularly in Mexico. You was all over the goddamn globe. Right here. This scholar here is a Latin author, C.C. McQueen. He says America was also a Negro continent. So you ain't the Native Americans? You ain't the Africans in America? You not that? I'm talking about before 400 years ago.
It's getting good, y'all. It's getting good. They're getting quiet now. Ooh.
Right here, socio-economics, the history of Pan-African trade, commerce, money, and wealth. These blacks found in the Americas. Right here, the mountain builders. They were dark-skinned, woolly-haired blacks who were indigenous natives to North America and came to the Olmecs of South America, the Olmecs and Washita, black Californians, the Yamasee, the California, and the other pre-Columbian blacks of America was part of this American history. These are your descendants. Your ancestry. This is who you descend from. This is your ancestry. Take it. Take it. Take it. There go a picture of the black god of ancient America. There go the picture of the black god of ancient America. You can find that in What They Never Told You in History class. And it says right there, the black began his career in America not as a slave, but as master. Oh, Afro-Americans and pre-Columbian Mexico. Do you know the genetics of Native Americans? Obviously, we don't. But I'm giving you a little right here.
But they had to turn that thing off, boy. That thing was getting spicy. That thing was getting spicy. Sheesh. Man, put the link in the chat. What y'all thinking about that? Well, definitely when it came to information and what they was debating about, Alim wiped the floor with SaNeter. You know what I'm saying? No question. What, you know, as we can see it 13 years ago compared to today, what Alim was talking about 13 years ago compared to what he was talking about today, hasn't changed too much as well. His belief system and mixing it in with science or history. You know what I mean? And a lot of times I think people think because they just go into a book, it's not enough. That's just one reference. You always have to be able to cross-reference a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's a shout to everybody, man. Real talk. It's in the chat room. Yeah, man, I think that's interesting. For real. So I also think it's interesting. Like I said, Alim brought some information. And he presented information as opposed to said he was showing pictures that are subjective to the person that's watching them. And then once again, there's time periods attached to stuff. So, you know, said he had a time period and Alim came with a time period, you know what I'm saying, that predated his. It's all bad. And if you come with a time, somebody come with a time that's predates yours, it's definitely not a good look. But I say, you know, when you talk about Dr. John Henry Clark, we talk about Dr. Ben, who those are two other people that SETI dedicated the show to. They two of them and talk and lecture. Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, the two together and talk about that niggas been here for thousands of years. And so we're talking after they came before Columbus, there was more information before the passing of Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. So he had more information than that was in the book in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? So we have more information than they had in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, even in 2009. You know what I'm saying? So we have taken this shit to the next level, you guys, when it comes to information. Why not explore when they were talking about Egypto-America? Guess what, guys? If that predates what is called Egypt. We're done. You know why it's the primary source, you guys? It's in the goddamn newspaper. That's what makes it the primary source. You say, well, wait a minute, Egypt? No, it didn't. Yeah, the landmass there, but it wasn't called Egypt until after that time period. So I'm just saying, so when they're talking about Egypt, what are they talking about? When they're talking about Ethiopian, what are they talking about? So I thought it was also interesting that if Marcus Garvey could have been one of the other people that he had on there, if he kicked the dude out of the group, the UNIA, for being pushing Egyptian or that's what he's calling it. That's what he's saying. But it could have been a little bit more than that because once again, Seti, you are Egyptian adept. You're in the craft. So you're exposing just another craft, brother, just another branch of the same goddamn tree. You know, matter of fact, another goddamn uh petal, you know what I'm saying, on the damn branch together. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, bro. Like, shit is crazy on the same branch, just different departments in the same goddamn branch, my G. Real talk, call yourself the same shit. And Alim exposed that a lot, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta say shout out to Alim on that, man. But yo, you gotta update your floppy disk too though, bro. Like this African shit and you know, you can't go back and say, okay, these people been here for this long, and then turn around and call them Africans or any other created ass name. You know what I'm saying? So even when we talking about move church with them or whatever, hey man, America's here right now. It's one thing we do know. So they like to always talk about something that's not here. Last time I checked, Atlantis is here. Atlanta is here. Phoenix is here. California is here. And if that's remnants or a move, you know what I mean? Why we always looking away from what we can't see as opposed to what we can actually touch? You know what I mean? And I think that's a problem for me, man. Like, you know, these guys always had their head, you know, in the sky, but there's a reason for that because these guys be on the people that ultimately created this stuff, be on that good dope. You know what I mean? Good ayahuasca, you know, whatever they be taking. You know what I mean? A good coke, that space age dope. You know what I mean? And they be writing these fantasy ass island books, doing all weird type of shit, and then niggas be believing that shit and mixing it in with some truth. And niggas love, man, yeah, niggas love a spooky story, a spooky tale. Niggas love hearing some spooky shit. I think that's interesting as well. Like, yo, niggas leave the church, right? They don't believe all that spooky shit. But then they go right into another spookism. Amin Ra Squad. Amin Ra is pseudo. They are the last people to be talking to anybody. Like this is what's so crazy to me. It's always like this is crazy. The origin of what they're talking about. Everything is all tied together. It's all the same shit. And they be trying to expose Hebrews and all the shit. So I'm just like, who put them up? Who pays you guys? Who pays you guys to create all of this division in the community? Because okay, there's no way. It's just like, yo, it's just this double speech. It really is. It really is. And I think people got to call people on their shit more as opposed to just sitting back, allowing people to say shit. That's a problem to me. That's what I be saying. I don't know you guys. Man, we on about 6 hours, man. We're going to get up out of here, man. Everybody want to come rap the taste. So that's cool. Juice, what up, though? Enox. Pieces of guys, man. Appreciate everybody tapping in. For real. And say you guys. Can we put the flyer back up real fast? Get up out of here. And let's get a song too when we get up out of here. Let's put it we're gonna plug on the medicine. We're gonna leak another Cowboys and Indian to you guys. Let's get that plug on the medicine. Yeah, you guys tap in tomorrow, man. We're gonna be going in, man. Shout out to DJ Cut. I'll be in the building tomorrow, man. Got a bunch of shit going on, man. So Sunday, you guys know it's the Summer of Love, Mixcloud. I'll say 3 Eastern Sunday, man. You guys tap in, man. It's Immortals legends never die, man. So guys, it's gonna be a dope show. It's a dope show, man. Shout out to the CEO tapping in, man. On the ones and twos tonight, you guys. So, yeah, man, let's get this plug on the medicine. We'll get ready to get up out of here. Y'all going in. Yeah, man. Anthony L. Pickens Jr. is in the building. Peace to the God. CEO, you still with me? I might be flying solo. Sheesh. It is kind of late, you guys. Man. Yeah, that's a fact. We definitely need to catch up, man. Yeah, man, I just think that's just crazy, though. How people, continue to push certain narratives. You know what I mean? In that regard, to keep the confusion. We are to understand, Abrahamic religions. We understand what happened, or whatever. Okay, so we also understand that we're spiritual people. So if a person like SaNeter can understand that these things were taken and changed, right? Why shit on somebody? You know what I'm saying? Why not educate them and uplift them to the thing? But once again, people don't focus on what they have in common. They focus on things they don't have in common, things that keep us separate. And that's the problem. That's why we're not building. Alim's wife, peace to her, peace to the Empress. She spoke on that like, yo, when you get to building, we worried about that other stuff right there. And that was absolute facts. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I can say I think it was a good build, you guys. I really do. I say you guys, it's a favor, man. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, please subscribe. Like, and share this on all your social media platforms. And tell a friend, tell another friend, man, that you're tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT. It's your Sahab, man. Come in peace, man. We're going to leave in peace as well, you guys. So we're going to get up out of here, man. I don't know if everybody don't want to sleep on me. I want to say peace and love to all the American Aborigines. Peace and love to all the righteous beings around the planet, man. We appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody, man, tapped in. It's all love over here, man. There's no hate. We're just going to keep building, man. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah.